Let's get a mic check on standby. Ladies and gentlemen, to all that are tuning in, welcome to NR Night in America on a Tuesday night. Race 1, Talladega. Race 2, we go to Circuit of the Americas out in Austin, Texas for COTA. Race number 3, let's go to the paperclip, Martinsville out there in Virginia. Round 4, we head to the Heartland. 2-day races, 2 night races, all on this beautiful Tuesday night. Let's get ready to go green, ladies and gentlemen. To all that have tuned in, we say hello, we say welcome as we get ready to rock and roll. It's 8:01 there on the East Coast, 7:01 Central. My name's John Ramos, the voice of NR, and you're watching this live from our studios in Nashville, Tennessee. Eric W. dropping the one gifted membership is handed to Panda. Very thankful for that indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be a fun night. You got a super speedway, you got a road course, you got a short track, and you got an intermediate, and it's the best of the best live. All next gen racing, all 2023 stock cars getting ready to rock and roll. When was the last time we did Talladega as race 1? It's been a while. Heading into race number 2, Circuit of the Americas. Last time we went there, it was a nail biter all the way back to the line off those final corners. Haven't been to Martinsville with the next gens in a long time. Bring in the night race. That's round number 3. Last time we went to Martinsville, that was with the super late models. Things got heated. Would not be surprised if things get heated here tonight. Round number 4, obviously out there in Kansas. Last time we went racing, Kevin Champagne gave us it all, and it was a lot of fun to watch that beautiful fuel mileage race running out back to the line. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for it to go down tonight. As you all know, the NR Cup Series is heating up. Round 1 set the tone at Daytona. Round 2 from Atlanta, probably one of the greatest races we've ever had in NR Night in America. By the way, round number 3, 1 week from today, March 7th at 8 Eastern, 7 Central on this YouTube channel. We'll have the Iceberg and I in the booth once again to call that 3rd race from Darlington, South Carolina. That's once again 1 week from today, and Countdown to Green is going to be a very entertaining one. A couple new segments coming on for Countdown to Green as we get ready to watch those boys hang it up there at Darlington, South Carolina. Ladies and gentlemen, that'll be a day and a night race, but let's talk about tonight. Talladega, next gen, round number 1. It filled up right away. We're excited for COTA as well. Got some road course ringers back in there. Ethan Stanley coming back tonight saying, hey, he finally got a day off so he can go ahead and race NR. It's going to be a great night for action, ladies and gentlemen. And as of now, just 1 minute remaining till we watch qualifying to set your field of 40 as we get ready to go green flag racing. I want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned on in. Once again, thank you for 30,000 subscribers as we get ready to rock and roll. Hello, Rose, Lewis, Hockey, Jason, and more down the chat room. Saying hello to all the viewers that are typing in the live chat before we go racing. Let us know what you think is going to happen tonight. It's been a while since we've gone to Talladega and have things really go nuts. It's going to be a 60-lap race. I think we're going to see the possible big one. I think we're going to see some lazy incidents towards the rear end of the field. But I think we're going to have a really good show coming up. I think we're possibly going to see an outstanding finish as usual, and it's going to be a lot of fun. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Hello, Twistle. Hello, He Who. Hello, Clark Nance. Ladies and gentlemen, let's say goodbye to me for now because we have cars on track. Let's head trackside as we get ready to go green. To all that have tuned in, let's go ahead and do it. 40 seconds left on the board. David Joyner jumping up to P2. Shamela 3rd. Zach Tondriff 4th. Let's talk to Zach Tondriff during qualifying so we can go ahead and get a whole wraps of everything. Zach known for being an underdog. And it's going to be a lot of fun to see how this all goes down. Last NR Night in America was a lot of fun. I want to say thank you to nearly 10,000 of you that tuned into that stream. It was amazing. Race 1 at Auto Club all the way down to race number 5. But we start off with the super speedway here tonight. It's not uncommon to see us do that, but it's kind of uncommon the last couple of weeks. We've been really starting out with different types of car track combos. Once again, Michigan with the COT. Next thing you know, we did Next Gen at Auto Club. We're getting ready to rock and roll right here, right now, ladies and gentlemen. Shot clock goes 0. Justin Champagne looking to get a win. And once again, 1 week from today, we're going to rock and roll from Darlington with round number 3. Time to go racing, should we say, qualifying to set your field in that Georgia Sea Grill Toyota heading out of the racing surface. That's David Joyner, ladies and gentlemen, CEO of Quantum Esports Gaming. That's the Toyota heading out. Jacob Wilkerson, the STP Chevrolet. Anthony Trippi heading his way out on the board. River Page, and so many more behind. Frank Horley, the first driver to win an e-ticket event. Get this, that was the Dynaco 400 back in June of 2021. And our night in America has come a long way. The field has strengthened up a whole lot since then. Frank Horrell looking to go ahead and go top of the board. More to the for the rear. That's Cooper Nash lined up and loaded. Jackson Carr finally got his first win in the NR Cup Series. Let me phrase that again. In NR Night in America this year, that was at Bristol Dirt. Brower back to the outside. Have more machines rolling on. That's Michael Mitchum. Getting ready to go green. Putting a poll out for everyone watching on, ladies and gentlemen. Alexander Balderas, another one that's never won a race in NR Night in America, looking to get it done. Zach Tondriff. And talk about a blow-up for a paint scheme. Brings his Twitch Toyota back into 1 and 2. David Bell dropping the $5 super chat. Very thankful for that one as we get ready to go green. Michael Mitchum rolling around. Jackson Carr as well to the inside. William Schmidt bringing his 79 across the stripe. While I talk to Todd as we go ahead and grid up, ladies and gentlemen, Sean Rowe up to second in the 99 Freeway Toyota. He's down the backstretch. More machines rolling. Justin Champagne bringing the Don Julio 4 back to the Tri-Oval. If you're just joining in, welcome. It's qualifying from Talladega. We want to say thank you to everyone that's joined the Discord and watched the previous, most recent YouTube short. Wilkerson, top of the board, 53.54. Ethan Stanley rolling around. He gets on the board as well. Left side of your screen, more machines coming. Braden Movick looking to go ahead and get a run back to the line. Or should we say not? Slows right at the start-finish line, looking to go to the tail end. Chad Thornquist gets his lap in as well. Francis across the line, getting a lock in. That's P24. Nicholas Hook, 27th. He's down to the inside as well. As the Cocaine Bear Chevrolet rolls down to the inside, down the backstretch. Zach Todriff, P2. James Thurston, P3. Jackson Carr, P4. It's an underdog. Fast 4 from Talladega. Once again, I want to say thank you to David Bell for dropping down the VIP chat. VIP membership, should we say, just outside the top 33. That's Dale Tanhart. To the outside through 3 and 4. Jua, top of the board, 53.53. Let's get ready to go green, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, 400 likes. We do get round number 5. And we're very thankful to everyone that has tuned on in. Tanhart back to the line in his Chevrolet, looking to get at least in the top 20 to bring it to the left side of your screen. Rolls it across the stripe. He's going to go P35 as of now. Back through 1 and 2. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go green. Very thankful for that one. David Bell dropping the gifted membership as well. That's the Captain Deadly. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining in, we say welcome. We're getting ready to go green. What makes Talladega so entertaining in NR Night in America? Let's get started with the fact that you get the 3x3 race and the occasional 4 wide. And when things go down, it goes down. Usually when you get a car sideways right in the middle of the field, you want to bring those scorecards out. But things continue to change with how the racing is here. We've gone to Talladega for 60 to 70 laps, and we've seen 1, maybe 2 yellows for a 2-car incident down to the inside apron. But we've also had races at Talladega where we would have 2 cautions in the first 10 laps. Next thing you know, no incidents. all the way to about 5:10 to go. Next thing you know, an incident does occur. And then sometimes we've had it where there's caution after caution. You never know what to expect when you're getting ready to rock and roll from the high banks here in Alabama. But we can't expect one thing, that's true. Jua top of the board, Wilkerson P2, Zach Todja P3, and James Thurston P4. Now that Fast Four is in the NR Cup Series. Same with that top five, actually, as Andrew Cootie goes in that 5th position. 60 laps of fun right here, right now. Fuel mileage, keep an eye on it. We go 35 laps green. They will have to come down at least once, but we're getting ready to rock and roll. Not a single fast repair in sight, just a sound in the sights of 40 All-American stock cars getting ready to rock and roll. Down south, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to go green. It's gonna be a tough one right here. We haven't seen Todja in victory lane recently. Jua Wilkerson, that front row, has never won a race in NR Night in America, but they've come oh so close. Jua had a race-winning car at Atlanta, had a race-winning car at Daytona. That's for the Cup Series. Wilkerson probably should have won that Auto Club race. He got into it with Joseph Armstrong earlier in that race. Once again, we're talking about the last stream. All of a sudden, that dirty air got dumped on the nose. Wilkerson ended up finishing, if I'm not mistaken, P2. Look a little bit farther back here. Zach Todja probably should have won the Daytona 500. Incident occurred down turn 3. Took that away from him. James Thurston had a race-winning car at Atlanta. Got taken out early due to an incident by the 24. Keep an eye on this field because they got a lot of things rolling right. We haven't seen Thurston win in a little while. We haven't seen anyone really in this top 4 win in just a little bit, but that can go ahead and change here. Jua, we know he's fast on the super speedways. Wilkerson, we know he's fast there, including the intermediates. We're going back to Kansas tonight, and if Wilkerson goes ahead and joins in that race, I would not be surprised if he goes top of the board. Keep an eye on that. Zach Todja, this is going to be his playground here tonight. He's going to need to really fight if he wants to race at Martinsville. Same with Kansas. For him, it's going to be all or nothing for Talladega. Keep an eye on that 54. He's down to the inside. Next time by, we'll get the one to go. Let's go talk to some drivers, ladies and gentlemen. David Bell dropping down the gifted memberships. Very thankful for that. Handing one to Shadow. Handing one also all the way back to what to be SP Racing. Ladies and gentlemen, next time by, we get the one to go, and we're going to rev it up just one more time. Time to go green, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go talk to the driver in third as we get ready to roll. Zach Todja, if it's a John, you got a copy.
What's up, buddy?
Getting ready to roll here from Talladega. Hey, I said this in the broadcast. For you, it's got to almost feel like it's all or nothing for this race, right? You know you're going the super speedways. You've seen you perform, but at the same time, you got to be in the right place at the right time. I'm looking at the rest of the schedule. COTA, probably is not it for you. Let's be honest here. Martinsville's tough. Kansas could be interesting, but with race 1, we know this is their best shot at winning night. How are you feeling up there in third?
Dude, man, we had a good qualifying, good 54 team. All the PBR guys qualified pretty good, so our plan is to get together and dominate this race for everybody.
And we saw you guys in the chat. I know I recently went in there and started hearing you guys chatting up a little bit. And when you go to these super speedways, you guys start thinking about the teams that have got it made early on. We've seen it before in the trucks at Daytona. When you guys link up, it's tough to find a way around. And you guys are all up front here. Do you guys consider, just trying to lock in that front top 6, top 7, or is it an idea of one person makes a move, we all got to run with it? Like, for instance, let's say you guys want to drop to the back if things are getting way too wild up front.
Yeah, we pretty much have different strategies for however the race is going. If people are in the back or racing like clowns, we go up front. And if the people in the front are racing like they're racing like it's lap 20, but it's like the last lap, we go to the back. So we move how the field moves, and we do the opposite, and that's how we always find ourselves the victory lane.
Hey, it's gonna be a lot of fun. Listen, we got a great crowd for a Tuesday night here. Next Gen's finally at Talladega. I'm back. It's been a while since we did it as race number 1, and granted, this car track combo to begin with. You want to say hello to anyone back in the chat?
I just want to thank everybody watching, and let's have a good showing tonight, and make sure for the 54 car tonight, everybody.
Gonna be a lot of fun. That's Zach Todja, ladies and gentlemen. Keep an eye on that. By the way, beautiful paint scheme. Talk about a glow up. Can't wait to possibly see that one in victory lane.
Thanks, buddy.
Ladies and gentlemen, this time by, we go ahead and get the one to go. This time by, we will go ahead and get the one to go as we get ready to go green at our night in America, feeling victories all year long as we get ready to go ahead and try it just one more time. Wilkerson, Jua, Thurston car, that's your fast 4. Pace car did make the left on the pit road, but lights are still on, which means we will be going next time by. I want to say thank you to everyone that has tuned on in as we get ready to go green. 8:15 on the East Coast. Time to go and turn off the background music and enjoy, ladies and gentlemen. The only music you should hear is the thundering roar of those stock cars. Let's get ready to get it started. One to go. Chevrolet lockout, that's road number 1. Let's say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Wilkerson, Jua, Thurston, and Tondra. That's your fast four. Jackson Carr, William Schmidt. Rounding out that top 6, got Corlett and Cootie back there as well. Drivers that know how to win on the super speedways, but you've got to be smart here tonight as we get ready to go green. Lights off on the top of the pace car, which means it is now or nothing. To the high banks up there in 3 and 4. Welcome to Talladega. Chevy, Ford, Toyota, back to road number 2. Chevrolet lockout, back there in road number 3. Let's get ready to go green. Drew Jua's going to lead them to the green flag. Jacob Wilkerson on the outside. Will we see a first-time winner? If it's going to be done, it's going to be done by these two up front. That's the big thing. They've come oh so close, and not just on super speedways. Time to get it done. Right here, right now. Crowd on their feet. Let's go green in round number 1, because there's just something about NASCAR racing in Sweet Home, Alabama. So we're going to go ahead and light the fuse, because we're green from Talladega. Shuffle the deck, they're down into 1 and 2. Wilkerson on the outside, lined up and loaded. He's got Thurston all over the rear end there. It's the wheel to wheel, back to the high banks of 1 and 2 for the first time. The outside lane advantage creeps on in as the bottom lane falls apart. 3 wide looking back to the rear. You got Brower on his horse, cracks inside that top 10. It's Wilkerson, it's Thurston, it's Jackson Carr and more. 3 wide, 4 wide, fading way to the rear. That top 3 just worked their way away. Rear to wheel behind, Justin Champagne, Drew Jua. Tondriff on the inside, Andrew Cootie behind him, Max Swearingen. We're going to find victory lane in about 8 or so months. It's wheel to wheel still as the top 3 breaks away. First time back to the line, who's going to lead it? Wilkerson on the bottom, Thurston, no urgency to break out of line. Jacob Wilkerson brings the STP Chevrolet top of the board for the first time tonight, and we got a massive wreck down the back. Let me say, into 1 and 2, and the caution is going to wave. Hamilton around, Baldera's involved as well. Andrew Cootie, Frank Horrell, Chad Thurquist and more. And just like that, we're under the yellow. That didn't take long. And just as quick as we got started for the second stream in a row for round number 1, we got a caution right away. Last time this happened, we had another caution right after it, and it went green all the way, so we're going to keep an eye on that. But you saw the urgency getting way too loud back there on row 3, row 4, and ultimately bringing out the yellow. Balderas has worked his way up to the 3rd position. What happened? How did it happen? Let's find out. And it may be with Andrew Cootie, maybe not. That's Matthew Brower up front, getting on the right rear there of Justin Champagne, putting him right into the outside wall. Everyone looked to go ahead and avoid, and ultimately just couldn't. Andrew Cootie involved. Frank Horrell involved as well. Alexander Balderas. All coming apart. And we just got rolling. You see Kevin Champagne downstairs. He is another one that went ahead and avoided it. But let's watch really what happened in the middle here. It's almost like something was bound to happen. Watch that 24 coming up the track. I don't want to say he was the root cause of this, clearly, but he was going to cause another incident. Go ahead and watch at it again. We're going to go from a top view. 24 right in the middle of the screen. You got Corlett. He's trying to jump in line. Williams is there. Williams is there. And granted, this still probably would have been a caution. You see Justin Champagne on the outside. He was taken out, but you still have Andrew Goody coming up the track and took out the rest of the field. Caution is out for the first time tonight. Pit road swung wide open. Some machines coming down and in. You can see him there. That's William Schmidt on pit road. Drew Jewell on pit road. He's checking to make sure he doesn't have any type of suspension damage there on the rear. I think he got hit on that right side. Maybe more machines on. Andrew Goody already in the pits. Justin Champagne not happy with someone. That's Matthew Brower. And I want to say rightfully so here. It's lap one. He just got shoved in the rear. Matthew Brower, not the type of person that likes to take that energy, and Justin getting turned around down the apron. We just got started. We've been streaming for 20 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. And we've already got tempers flaring from Talladega. We still have to go to Circuit of the Americas. Still got to go to Martinsville and Kansas. And already, we're under the yellow flag. Well, let's ride on the rear end there. That's with Wilkerson. Next time by, we'll go ahead and get the one to go. Jua, Rowe, Tanhart, Schmidt. They're not on pit road. They're all lined up. Everyone behind them joined as well. You look at it, Anthony Trippi possibly might be going behind the wall. We'll keep an eye on that. Same with Mateo Ortiz. They're all the way back in the 38th, 39th position. More machines back on the racing surface. Daniel Mosteller working his way out. That looks to be, let me rephrase that. No, that's Daniel Murphy in the 18th position. Tanhart back there in 17th, working his way out on the racing surface as well. As we get ready to go green, this time by, it's the one to go. Lines up and loaded with the yellow strikes right away, and you got to wonder, how do you want to play this strategy for the rest of this race? It's not the Cup Series where you can kind of trust a little bit more of the majority of the field here. Tonight, it's like, all right, you got a yellow right off the start, happened up front. Do you want to drop to the back? Because remember, there's no more fast repairs. Or do you want to stay up front with what's going on? What happened at Auto Club was we had two yellows right away. Now, granted, Auto Club is a completely different standpoint than Talladega. But at the same time, two yellows, a lot of these guys took it easy. And next thing you know, we went green the rest of the way. That was a 70-lap green flag run. So you kind of want to pinpoint your area. Either you want to drop in the back as you can trust that there's going to be another yellow, or you want to jump up front, get that track position, so if yellow does come out, at least you're up front and you don't have to pass 10, 15, 20 machines as a last-ditch effort with 5, 6, 7 laps to go. This time by, we're going to get it again, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be the one to go from Talladega. Want to say thank you to everybody that's tuned on in tonight as the next gens take to the high banks. Wilkerson, Thurston, Carr, and Mitchum. As the 2x2 gets ready to happen again. Gomez up to 9th, Nash up to 10th. You got Lyles and Joyner in the mix as well. Time to go back green. Shugol, Huff, all up inside that Sweet 16. Ethan Stanley up to 14th. 5 laps in, already under the yellow, ladies and gentlemen, down the back stretch, working their way into turns 3 and 4. We get ready to try it again just one more time. Welcome to Talladega. Ford Chevrolet, Toyota Chevrolet, Toyota lockout, back there in row number 3. Jacob Wilkerson trying to win his first race. Talladega, the track that has had the most first-time winners in NR Night in America. We get ready to go ahead and try it again. That Ford Chevrolet combo, that's on row number 1. We're going to kick the dust up just one more time as we get ready to go back green. Thurston on the outside, Wilkerson downstairs. There's going to be 55 laps left to go in this race. When we get back to the restart zone, line them up just one more time. Top 2 single file down into 1 and 2, and they got hooked up right away. Thurston dropped downstairs there with Wilkerson. Jackson Carr on the bottom end trying to get a shove from the rear. That's Michael Mitchum. It's Zach Tondriff on the outside. 2 Toyotas apiece. Max Swearingen right to the rear and then the shove down the back. Everyone now trying to get back up the full saw. Just joining in, we say welcome. It's rush hour from the high banks of Talladega. David Joyner on the outside. That's with Ethan Stanley. On the inside lane, it's still that dominant force. Call it 3 wide, 3-4 rows deep. Next from the rear. Chua shot to Nass. All those guys just trying to get back working. Shuffling back. Jacob Wilkerson, he's going to lead another. Outside lane trying to get formed up. Still no momentum. I mean, you look inside on that bottom lane. What they decided to do is let the craziness happen in the back. Keep it away from what's going on up front and just have them back on their gear. Everyone's just being smart up inside that top 6, top 7, but it's still very much a mosh pit. All the way back to the rear end where Ethan Stanley is. That outside lane trying to get pushed together. Zach Tondriff, David Joyner. Everyone's trying to find a way in line, and that's not going to work. Tyler Tinsley outside wall, and as well as 2, 3, 4 machines. Most of them trying to get back to the gas. They do. That's a lot of damage from the 75. And he got hit all the way back to the rear. A 3-4 car incident, mostly getting out of the way. We stay green. Wilkerson, Thurston, Jackson, Carr, and Mitchum. That's your fast 4 back to the line. It's going to go 8 out of 60. So got Horley down that inside lane. Back to the high banks of 1 and 2, and this is where the spread out happens with that relaxed yellow. You saw that incident, took out maybe 3-4 guys, but dropped off the racing surface, and they just kept on rolling, so we're going to keep it green. Look at the left side of your screen. This is now a 15-car pack. Lyles, Stanley, Balderas, Williams, Jua, they're all going to have the single file up from behind, and that's exactly what they're doing as that outside lane tries to get a charge. Tondriff on the outside with Rowe. To the middle. Gomez up the 5th. Make that on the inside lane. Frank Horley on the outside lane. That's Ford on Ford. He's lined up with another 22 machine. That's going to be Shafty up there in 8th. Jacob Wilkerson likes what he sees. 9 out of 16. It's all him up front. He's still got that Ford from behind that's going to give him another shove. Thurston does a great job of just sticking with a driver that he knows he can trust because he knows exactly how super speedway racing goes in NR Night. It can go A, really, really good, or B, the exact opposite. And you gotta find a buddy that you can trust to stick with up front if that's your motive, besides running around in the back. Well, let's start looking at the back. This is about 20th on back. This is Daniel Mosteller. He's got a line of machines behind him. No doubt about it. They have the momentum carried that they should be able to carry it back up front. Most of the drivers up front, though, have now single filed out besides the 3, 4, 5 machines already to the outside lane. Jacob Wilkerson and that Chevrolet brings Ford, Chevy, Toyota. In that fast 4 back to the line, Wilkerson leads another next time by. It's 50 to go. It's all about staying fluent, including down that inside lane. Max Swearingen, wheel to wheel, that's for position. Ross Corlett down to the inside of him. Make that Williams as well. They're going to swap back and forth. That's now looks for 11th. Trying to get that second lane rolled out. Now, if you look to the Daytona 500, not just the NR Cup Series race, but even the one ran on a Sunday afternoon, there's a lot of pushing, there's a lot of shoving. So what is with this aero package versus the one with the Gen 6? Well, the Gen 6 had that big wicker bill back on the rear end of the spoiler where you can generate a huge amount of runs. Well, there was a video that surfaced recently when Denny Hamlin went from 33rd all the way up to 8th in like a matter of 2 or 3 laps. And that's exactly what generated that big run. With the Super Speedway package of today, no wicker belt. You're going to get a lot of pushing. You're going to get a lot of shoving as well. And that's what generates now these wrecks when you have that accordion effect. Usually we used to say back in the day, you can't push the pusher. Well, in this case, sometimes you get forced to push the pusher just because of how everything stacks up, including for some that happens up front. Almost like you're on a freeway. If someone brakes heavy in front of you, next thing you know, everyone's got to jump on the brakes or they're going to run into the back of the car that's in front. That's exactly what we've got nowadays. Now let's look back a little bit. 2x2 racing back to the outside. Ethan Stanley on the outside lane. He's there with Corlett. He's lined up there with Swearingen as well. It's 2x2 behind. There is Zach Tondra up to 14. 50 laps to go. Drop it down to 49, and they've all closed on in. That's Max Swearingen leading the herd on the outside lane. He's got help as well. Now you got one jumper to the outside. That looks Garrett Gomez. He jumps to the top. Jackson Carr jumps to the outside as well. They're back wheel to wheel. That's the battle for second, and no one's going to be giving in now. Wilkerson jumps to the outside lane to go ahead and stall that run out. 3 wide looking on the outside lane. Gomez, the 22 of Shafty. Sean Rowe having to tuck back in line, but that puts Jackson Carr in the P2 slot. Chevy on Chevy. Lap 12 out of 60, working their way back to the short chute and back to the line. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. Jacob Wilkerson grabs another one. 13 out of 60, calling 3 wide behind. That's Ethan Stanley on the outside lane. Still got Sean Rowe with a shove from the rear. Toyota on Toyota, make it 3, 4. Toyota's lined up on the outside lane. That's the PBR convoy that we were talking about earlier. That mix of them and Quantum. Now here comes Wilkerson back to the outside. Push, shove, trying to hold on to it. That's Max Swearingen that went into the Dora Jackson car. Sam Huff to the bottom of the track. He's going to make up time right here, but he needs help. Max Swearingen on the move, looks to jump right to the rear. It's the outside lane that gets the drive off. Ethan Stanley up to 3rd. Sean Rowe up to 4th. All trying to get back to the line, and it's going to be back to the STP 43. Jacob Wilkerson is leading lap after lap after lap, and it's not skipping a beat. This time Jackson Carr wants to stick in line with that Chevrolet. Toyota all the way behind. What happened to the Ford? That was James Thurston that dropped back to that 12th position. Now let's look back to that single file run behind. That looks to be Daniel Mostello, who's now worked his way up to the 18th spot, and he's got a herd behind him. At one point there were 6 seconds back, down to 4, and they're ready to go ahead and fight. Wilkerson, Carr, Stanley, and Rowe. That's the fast 4 up front. That's back to the high banks of 3 and 4. Corlett trying to lead the convoy on the outside lane. Not going to work, one out of line. And look 3 wide, that looked to be Williams, and that's that stack up that we're going to see a lot of tonight. Every time we go super speedway racing, it's a new story depending on how the car works, how the driver works, everything works in between. If this is a Gen 4 stock race, you wouldn't get any pushing and shoving because you know one little tap back to the rear end of that machine will lift up the rear end and all of a sudden it takes out 3, 4, maybe even 12 machines from behind. This is just a different standpoint with the package, and it's dominantly push, shove, tandem drop, do what you got to do. Another big thing is the runs. We saw it early on this restart. Zach Tondra, David Jordan, they're trying to generate a massive run that outside lane, but there was nothing with that forward momentum bringing it. This time Tondra is back up inside that top 6, and he's getting ready to side drop that outside lane, trying to slingshot back to the outside. A lot of daybreak between him and the 99 of Sean Rowe. Sean Rowe up to 4th. The outside lane still trying to get collected together. 16 out of 60. What's going on behind? That's the top 16 in this herd, and here's that single file train. Shafty behind them, all lined in. TCB back there in 20th. It's been a while since Baker's gone to victory lane on something that was not a super speedway. But then again, a fabulous super speedway driver. Outside lane, Corlett trying to get a run. That's David Joyner closing on in. 16 out of 60, getting ready to turn to 17, but let's talk green flag pit stop. So we did have an incident on the restart, yes. We got to look at it just a little bit more. What's going to happen here? One caution in the books around lap 35, lap 37. That's where you got to start gauging. Hey, when do you want to come to pit road? If you can come to pit road, we got a caution within the next 10, 15 laps. They may not really have to think about it for much too long, but I wouldn't be surprised around lap 40 if these guys have to start ducking in. We asked you guys down in the chat, what's the over and under of how many yellows we'll have tonight at Talladega? So far, 81% said we'll have over 5. 17 laps in, we've had one as an outside lane tries to get ready to chug forward. Max Swearigan all over the rear end of Corlett, trying to get something to work. Mosteller has closed on in. That's a 3-4-8, and he's coming fast. He's going to have easily about 6-7 cars, and that's when you got to start worrying. The bigger the herd, the more opportunities for something to go wrong. Zach Todriff lined up with Sean Rowe. That's out of the inside. It's working well for him. He's got Huff behind. They seem to be working really well together, but this is where the alliance is coming with that long green flag run. Hey, when do you want to pit? You can expect guys to pit together depending on what chat they're in, but right now Corlett's got a big shot on the outside lane. That's by Matt Swearigan. That's back to the high banks there of 1 and 2. James Thurston closing on in. At one point was Catbird. Now trying to get that second lane to come back to life. Max has been winless for 8 or so months. Looks to end it here. Jackson Carr on the bottom, buying the time. This is when you want to start burning off the laps. How you got trouble to the outside. James Thurston getting shoved out of line. He's going to drop way to the back as now puts Matt Swearigan Catbird for lane 2. 18 out of 60. Orley looking to make his way known on that outside lane. Back to line, Chevy on Chevy. Jackson Carr jumps to the outside. Wilkerson slams the door. Now it's the outside lane that's leading it back to 1 and 2. Carr out of line, wants to shove from Rowe. Bottom to top, back to the bottom. New race leader is the 7 downstairs. Corlett's gonna have to give a nice shot to the end of this 43. How about not jumping out of line? Call it 4 wide. That's the battle for the lead. Stanley down the apron. Dropping low to avoid. Is he gonna save it? He does. All the way back in the 16th position. Sean Rowe, new race leader. Zach Tondra back to the 2nd spot. That's big. The way they're just able to shuffle it about. Gomez up to 11th. Next time by, 40 to go. Swearigan being squeezed in the middle, had nothing to breathe on, and now he's able to get the light. Jump into the outside lane, it's back 2 by 2. Got Corey Lyles there on that outside lane. He will now lead the line. Swearigan's got to give him a shot to the rear. He's going to get it to that 4. New top 3. Chevy back to Toyota. Wilkerson, all that shuffling just puts him back to 2nd. At one point, Sean Rowe was leading. He's back into the 3rd position. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Swearigan to the rear end of Huff. Huff down to the inside. Saves it, comes back up on the racing surface, puts David Joyner back in line inside the top 5. William Schmidt on the move, and that second group has now closed on in. Daniel Mosteller and more have created a supercell working back into 1 and 2. That's what we love to see, that little incident that started dragging drivers back. Has now brought them all forward. Braden Mubbock lined up with Balderas. Jua in line, 40 laps to go. Wilkerson has not left that top 3 all night long. He doesn't have plans to. You look to the rear end, here comes the 25. That's Baker that made a shove to the outside. How about that? Nowhere to go. Kevin Champagne looking down to the inside there in 16. Shuffling back in for, oh, what a round! Joyner getting tagged in the rear. That's Sean Rowe back across the track, and the caution will wave for the 2nd time tonight. Push come to shove, 2-car incident in the short chute heading back to the tri-oval. And just like that, we're under the yellow again. And things are getting dicey, no doubt about it. If you're Sean Rowe, you're not happy about this right now. You had an opportunity to win. No fast repair. You just got hit right on that right rear. We talked about before. You break a toe link, you hurt your suspension. It is not going to work out for you on these super speedways. He just got clipped, but when he came right back up the track, he got slammed in the nose. I have to get a read on that. That might have been Corlett. I don't think it was. But just like that, the caution is out again. 20 laps green. We'll have less than 40 to go when we get them refired. Let's go ahead and watch back to see what happened. The question also is, why was Sean Rowe down there to begin with? Here's your answer. Max Swearigan jumps to the outside, just gets in the quarter panel there, the 99 in a row. But I'm going to be honest, you look back to it again, ladies and gentlemen, that 99 had no type of centering. When he jumped to the outside, it's almost like right away he was already trying to go back down low because he realized he may have not been clear on Swearigan. Max obviously felt the effects of it, came down into David Joyner, and there's one thing NR Night in America drivers are now talking about. It's when we go to these super speedways, unlike times before, handling starts becoming an issue 20 laps in. You look back to the Daytona 500, they said 6-7 laps in, you had to have a handful. There was no overusing the car. You had to take care of your car when you got on the long green flag runs. Would not be surprised if that's exactly what happened here, because we've seen the same moves pulled when they had fresher tires. Max Swearigan gets in the back of the 99, loses the rear end, gets down into David Joyner. Joyner just clips the 99 in a row. If you're the 99, you can't react right here. You know, you just got to lock it down, hope you don't get hit, and that is Ross Corlett. That gets right in the side of the Toyota, breaks the right front suspension. The caution is out for the second time. That may be race impacting for Sean Rowe. We saw Tyler Tinsley had somewhat of a similar incident, except this time he got squeezed against the outside retaining wall. He is also out of the race. That 99 is going to be down there for a while. Jackson Carr winning the race off pit road. Michael Mitchum back there in third. And you look to the rear end, who may be out of the running so far. Chad Thornquist, Tyler Tinsley, Matthew Brower. So far, those are the drivers hovered in blue. That will not continue from what it looks like. 23 out of 60, and things were going, and they were going quick here tonight. If you're new and you love the great race in action, make sure you subscribe, notifications on, NR Night in America. Fueling victories all year long. My name is John Thramos, the voice of NR, and we can't wait to bring you that flag-to-flag coverage all night long. You're guaranteed 4 races tonight, ladies and gentlemen, but if we do get race number 5, that is completely up to you. 400 likes, we get it. Happy Tuesday night. It's Toyota back there in third. It's Ford. Let me rephrase that. It's Chevy on Chevy for row number 1. You got Chevy Ford lined up behind. But this time by, you look at it. Jackson Carr's been on a hot streak recently. First win, that came from Bristol Dirt. What did he do? Walked into another win right after that. He's been up front recently. Would not be surprised if that 7 car finds its way to victory lane. You look even farther back, Jacob Wilkerson. He's been up front all night long, has not left that top 3 whatsoever. That once again can go ahead and change if things doesn't work out the way he wants it to. We've seen it before. A great run for Wilkerson, can't execute late or gets involved in an incident that has something to do with himself. Ends up finishing second or worse. A lot of viewers rooting for that 43 here tonight. If you're a member and you love the great race and action, you want to see Jacob Wilkerson in victory lane, spam that 43 down below. 23 coming to 24 out of 60. Ladies and gentlemen, this time by, we're going to go ahead and get the 1 to go. Just one more time. Let's get ready to go green. 2 cautions in before halfway. Now the PBR group's been working really well. You've seen the Team TCB guys really work back there as well, but Mosteller there in 4th. Would not be surprised if him, Thurston, Champagne try to break up that running on the inside. PBR, front row, Chevy on Chevy. Todriff got caught up in the pits, and he's going to have to work his way through 13 machines to find the lead. Teams working together. As we get ready to try it again, Sean Rowe back on the racing surface. The 1 to go. A lot of fun to see how this goes down. You gotta be smart on all ends of the speedway. You're back into turn number 2. Get ready to come back to go ahead and get that restart. We're getting ready to go green, ladies and gentlemen. Just one more time. Chevy on Chevy, row number 1. Ortiz up to 13th. As we get ready to try it again. Joyner up to 19th. Balderas up to 20th. Time to lock and load. Chevy on Chevy. Toyota Chevy back there in row number 2. You got James Thurston up there with Shugal as we get ready to try it again. They all get on their feet just one more time because it's that time to let them loose. Just before halfway, time running out. It's a Tuesday night of NR Night in America. Time to go green. Can Jacob Wilkerson find victory lane? He has a Chevy Alliance behind. That's Daniel Mosteller. Can Demos find victory lane? Time to go back green. Grab a gear. Because there's just something about racing in Sweet Home, Alabama. Once again, back to the green flag from Talladega. Jackson Carr to the outside with Wilkerson lined up with Mosteller. Now it's the outside lane lined up 1, 2, 3. The inside lane doesn't get the charge they want it. Big separation back to the rear as they work to the high banks. Kevin Champagne trying to get back on that outside lane, trying to get something rolling. Top, bottom, middle, trying to get something to roll. That's Mosteller down to the inside. Wilkerson jumped to the outside with Jackson Carr. Now they're back single filed out. Top 2, top 3, jumping to the outside. Mosteller with the third lane trying to break up the PBR group. Has Michael Mitchum lined up with them. Wilkerson's trying to side drive, lost a lot of forward momentum. And Thurston had to hop on the brakes. Carr, Mosteller, wheel to wheel. Two distinct groups working back to the start-finish line. Daniel Mosteller's going to lead another, this time by maybe not. Here comes Jackson Carr down on the inside. Jackson Carr led that lap. Morley on the move as well. He's worked his way inside. Champagne up to third. Wilkerson up to 6, 3 wide, 4 wide in the back. He's got to get something to work with that middle lane. You see Jacob Wilkerson lined up with a 7 car. They both have the same idea, work together. But in this case, with that restart, everyone knew what they were going to do. And they're going to drop like a rock and say, see, outside the top 5. Mosteller leads. He got Shafty behind. Here comes Kevin Champagne around the outside lane. Looking to give a shove, maybe not. Mosteller nearly put him in the wall. Now they're back wheel to wheel to the tri-oval. Kevin Champagne with the shove of a lifetime, trying to bring it back to the line. Mosteller's going to lead that one. And you just got to be smart. That's what it comes down to. Kevin Champagne on the outside lane, Mosteller downstairs, Shafty trying to get something to roll. 3 wide was looking, you look back to the rear. 14th on back, their own zip code as 13th on forward works together. It's Shafty, lined up and loaded downstairs. Kevin Champagne with the swing. How about a new friend? That looks Jackson Carr on the outside lane. Jumping to the inside. Letting the 94 out of line, and it's PBR back 1-2. And they're going to work together until the last lap. Almost reminds me of the Junior Motorsports Alliance in the Xfinity race at Daytona this past couple of weeks. They made sure they stuck together to get where they needed to be. Jackson Carr, how about not? Dropping way to the inside. Trying to get out of Dodge, he will. Kevin Champagne on the outside lane, that's with Mosteller. Lines up and loaded. He's all over him, you can see the herd behind. Trying to get something to work. Wilkerson back to the outside with Mitchum. Top, bottom, middle, trying to get something to roll. So we got Shafty down that inside with that 3 wide. All looking to find a way through. Top 4 to the outside lane. Michael Mitchum has now joined the herd. Kevin Champagne's going to bring him back to the line. He's going to lead this one 29 out of 60. Muddick to 6. Drew Jua back there in 7th. He's on the outside lane. All trying to find their way through. Mosteller, Swearinger drop into the bottom, trying to find a way around. Drew Jua on the outside. 3 wide was looking. Max Swearinger going catbird back to the outside. And they forced that 4 in the wall. Braden Muddick on the outside lane. trying to give a shove there to the 15. Kevin Champagne continues to look back down that inside lane. Doesn't like riding in line. He's going to try to find a lifeline here with Tondrift. Zach Tondrift trying to get a run on that bottom side. Mosteller brings him back to the line. He's going to lead another. Next time by, 30 to go. Max Swearingen P2. So we got Mudvik up there in fifth. Got Shafty and Jewel. All these guys have been doing really good jobs just working together, staying consistent. Kevin Champagne on the bottom with Zach Tondrift. He's getting a shove down on the inside lane. Wheel to wheel once again. It's Braden Mudvik on the outside. It's Drew Jua tucked in with him. You still got the 43 of Jacob Wilkerson. 2x2 continues. Next time by, 30 to go. They've got to pedal with something here. Wilkerson back to 8th on the outside lane. Mosteller, Swearingen on the outside lane. They've been able to top, bottom, hold that outside lane to go ahead and block that turbulent air. This time Kevin Champagne trying to break through. 28 cars deep. That's the main pack of the 40 that started this race. Swearingen on the outside. Kevin Champagne on the bottom. He's worked his way forward. He got Zach Tondrift right behind as well. Todd giving the shove to the forward. Back wheel to wheel. New battle for the lead. 30 laps to go from Talladega. And just like that, Kevin Champagne goes back top of the board. They just had it made. Being smart on all ends of the speedway. That's exactly what you got to do if you want to go to victory lane. Tondrift on the outside. Mosteller jump into the middle. 3 wide. Shafty may have taken the lead there. He did. Ford Chevrolet. Just rolling. Got to hold on to it. Mosteller in the middle. Max Swearingen right behind. Kevin Champagne with the side draft. Mosteller jumping back to the outside lane. Wants a shove from the forward. He's going to get it. Shafty, Shugal down to the inside. 3 wide, way in the back. Tondrift on the outside lane. He's been rolling really well here with Kevin. Hasn't really been giving up. You got Shafty on the bottom, top the bottom. He's actually blinking out. That puts Mosteller down to the inside with the wheel to wheel. Finds his way through, jumps back to the outside lane. Mosteller's gonna lead that one. 3 wide, nose to tail. This is Talladega. Kevin Champagne to the bottom. Made that move. He's gonna try to hop right back in line. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe hung out to dry as that bottom lane can't get rolling. Zach Tondrift up the second. He's got Drew Jewell right behind him. William Schmidt, David Joyner on the outside lane. Single file bullet train. Oh, trouble! That goes Wilkerson into the outside catch fence. More machines go to scatter, and the caution is going to wave. Frank Horley involved. TCB involved as well. And we may not be able to get a read, but Jacob Wilkerson's chances of winning for the first time at Talladega have just gone up in the air. Yeah, he got slammed. We weren't paying attention on what's going on towards the back. That's the third yellow of this race. Once again, they start really getting this thing together. You're going to be restarting with less than 25 laps to go. That's when you got to worry. We're towards the rear end, but getting caught up in mistakes, not the way you want it to go at all. Gomez 9th, Shafty 10th. And things took a turn for the worse. Let's look back to it. And we may only be able to catch the tail end of the incident. You look to the middle again. Jackson Carr, Jacob Wilkerson had nothing to do with it. Frank Horley, yeah, he just got right back into the rear end of the 8 machine. Nothing Wilkerson could have done, and this seems to be a common theme for that 43 machine. Look, it's right on the side of the wall. Actually didn't catch the catch fence. From our vantage point, it looked like he definitely hit it, but you can see it again. That's the second incident tonight for the 8 machine. That's the first incident tonight for Horley. Let's look back to, I mean, that 8's jumping on the outside lane. Obviously, Frank's thinking, hey, let's make it 4 wide right here, but clearly didn't leave enough room for himself to not make a mistake and got right into the rear end of a machine that was really just minding his own business. And for Jacob Wilkerson, he's going to have to get it done from Circuit of the Americas, Martinsville, or Kansas. One of his best tracks is round number 4. And only then will we be able to see if he's going to have what it takes. Ethan Stanley, new race leader for now. Has not brought it to pit road from what we've seen. Drew Jua is in, Wilkerson is in, more machines in as well. That looks David Joyner working out on the racing surface. Joyner winning the race on pit road. As we get ready to try it again. And our night in America feeling victories all year long. Stanley, Chugol, Huff, and Trippy, they've stayed out. Now what we've seen from Stanley is he's going to ride in the back and kind of just stay away from it at all, but at the same time, a lot of these guys have been taken out of this race. They're still stuck on pit road. Ross Corlett looks to be out. Tyler Tinsley, Chad Thornquist, Matthew Brower, Daniel Murphy. Those are the machines that have not rejoined on the racing surface. As of this moment, we know for sure Chad Thornquist, Tyler Tinsley out of the race. But we'll get ready to try it again. Restart this time by what, 24 laps to go to see who's going to find their way in victory lane. Stanley, Chugol, Huff, and Trippy, fast 4. David Joyner, Braden Mulvick up to 6. And it's been the year of the 42. He's been winning races left and right. Intermediate, short track, super speedways. You give him a car track combo, he's going to be running up front. I'm so excited to see what Mulvick can do. Currently not the points leader in the Cup Series. You all thought for sure he's going to take it there at Atlanta. Ultimately did not. You got Moss Stellar back there as well in 7th. You got Zach Todger back in 8th. Kevin Champagne, Drew Jua, that's the top 10. Mitchum, Balderas, Shafty Hook, top 14. TCB has not been able to crack that top 5 at all tonight as we get ready to get the 1 to go this time by. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Do you love the racing action? If you're new, feel free to go ahead and subscribe with notifications on so you don't miss a beat. I want to say thank you to all the brand new subscribers that have joined the channel here tonight. How about this one? New shuffle around. It's going to go Chugol and Huff as your front row. It's going to go Joyner and Mulvick back there in row number 2. And we get ready to try it again, ladies and gentlemen. Calling the dogs. It's time for the 1 to go. 25 laps remaining. And the question comes down to who's going to win this race. Hook in 12th. Williams in 13th. Max Swearich in P14. All getting ready to try it again. And Nick Cook's up there at 11th. Let's go ahead and give you all a quick announcement for NR Night. We will not be streaming this Friday. The NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series will be racing at Las Vegas. We will be streaming on a Saturday night, prime time after the Xfinity race at 8 Eastern, 7 Central. Yes, we are, and it's going to be a lot of fun. For the first time this year, NR Night in America will be starting on a Saturday night, ladies and gentlemen. That will be the next stream. Ford, Chevy, row number 1, all lined up behind are the machines, getting ready to rock and roll as we get ready to try it again. Let's get ready to bring the action. Time to go green. Braden Mulvick looking to find victory lane. Aaron Chugol on the outside in his Ford. Got Huff downstairs. Chevy, Ford, row number 1. Time to go green this time by. Pace car making the hard left on a pit road, and this is where things get great. and our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Let's crown the race winner of round number 1. Should go on the outside, Huff on the inside. Braden Movick get ready to warm up those tires just one more time. David Joyner downstairs. Mosteller, Zach Tondreff, grab a gear just one more time because we're working back to the green flag in Talladega. Side draft and see ya. Braden Movick hits the Jets. He's the leader down in a 1 and 2. He got him. Shugo made that hard, sharp turn down to the inside. And Todd's got company. He's on a roll to the outside lane. That's what drew Chua to the high banks of 1 and 2. Gotta slam that door. Movick to the outside, blocking the 54. The accordion effect between the top 3 allows Shugo to close on in. Balderas 3 wide. Swears it on the outside. Daylight in the middle. Has Thurston rolling with him. That's a 3x3. That's going to clog everyone up for about 3 or 4 lanes. Chevy, Ford, Toyota all leading a line. Braden Movick gets shot out of the cannon on the outside lane. Back to the tri-oval. Movick, he's going to lead this one. 23 to go. He just got it made, and Baker's not waiting around. He drops right back down to that inside lane. Zach Tondreff loving what he sees. One man to beat, everyone else a herd behind, trying to close on in. Kevin Champagne making sure he closes in the gap here, and he's doing exactly what he needs to do. Drag that brake back there with Max Swearigan and get that shot on forward. One out of the pocket to the inside, Nick Hook. Mosteller was looking for the daylight. Balderas, top, bottom, middle. Drew Chua looking to bring the Public Chevrolet to the lead. He's got it made downstairs. Movick on the outside. Kevin Champagne's gonna close on in. Top, bottom, shuffle the deck. 22 laps to go from Talladega. That's gonna be tight. Nearly slammed under the wall. Balderas in the outside. 2-3 car incident down to the inside. Now more stacked around, and the caution is out for the 4th time. Justin Champagne involved. Push comes to shove. Ethan Stanley in the grass involved as well. Hamilton. How Braden Movick did not just take out that field, I have no idea. Talk about a game of inches. Mosteller must have been screaming at him. Balderas, a lot of damage on the right side. Ethan Stanley torn up on all ends. Justin looks to be good. Not really sure. That's Murphy. A little bit of damage on the nose. Ortiz finding his way through. Trippy. William Schmidt, a lot of nose damage. Has to get that one repaired. Tanhart finding his way through. Let's keep it on this 81. He's been quiet for a reason. He knows it's go time, but working his way forward right when that mess started. Nearly took the Dale Center Chevrolet out. Let's go ahead and watch back to see exactly what happened. Zach Tondreff, you got another machine there in the middle that may have been... It may have been Bo. We're going to see. Yeah, Todd comes up. I think Bomar may have hit him before. We're going to try to get a better view of it. And I still think Todd came up just a little bit. There's a lot of turbulent air. And if you're a viewer at home, you think, oh, how do you make this mistake? It's not that hard to hold 4Y, but unlike the Cup Series, they're going 205 down into turn number 1. Some even cracked 207, 208, and that's what made it so difficult. I think Todd just got hit with that side draft just a little bit too much, and the drivers have talked about how the right rear side draft is so dominant with this next-gen stock car. You get on someone's outside lane, you're going to pull them, you're going to slow them down completely. I think that's exactly what happened with Todd here, because he knows there's no point in trying to drive up the track. He was going to stay in line with that 42. I think the 41 just seriously side drafted the heck out of the right side, and they couldn't hold it from behind. William Schmidt at the outside wall, nothing he could have done. Gomez got ran in from behind and thrown into that mess. Balderas just catching Justin Champagne, and the caution will wave. Things getting dicey. Todd's lined up, he's staying out. 20 laps to go, left side of your screen, you see it. It's gonna be interesting. One more yellow, we'll be about even. The over-under on 5. 80% of the viewers said we'll have over 5 yellows. We're currently at 4 with 20 laps to go. Now the question is, do we see overtime? It's almost a hit or miss. Either we get a nice little run to the finish or we get overtime kind of out of nowhere. With 20 laps to go, you gotta wonder exactly how this is exactly going to go down. Max Swearigan, Daniel Mosteller, that's the top 2. Braden Movick, Drew Jewett, top 4. These are guys that have a serious shot at winning this race. It's about just putting yourself in the best position to go ahead and get it done. Todd Drift lined up. There'll be 19 to go this time by. Behind, he's got Mitchum. He's got Baker. We got the 1 to go here. 18 laps remaining when we come back. Under the green flag conditions. You're not going to miss a thing. You know what? This is a perfect opportunity. Let's go ahead and talk to some drivers as we get ready to go back green. Max Swearigan, Mosteller up front. You always love to hear what Max has got to say. Last time he was up front during a race, if I'm not mistaken, with an opportunity to win, it was Michigan. They're at that car of tomorrow. This time looks to go ahead and bring it all forward. Let's go ahead and hear what we got to. Let's go ahead and hear from the man, Max Swearigan. Max, this is John. You got a copy.
What's up?
How's it going there, man? Are you surprised?
Oh, not really. I've been super aggressive all race, man. I'm just shocked I'm still up. I haven't been in a wreck yet.
You're coming to 19 laps to go here. You're the race leader. It's been a while since we've seen you in victory lane.
Yeah, it has.
Well, the question is, do we see you in victory lane this time by?
If I don't get in a wreck, yes.
Well, let's see. I think we called it was like, what, 8 months since the last time you've gone to victory lane?
It's been 6 months, and it was at this track I went to victory lane last.
Really? Oh, it was that race 5 with the Gen 6. That's right.
Yeah, it was, man.
That was interesting. Kevin Champagne took about 35 cars out with him. I remember that one. Well, you got 19 laps to go here. You got the 1 to go. What's going on with these alliances? I'm starting to see guys line up a lot, and then everyone else is trying to break that barrier. We had the PBR line. We had the guys in the Team TCB chat line up a little bit. All of a sudden, a lot of drivers not liking that, breaking that air. And next thing you know, you're getting ready to shuffle it back up. You got a friend on the outside. You got a friend on the outside of row 2. You got a friend behind you. Obviously, they're not going to be your friends come 1 to go, but right now, I wouldn't be surprised if this top 4 sits once we get back under the green flag.
Yeah, we got our plan set up. Ain't going to say much, but that PBR train, that's why I was being so aggressive earlier. I was trying to break that train up, and they had a little thing going on. Just watch the race, John.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. Well, Drew Jewett keeps hitting you from the rear.
Yeah, I don't know why he's doing that. Drew, get off my butt.
Well, we're getting ready to go back out. It's a beautiful crowd for a Tuesday night. Hey, do you want to say anything to anyone back home as we get ready to go back under the green flag?
Shout out Eric W. Like always, he's the homie. Shout out David Bell. All you guys watching, this is y'all. This gonna be a fun race for the Cup Series, man. I tell you what, we're gonna be going here in a couple weeks. This gonna be pretty good.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. Hey, get ready to try to get. Hey, you're here in Talladega, it's Alabama. Roll Tide. You know, getting ready to go at it again.
Sure. There's a line you said, which I can't say on the air right now, but shut up, you fruity man.
All right, well, we're getting ready to go ahead and try it again. Good luck tonight, my man.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Time to go back green, ladies and gentlemen. 19 laps to go, coming to 18 laps to go. If you know why we said Roll Tide. It's a little bit of a secret joke in the Discord as we get ready to try it again. Let's get ready to try it again, should we say. Toyota, Chevrolet, road number 1. Time to go back green. Can Max Swearigan find victory lane? Let's find out. Chevy, Toyota, Chevrolet, row 2. Grab a gear, we're green. Mosteller on the outside with Movick looking to close in the gap. So Mitchum up there trying to line up there with Thirst. So that inside lane did not get as big as they thought they would. Movick the shot to the 87. Swearigan fading fast. slamming Baker into the outside wall. He's got that run to the bottom. Mosteller, Movic, Thurston, and more. All back to the line. 17 laps to go from Talladega this time. Huff back inside the top 6. He's got something rolling. And that outside lane has been so dominant all night long. The inside lane trying to form in. Baker to the bottom, bringing Lyles, bringing Shamela and more. Mosteller looking for the middle. Make that Max Swearengin into the rear. He's got Jua. They're going to try to tame him. They're way up there. Looking to drop to the bottom. Top 2, top 3, not going everywhere. Anywhere, should we say. 3 wide, David Joyner. Continue to get that run on that outside lane, but you got to pedal as much as you can to get back to the line. 16 laps to go. Chevy, Ford, Toyota, wheel. 16 remaining. He's got Baker all over him. It's going to give him that nice shove back down to the high banks of 1 and 2. Justin and Kevin on the move. That's through the middle. Baker to the rear. Max Swearengin back to the lead from Talladega. He just dropped right to the outside. Didn't wait for that 25 to get back in line. That's the big change. Getting racy, back through 3 and 4. Movic on the outside, Shafty in the middle. TCB stuck on the bottom. Has the Champagne boys lined up with him as well. 15 to go this time by. Dale Earnhardt on the inside lane. Has never won a race in NR Night in America. 14 to go this time by. And now it's all about that momentum carrying. Top lane, bottom lane, you gotta figure out which one's the best. Kevin Champagne, like a rocket ship, just pushed the 25 to the lead. The only thing is they got way too far out in front. Kevin Champagne's gonna be lined up with the 81. 14 laps to go this time by. Can Earnhardt find his way to victory lane? Movic behind, Gomez behind. She's looking to go ahead and link up as well. Is it the battle of the tandem drop? Maybe not. Kevin to the top, Justin to the top. They all jump to the outside, leaving Baker out to dry. Shuffle top, bottom, forward on forward. 14 to go. Justin Champagne, Cha-ching going P1. He's got to make it wide. Back to the high banks of 1 and 2. Mosteller on the outside lane. Kevin Champagne closing the gap. Hey, he's got to run right here. Baker or Demos could not block that whatsoever. All these guys continue to fly. Gavin Gomez to the inside, involved in the last incident. Now looks for the lead through 3 and 4. Mitchum's all over that 94 right now. Trying to give him the show of lifetime. Trying to play it safe. The question is, when is it feeding time at the Sioux? Trouble way in the back. David Joyner involved. Nicholas Hook goes around, and the caution is going to wave with 14 to go. A lot of damage on the 42, maybe. Slow getting back going. And just like that, we're going to have another restart. 5th yellow out for the race. Now they're rolling, 13 laps to go. It was go time. You're at Talladega, but quickly turned into not being go time. Max Swearengin at one point was back in 11th. Has now worked his way back up front. Swearengin, Nash, Williams, and Thurston have all worked their way forward. Let's see what exactly happened and how big of a hit it was. David Joyner on the outside lane. Ooh, that's net code, but he was still going to hit him from what it looks like. You can see it again. That's Movic coming up the track. Joyner coming down. Made contact. Right down the track. Nowhere for Sweargen to go. He got hit on the right side. I don't think it's race impacting. Anthony Trippi nowhere to go. He just full throttled that one. James Thurston going down pit road to avoid. 3-4 car incident, and Anthony Trippi might be out of this race with that lick. The 3G95 Toyota. All crunched in on the nose. The caution is out again. Trying to get ready to go back at it. Mosteller up the third. Ethan Stanley up the fourth. You've got 12 laps to go. We'll restart most likely with 10 laps to go as we get ready to go back green. This could be tough for a lot of these guys with that caution. We saw it at Daytona with the 500. Once you get a lot of these guys going nuts all the way back to the rear, all these caution laps just take away the opportunity to go to victory lane for guys that are row 5, row 6, row 7. You look back there even into row 8. Well, if you're up right now on row 1, 2, and 3, you're loving the fact that the caution came out. Burn these laps away. Get down to when it matters the most. And that's exactly what we'll possibly see someone go to victory lane. Over 400 watching. I want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned on in. If you love the great race in action, feel free to subscribe, notifications on. If you enjoyed this race, make sure you drop a like on this stream. Justin Champagne is now back there in the 7th position. Zach Todriff up there to 6th. Buff up there to 5th. Ethan Stanley finding his way up to the 4th position. And we might be getting the 1 to go this time, ladies and gentlemen. We are 1 to go coming out this time. They've worked their way off pit road. It's going to be a quickie yellow from Talladega. This time by, we are going green. 2 by 2. Michael Mitchell, Aaron Chugol, Ethan Stanley. How about the fan favorite Daniel Mosteller on the inside lane? Time to go green. Pace car making the hard left onto pit road. Sold out virtual Talladega crowd on their feet just one more time because it's going to be sticks on the board with 11 to go. Grab a gear for Toyota. We're green once again from Talladega. Stanley back there in 4th, wheel to wheel. Zach Todriff on the outside lane, looking to get a shove back to the high banks of 1 and 2. Got to get something rolling on that outside. Like a dart to the lead, Michael Mitchell top of the board. He got rolling. That's Stanley in 2nd. Todriff has daylight downstairs, looking to get something going. Justin Champagne, TCB, Chugol, Mosteller to the inside. Baker out of the pocket to the bottom. Todd's gonna join. Stanley looking for a way around. Baker to the rear to the 38. Drew Jua on the outside lane. 10 laps to go from Talladega. Mitchum topside. He's looking to get something rolling. So that's Baker right with him. He got Champagne back to the outside with Chua. Ethan Stanley looking to find victory lane from Talladega. Mosteller top to bottom. Looking for a shuffle. And he's going to line up on that outside lane. Got Baker lined up in the middle. Looking for the sway. Chugol to the outside. One blinking on the bottom. That's Williams. Ethan Stanley, 9 laps remaining. Got a pedal. Chugol on the outside, slamming the door. Mosteller trying to open it up downstairs. Maybe Nyes can stick with him. Three manufacturers, top three. Justin Champagne up the fourth. He still got Drew lined up on that outside lane. How about Zach Tondrup on the bottom? Max Swearage into the middle with Huff. Kevin Champagne's gonna join. And it's gonna be tough to break that top three, top four on that outside lane. Back to the line, this time by just 8 laps to go. I don't know, it's gonna be tough. Fast four lined up and loaded, maybe waiting to the last moment to break out of line. Mostella looking to the last lap. 8 to go from Talladega. Bullet train around the outside. And Drew has just hung in right there. It's not making any moves, no need to do it. Justin Champagne on the outside, closing in on Mitchell. The breakaway, 2 by 2. Max Swearage into the middle. Baker's gonna join him. Trying to break the turbulent air. Justin Champagne in the middle. Shoved out of line by the 15. Kevin Champagne's gonna pick him up. That's gonna be Ford on Ford. Williams continues to blink. 7 laps to go from Talladega. Swearage in on the bottom. And he's got Baker right with him. Tanhart working his way forward. He's up to 10th. And he still got Williams around the back. You can see Mitchell. That side draft on Shafty. Oh, he's in the wall. Top bottom swaying. Tanhart runs right in the back end of him. 2-car incident. To the inside. They're gonna keep rolling. We're gonna stay green. River Page runs into the back of him. Caution's gonna wave. And he's gonna be stuck on the apron. Yeah, it looks like he had it avoided. All of a sudden just got hit. Left rear completely broken. He's streaming right now on TikTok. Look up Dale Tanhart. Go ahead and see his reaction. Just like that, him and Shafty are done, and we're gonna have a restart. That's the 6th yellow to fly, and it was over of the 5 yellows. And just like that, he's done. Yeah, he's gonna have to go ahead and tow it. That's it. Wow. Here's the reaction. If his reaction time was just a little bit quicker, he would have been able to find a way through. Watch it again. Yeah, I don't know where Shafty thought he was going here. There wasn't even... You can't say the spotter was giving the room. But Tanhart ran right in the back of Mitchum, went down the track. There was no need for the 22 to go ahead and make that move to the outside. But Dale, you can see the forward momentum when it carried back to the rear end, just went down the track. And it looked like we're going to stay green. They did hit the inside wall out of the way. Let them race. Also, he came back up, and River Page broke the entire left rear suspension. He is going to be stuck on the apron. The caution is going to come out. Well, got dicey a little bit, and we will try it again. Dale Tanhart stuck on the apron. Will have to work his way to COTA to possibly find victory lane. But it's going to be a quick yellow. Braden Movick there as well. We're going to restart with 4 laps to go, ladies and gentlemen. That 2-car incident will stack them back together, and we will get the 1 to go this time by. Swearage and Baker. Schuchel, Mosteller. Ladies and gentlemen, 2-car incident with a quick yellow. It's the 4 to go from Talladega. Cody and Schmidt on pit road. Question now comes down to who's going to win this race. 4 laps to decide it. 400 likes, ladies and gentlemen. We do get round number 5. 400 likes, we do get round number 5. 4 to go. Chevy Toyota, row 1. Baker, last win came from the high banks of a super speedway, that being Daytona. Oh, I think Horley's too happy with someone back there. I think that was Jackson Carr. Just turned the 7 for no reason back there. Possibly, maybe a reason, no, I'm not sure. But we get ready to try it again. 4 to call it a race. Let's get ready to go back green. Will the mystery machine find victory lane? Will Hot Wheels find victory lane on the outside? Drew Jua still looking for his first win in our night in America. Max is gonna have to pedal on that bottom side. I don't think Shugol's gonna be helping him out too much. Compared to that outside lane, you got Baker and Mosteller lined up. That Ford has got to prove something here. Back to the road 2, you can already see that 87, that 25, they're linking up. They know they can go ahead and make a big power charge on that outside lane. Let's do it. 4 to go from Talladega. Find a gear, time to ship them back from Sweet Home, Alabama. Final laps from Talladega. Swearingen shot out of a cannon. Shugol all over him. Jua to the outside. They get that side trap. Lined up there at Baker. Mosteller on the outside. Swearingen slamming the door. Pushing, shoving, trying to get something to work. They're going to link up right there. They're going to try and decide between those 4. Top 4 all in a chat together. The bottom side trying to fill in. 3 wide again. Coming to 3 to go. Kevin Champagne out of the pocket. He was going to wait around. Justin was looking for the opportunity too. Around they go. Back in the trial. Caution is going to wave. And we're going to go to overtime. Shugol is in it. Stanley is in it. Both Champagnes. And you knew something was going to go wrong with the way they were driving. And with 3 laps to go, we will have another attempt. It was that desperate move. They knew the top 4 were going to allow it to come down between just them. All working together. And everyone else just wasn't. They were trying to fight for every spot while the top 4 just got organized. Next thing you know, you got a yellow. Sean Rowe, a lot of damage there on the nose. Ortiz. Maybe not, but the big one strikes just in front of the start-finish line. He actually had an incident from behind. That's going to be Gomez there. And Balderas came up and into the 36. And Aaron Shugol. Yeah, he came down into Williams. And that was just him being desperate. He knew he didn't get a good start. Sean Rowe going around as well. All into the outside wall. Tyler Tinsley got it back, refired after a long and hefty run. We thought he was out of the race. Jackson Carr involved as well. Let's watch it again. Yeah, watch. You can just watch the 91 down the bottom of your screen. He got into Williams, and since Williams was having issues with internet, it registered as a big hit to him and went right back up the track. And he just smushed both the Champagnes into the outside wall. Tyler into the outside wall as well. A lot of right side damage. 3 to go. We have overtime. This will be 2 to go here. Rowe, Bomar on pit road. Well, we'll have a shootout. Time to try it again. Toyota, Chevy. Chevy back to row number 2. After this, ladies and gentlemen, we go to Circuit of the Americas. That being race number 2. Want to say thank you to everybody that tuned into the newest YouTube short. Very thankful indeed. While running the yellow, if you want to go see it, it was one of the greatest passes we have seen in a good while on NR Night in America. It was the pass in the grass. I know a good amount of you actually watched it live between William Schmidt. I'm not going to let you know who won that race, but let's just say it was something great. We'll get it here. Overtime, Max Swearinger, Drew Jua lined up and loaded. As they'll line up with that 2x2. If you want to look back on the YouTube short, that is it right there. Linked down below. TCB in third, Mosteller in fourth. Murphy, Thurston, Mitchum off top 8. Andrew Cootie has battled back to put himself now into P9. Cooper Nash up to 10. Shamela, Tondra, Balderas, Hook, Williams, and Hamilton. That's your top 15, top 16 as the 48's lined up. One more machine on pit road. Next time by, it's the one to go. How does overtime work in NR Night in America? Pretty simple, ladies and gentlemen. Get the green flag. If we get the caution before we take the white, we'll try it again. We have an unlimited amount of attempts at an overtime finish. If we get the white flag and a massive wreck happens, we're not throwing it, because the next flag to end the race will automatically be the checkered. They could be wadding it up front. Whoever comes out of that big wreck will ultimately go ahead and be the winner. Keep an eye on that. We do not throw the yellow on the last lap. Once you get the white, they will be racing back to the line no matter what. That's how it works. That's how it's always worked. And we are getting ready to do it here. Matt Swearinger and Drew Jua. TCB back there with Mosteller. Let's get ready, because it's time for the one to go. Toyota, Chevy, 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 that's row 2. Jua on the outside, Baker and Mosteller, row 2. Time to go green. Lock and load, Chevy, Toyota. Last time Swearinger went to victory lane, count it 6 months ago. Drew Jua looking for his first win. New number, new scheme. That's for the Cup Series. He's on the outside, and he's getting ready to go ahead and bring the action. Ladies and gentlemen, we get the white flag. This race once again will be official. Next flag will end the race, and it will automatically be the checkered flag, because the yellow will be thrown to the side. Let's go green. If you're new and you enjoy the content, make sure you subscribe with notifications on, because you don't want to miss NR Night in America. Next stream most likely will be this Tuesday night. Who do you think's gonna go to victory lane? Baker's gonna have to make it wide, but I think they're gonna try to decide it around that top 4 again. That's exactly what happened before. And they can just line up on that outside lane. It's gonna be all bets being off. Let's do it. Everyone on their feet just one more time. Find a gear. Let's see if you'll find victory lane, because it's 2 to go from Dega. Back to the restart zone. Overtime from the high banks. Swearinger pushed by the 25 of Baker. Back to the outside. He's going to line up with them. Jua, Mostella, the fast four. Once again, looking to decide it amongst themselves. Starting to fan out way in the back. Gomez to the bottom. Downstairs with Hamilton. Andrew Cootie out of line. Yeah, he's not going to be able to make it up any time. Max Swearingen's got the mirror drive for one more lap. Down off forward in the short chute. You have to make it wide. They're going to do it. They're going to make it back. Salamanca. One to go from Talladega. High Banks 1 and 2, final time. They're still in that freight train on the outside lane. Zach Tondra, a shove from behind there by the 42 of Mavic. When do you make your move if you're the 25? Down the backstretch, looking for an opportunity. Todd's got to get something to roll. He's still down that inside lane. Daniel Mosteller looking to peek out of line. Baker, the first driver in the Catbird. So got Thirst, look at the bottom, there they go! Baker downstairs to the lead, Mosteller jump below the line! 4 wide, back to the line, who's gonna win this race? Pushing, shoving, to the outside, Drew Jua, first career win at Talladega! And that's how it's done in the Public Chevrolet. Wow. What a drive. Max Swearingen will come across the line to finish 9th. And Drew Jua will find victory lane. It's about time. Braden Muddick 3rd, James Thurston 2nd, Mosteller in 4th. And that's what it came down to. Getting turned by the front and down into the grass. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. We had a Circuit of the Americas for round number 2. Burning it down across the start-finish line. They made it wide, all right. Swearingen had a mirror drive, just wasn't going to work. Waited way too late. Drew Jua burning it down. Let's go talk with your winner. If you enjoyed that race, make sure you drop a like on the stream. Helps us out a lot. Subscribe with notifications on so you don't miss a beat. Don't go anywhere because race 2 is going to be just as good. If you know, you know. Road course racing and NR Night in America never disappoints. Let's go talk to the driver, Drew Jua. Drew, it's the John. You got a copy?
Yes, sir.
How about that one? It's about time. Now we get to change your driver intro. And this time with you actually winning. Congratulations.
Thank you. Oh my goodness. Just want to say, I mean, I want to thank Demos. He gave me a pretty good push. We made a good move there. Us 4 up in the front.
We got to watch
kind of
that.
Control that. It was crazy. I mean, I made a pretty crazy move to the outside. I jolted to the right and was able to block whoever that was who was pushing me. I was just looking at my rearview mirror. Crazy.
I have to ask, because that was probably the smartest racing I have seen in NR Night in America on a super speedway in a while. Not just off your move. I'm talking about how you 4 realized what PBR was doing in it. PBR was trying to get all those drivers lined up to decide it amongst themselves when it came down to this moment. All of a sudden, they started dropping like flies. Wilkerson involved. Todd was really the last one in his herd. Then all of a sudden, with about 15, 20 to go, I started seeing Swearingen, Baker, Jua, Mosteller. Without a doubt, you guys are working together to let it be decided amongst you 4. When was the go time for you?
You know, we kind of got broken up on some of those restarts. It was kind of interesting, but like with about like 20, 25 to go, I kind of decided that I wanted to be up there, and if I was gonna get wrecked, it was just gonna happen. But like you said, us four worked well along with Muvik. Muvik got taken out in a wreck a couple times. But yeah, we made the right move there. Like you said, so long coming. I mean, we've been so close.
Hey, it looked like you guys were 5 wide at one point. You were 5 wide at one point. Wow.
Yeah. Crazy.
6 wide, maybe even more. Maybe for a split second. We had Huff down to the grass. He came up and got into Mosteller, into Baker as well. But when did you know you won this race? When that wreck happened behind and Thurston wasn't going to be able to get to you?
When I kind of put off the block on Thurston behind me, I knew that I had won it. Unless someone came from the grass that I just didn't see, I knew I had won it. Honestly, just a crazy race. I mean, like you said, 4, 5, 6 wide. Crazy. I have no words.
Well, I want to say this. Congratulations, over 530 watching you back to the line. Do you want to say anything to anyone back at home? What a crowd for a Tuesday night.
Yeah, shout out to all the fans that are watching. Shout out to my teammates we worked with tonight. And, you know, it's great to finally win one.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun to see. Can't wait to see what you can do at COTA as well. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Well, that's how it's done, ladies and gentlemen. Talladega. I don't think it ever disappoints in NR Night in America. Does it ever disappoint? I don't think so, because that right there was something to go ahead and watch. All the way back from lap 1 all the way to the overtime attempt. Drew Jua. He was a driver that was up there the entire time. If I'm not mistaken, he started on the front row, and it wasn't one of those, oh, is it going to be the luck of the draw type of win? That's what I love about this aero package. When you get guys that know how to work together, they're going to stay together. They're going to decide it amongst themselves, and that's exactly what just happened right up front. Gonna be a lot of fun to see when we head to Circuit of the Americas. Then you got to completely just change the strategy up. Now you're going to go road course racing, the U.S. Grand Prix. Getting ready to go ahead and take place here in just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. Fun night indeed, and it's going to get better. Trust me, because we're going to Martinsville. We're going to Kansas. We're going everywhere. It's going to be awesome. Once again, thank you to the huge crowd that tuned on in. We are very grateful for you as we get ready to try it just one more time. Let's head in there. Let's head into race number 2. COTA right after this. I want to say thank you to everyone that dropped a super chat or a membership as well. I was seeing that in the chat below. Very grateful for it indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, Circuit of the Americas getting ready to go ahead and become round number 2. Who remembers the last time we went to COTA? The last 2 times we went to COTA. First time we went there, it was a great finish with the Gen 6. Second time we went there, it was a great finish with the next gen. COTA never disappoints. It's going to be a 20-lap race. Let's throw strategy in the mix. Let's throw great racing in the mix. It's going to be a lot of fun, and we all know how turn 1 goes. Got to be right on your toes and get off your seats, because it's going to be a wild one. Just one more time. Heading to Austin, Texas for race number 2. Session going up here in a moment. What a drive and what a heartbreaker there for Max Swearengin. Was leading on turn 3, finished 9th. That's how quickly things can change. And working together, that was just the motto the entire race. Some teams tried it, obviously didn't work for them. One team did, or one group chat did, should I say, and it all worked together. 40 drivers can enter, 40 drivers can race. No cap for the Circuit of the Americas race, which means no matter what your I rating is, you can go ahead and race in it. So we get ready to try it just one more time. It will be a 20-lap race. Once again, a 20-lap race. And we're going to call it right now, ladies and gentlemen. Session is up. Password is IDK. Let's go racing from Circuit of the Americas. Talladega never disappoints. What do you think of the thumbnail? Hey, shout out to William Schmidt. That's his photo. I put the overlays on it to make it thumbnail ready, but that's his photo. He did a great job taking that photo. Thank you, William Schmidt. Very thankful for that indeed. I know a lot of you guys were talking about how great that photo was. I saw it there in the chat in the middle of the race. It's been awesome. We've been upping production on all ends. Who's ready for the NR Cup Series to return next week? 1 week from today. 1 week from this moment, we're racing at Darlington. And it's going to be a whole lot of fun. 400 miles from the high banks of the Darlington Speedway on a Tuesday night. And we're going to see who's going to lock in for the fairgrounds. It's going to be fun. No iRating cap there for race number 2. Gonna be fun, gonna be great. Thank you to everyone that dropped a like on tonight's stream. Thank you to everyone that's tuned on in. We're not done. We got more of that great racing ahead as we get ready to rock and roll just one more time. Locked in and loaded. Loading on in this time. By session is up. Password's IDK. If you're new to NR Night in America, if you do see the circle in the middle of the screen during intermission, it doesn't mean we left. It just means we are loading into the session, and the stream has to pause for about a second or two. Just pointing that out, there's a good chance that it can happen again. Stay with us, ladies and gentlemen. We're loading on in. Fun night. Do you think we're going to see a round 5? I think we're going to see a round 5. I think it's looking like we're going to see a round 5. We're projected to definitely hit it. We're going to see, though. We will see. It's been a great viewership night. You guys have been absolutely fantastic. It's been electric in the chat. We're loading on in this time by. Fun night. Yes, I did get a haircut. The fade is back. As we get ready to go ahead and try it again. Time to go green just one more time. Loading into the session as it gets ready to fill out. 40 drivers can enter, 40 drivers can race as we get ready to roll into Circuit of the Americas. Who loves COTA? I love COTA. I'm going to be honest. NASCAR adding COTA was such a great idea. I know a lot were like, ooh, that's a long road course. Should they add it? Should they not add it? And in my opinion, I think it was definitely the right decision. I know the first race was a monsoon, but it's been fun. I'm telling you, it's been fun to watch Circuit of America racing. I love when they get to the top of the key as well, and that long back straightaway into a hard braking zone. Amazing. Really well-designed track. Formula One has always had great racing at COTA, in my opinion. The NASCAR Cup Series as well. Xfinity trucks always do well at Circuit of the Americas. And it just fits. It absolutely just fits. I mean, NASCAR at Circuit of the Americas. It works. The name works. Perfect. Always a great show, indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, loading on. I want to say thank you for the compliments in the chat as well as we get ready to roll. Road course racing. Underrated. Very underrated on the iRacing scene, but when NR Night in America does it, it is always electric. It's always great. We've seen bump and runs. We've seen drivers make last-ditch efforts. We've seen fuel strategy, tire strategy. It doesn't matter how it comes down. I mean, let's think of the best road course races we've had in NR Night in America. The first ever Chicago street course race. Ethan Stanley, and he hates when I talk about this, and David Cabrera. Top 2 drivers, final lap through turns 9, 10, and 11 for the final time. Skid gets on the quarter panel, turns Ethan Stanley. Drake Berry in third comes home with the checkered flag. Let's think back to more. Oh, Watkins Glen. Braden Movick on a restart. Chad Thurgris turned down on him. On stream, it looked like he turned Sean Rowe, and the chat erupted. I mean, they absolutely they wanted him. Like, they were pissed. It was wild how mad they got at him. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to try it again. Welcome to COTA. Cars on track, make sure training paints is loaded on in as we get ready to try it again. Indy Road Course, a photo finish at the Indy Road Course. Who remembers that one? Absolutely fantastic. Watkins Glen always producing great racing. How about Sonoma? Recently with Sonoma, absolutely perfect. Amazing Sonoma race. That's why we love road course racing. It's always a lot of fun. The drivers kept begging me to do it. I just said, no, I don't think the viewers like it. They're like, you need to make the viewers like it. That's how you're going to get them to like it. They're not just going to go to it. You got to show them how great it is. Give them a car track combo that will get them off their feet. Also, I realized the next gens were just the way to go. And ever since then, road course racing has been popular in NR Night in America. We're going to give them some time to go ahead and practice. Go ahead and watch practice here now, ladies and gentlemen. Cars on track. Welcome to Austin, Texas. All rolling around, all looking for an opportunity. Sanders. all the way up down into turn number 1. So let's talk about COTA. For the viewers that don't understand how this racetrack works, it's not like an oval. Where you got 4 turns, sometimes 3 if you go ahead and race that. Pocono, there's no dog leg. Actually, there probably may be a dog leg. We're gonna have to go ahead and check the track map, but in reality, COTA is an interesting track. There are 20 turns around this race course. Turn 1, the most interesting one of all. Let's go ahead and bring the track map up to the right side of your screen just so we can go ahead and show you exactly how Circuit of the Americas looks. Track map, right side of your screen. Look at turn 1. That hard, sharp hander. You're going uphill with the hard kink. And all the way down into turn 2 where you start working your way through the S's. It's very fast paced. Turn 2, 3, all the way to about, I want to say turn 7. We got to pump the brakes back there for turn 8, 9, and 10. All the way to the top of the key, the farthest most point of the track. Turn 11, and you got that long straightaway. This is what you see right now on your screen. That long straightaway from 11 down into turn 12. And that's going to be a big passing opportunity, but it gets tight. As you can see here, 3 wide wasn't going to work. It's very tight. Drivers trying to pinpoint their entry, get a nice fluent exit. All the way back down into turn 13 and 14 where you start going to the carousels. Back and forth, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and 18 is where we've seen races won and lost. Right around here where you see the 24 of Andrew Cootie driving around. This is the interesting part of the track because you can go wide, you can go very narrow, all the way down at about turn 19 where you start having that little bit of a short shoot into turn 20. Around this area where is usually where the race is decided if it's close with a bump and run. All the way down on turn 20. We've seen bump and runs before. We've seen a lot of things go down. Circuit of the Americas is always a lot of fun. 2 minutes. Joseph Armstrong dropping down to 2:14. So we get ready to go green. There's the 20 machine rolling around. Let's go inside the 20 to see how he's driving it. You can really get a good idea of how he's driving around this track. Armstrong up through turn 8, turn 9, back to turn 10. All the way back to the top of the key of turn 11. And that long back straightaway. The drafting is huge right here. Turn 12. When you're on that throttle for so long, you get a little comfortable. All the way back to 12, you gotta be hard on the brakes. 13 and 14. COTA is gonna be fun, ladies and gentlemen. Less than 40 seconds remaining. No iRating cap either. As we get ready to go green. Armstrong rolling around. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes to victory lane 2 seconds quicker than Schmidt. Back across the board. Let's find out who's going to go top of the board in race number 2. Let's go ahead and go green. 9 drivers set down a time. Just practice to go ahead and get that one started. Qualifying underway. As we look forward to go ahead and bringing us the green flag. James Thurston off and away. Trying the edge forward, up to turn 1, back down into turn number 2. It's going to be dicey all night long, but that's what's going to be fun about it. Through the S's. Easy in, easy out. There's another driver that was very quick here at COTA, if I'm not mistaken. He went to victory lane last time he went here. Maybe between him and Armstrong, as long as they don't take each other out. Back to the top of the key. And down the long, hilly back straightaway. Thurston warming up the tires. Back into turn 12. 5 minutes to go into qualifying. You got to get going. You got to go right away. Joseph Armstrong. We're going to bring in Tyler Moore. Let's go talk to some drivers during qualifying to hear what they've got to say. Going to be an interesting one indeed as we get ready to go ahead and drop the green flag here in just a moment. Qualifying underway. Bringing drivers in for qualifying in just a moment. Let's go ahead and talk to TCB. I haven't talked to him all night. Baker, it's a John. You got a copy?
Oh my God, hello.
Did I scare you? I'm sorry. I know you're qualifying.
That's okay, I'm gonna qualify that anyway.
Well, walk me through this track. What makes it so difficult?
Braking. And whenever you brake, the car's like, no, we don't need to brake, so it wants to go straight.
Oh, wow.
So I guess that's just me. I don't know if it's everyone else. I'm just not very talented about going left and right.
Well, we've seen COTA have massive wrecks here. There's always a big one when we come here, either in turn 1 or just down that back straightaway into turn 12. And that gives you an opportunity to possibly go to victory lane?
If I can make it through the wreck in turn 1. I think the last time I was here, I caused the wreck in turn 1.
You did?
Yes, I did. Hopefully I don't do that again. But yeah, well, my qualifying line's over, so now I can actually focus. Well.
Oh, that's a wall. We were watching you. We're gonna go watch someone else now.
But yeah, you know, this is such a technical track, especially like in the stadium sector. It's just very hard to find the momentum. I figured second gear is super low through there, so. But yeah, you know, it's just a technical track, and we might actually have like a real life finish like in 2022.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun to see. Hey, how about that Talladega run? That was one of the smartest racing I've seen out of you guys in a while. I mean, you let it just be decided about amongst the top 4.
Yeah, you know, well, you know, we're all teammates, and I was itching to jump. I'm a very impatient person when it comes to restricted play racing, but yeah, I just, Swaggy was like, oh yeah, just let's all wait till out of 4, and Drew dropped down in the middle of 3 and 4, so I'm like, I'm going. But
I don't think he was too happy about that one.
Yeah, but you know, good one to Drew. Shout out to Drew one time. But yeah, it was a fun race. I actually wasn't up front for like the first half, and I was itching to get up there. But, oh well.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun to see what you can go ahead and do. I know we're coming down to the end of qualifying here. A lot of these guys kind of just lined up and loaded. Some drivers still at least trying to get a lap, and I know we don't give them a lot of time to get a lap, and some just are probably going to go off the iRating alone off of your road racing road racing iRating. I want to ask you a question as Thurston goes top of the board, then Joe. How good of a road course racer do you believe you are?
That laugh say it all. Well, I'm pretty good at walking the line, but this is definitely not walking the line. I've done a few races here. I'd say I'm about a solid 6.2 out of 10.
Well, we're going to line them up right here. We can't wait to see if you can go to victory lane here tonight. Hey, you got Martinsville. You can't complain about short tracks now.
Oh, thank God. I can't wait for Martinsville.
That's going to be with the next gen. At night.
Yep, still can't wait.
Are you nervous?
Nope, Martinsville.
Do you like that car track combo?
Not really, from Martinsville.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun. Good luck tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, 20 laps to decide a winner. Welcome to Circuit of the Americas. We go green this time by. Lining up on the start-finish line, lined up near turn number 12, Joseph Armstrong, James Thurston. As they look to go ahead and possibly find victory lane. Welcome to race number 2, ladies and gentlemen. You get ready to go ahead and rock and roll. Toyota Ford road number 1. Toyota, make that Chevrolet back there in row number 2. Let's bring the heat just one more time. Tyler Tinsley saying, where's my 75 emoji, John? Did I promise you that? Thank you so much for renewing the membership, but did I promise you that? I made a deal with drivers that they run up front and win, we'll give them one. We're close to almost adding a new icon soon, so. Have to add the 75 icon in there soon. Let's get ready to go green. James Thurston, Joseph Armstrong, 20 laps from COTA. 400 likes, we do get a round number 5, ladies and gentlemen. And we want to say thank you to everybody that has tuned on in so far tonight. Rudy Valentine up the 5th. A little bit of a road course ringer. We go ahead and bring the heat. The one to go is this time by. We go racing right away. Let's go ahead and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Welcome to Circuit of the Americas. He is a chat favorite. Toyota Ford. Toyota Chevrolet. Last time we did COTA, it was race 1. Now we get 20 laps of this Grand Prix to see who's going to go to victory lane. Through 16, 17, and 18. The carousel up near the tower. We get ready to try it again and see who's going to get it done. Armstrong and Thurston getting ready to go ahead and settle the score. Welcome to round 2 from COTA. Welcome to NR Night in America. We're back in Austin and we're going to see who's going to be able to get this done. James Thurston, defending winner. Joseph Armstrong looking to bring it home for Toyota. Let's do it. For the second time tonight, we're going to flip the switch and light the fuse because we're green down in Austin, Texas. The charge uphill and down to 1. Rudy Valentine made a hard drive down and in. Big lock up there from Armstrong. River Page slams into the side of machines. 3 wide, 4 wide, 5 wide. Look into the rear. Thurston got through. Joe did not get that good start. Valentine in second. Ethan Stanley right on the quarter panel. To the S's, a 3, 4, contact. Stanley going wide. Finding the runoff. James Thurston able to check out to a 9.6. That's a smart start for him. See Joe making up that time up there in third. Up into turn 8, 9, and 10 before entering the top of the key. And you're looking at it right now, that top 5, top 6, I want to say that top 7 in my opinion, gonna be the best road course races to get it done. All got a great shot, but James Thurston just had the start that he needed. 1.38 the difference. Stanley's got to get in that trap and close in the gap. Going wide, Joseph Armstrong. That also being Benjamin Walker back there in 5th. Stanley trying to get something to work. Wheel to wheel battle for 3rd. Valentine to the inside. Armstrong on the outside lane. Gonna go ahead and scoot his way in and try to find the podium position. He's got it made right here. Valentine's really hanging on that quarter panel. Joe's just got the drive off, and that's what makes the big difference. Valentine doing a great job trying to get back to the gas. Stanley closing in the gap. How about big time? There to James Thurston, who goes wide off exit. Now it's going to be the battle for the lead. Stanley closing in. It's going to be Ford versus Toyota for the battle for the top spot. There's 16, 17, 18, back to 19 and 20 soon. Toyota, Ford, getting ready to battle it out one around. Benjamin Walker. All the way back and into the grass. 5-4 the difference. Thurston throws the lead away down off turn 20. Ethan Stanley takes it back to the line. He's going to lead lap number 1. Shutching. Thurston looking for the drive into 1. Wants him to work out. That battle for the lead's not going anywhere. Stanley looking to scoot away. Armstrong on the move in 3rd. See that top 3 is just right now the class of the field. See Mosteller and Valentine really just watch it on. Armstrong getting over the curbing. Thurston inconsistent. Will not just lose the lead, but now will lose 2nd. Armstrong's going to clear back in 8. And the Ford has been a tumbleweed, falling down all the way through back to 3rd. Now it's Toyota the top 2. Here they come back to 9, 10, and 11. Armstrong on the gas. 5-4 the difference. Stanley going wide. Off the top of the key, top 3 under a blanket. 1 around, way in the back, Josh Lilly. Goes around on the top of the key. Top 3 under a second. Mosteller, Valentina, Mubik looking to close the gap. Stanley's got to watch out. Mubik with that late break down into 13 or make that 12. And the leader's been overshooting corner exit and entry all night long. Should we say corner entry? It's the exit that makes it interesting. Thurston, a clear maybe not. Puts the cross there with the 20. And Armstrong will put himself back in the 2nd spot. Top 4 under a bubble. Mosteller up the 4th. Rudy Valentine in 5th. Braden Mubik watching on. And Joe's just looking for an opportunity back to the carousel. 17, 18, and 19. Hasn't this been an interesting COTA race tonight? Already on lap number 2. Joe inching, creeping, looking for the bottom side. Toyota, and Ford. Stanley goes wide. Joe back to the gas, looking for an opportunity. Nose to tail. Stanley's going to lead that one. Up into 1. That's where we saw the 20 lock up to start the race. See already the brake rotor's glowing. Armstrong to the inside. Down into 2, 3, and 4. I think Joe's way better in Sector 2 than really anything. When you see in Sector 1, he's about even with Stanley. But towards the tail end of Sector 1, entering Sector 2, that's where we see that 20 machine really carry that speed. That's where we see Stanley drop off. You can see it right here. Where Stanley loses that forward momentum. He doesn't have that bite off the exit that Joe really gets, and that's what makes that 2nd Toyota in line right now so dominant. It's not about the entry point of the S, it's about the exit. And Armstrong's able to creep in ever so slightly. James Thurston able to watch on there in 3rd. Mosteller looking to close the gap back to 4th. Rudy Valentine in 5th. Behind them, Braden Mubik watching on. Armstrong with a wide bite. Brings Thurston downstairs. Stanley wide for the 2nd time. For the top of the key. Here we go. Wheel to wheel for the top spot. No one sitting down from Circuit of the Americas. Ethan Stanley on the outside, trading paint for the lead. Joseph Armstrong looking to muscle. Stanley going for the squeeze. Both go wide. Thurston still watching on. Stanley the preferred edge down into 13. Able to park it right in front of the Camry. Thurston getting a nose underneath. And Joe is frustrated right now. He knows he has the fastest car. He's not just finding his way through back to 14 and 15 as well. And this has brought the convoy of Valentine and Mubik A little bit closer. Let me phrase that. Mother's been dropping back. It's Marcel and Valentin closing in. 5 drivers under a blanket from a road course. Valentin sideways. Armstrong back into a 5. As long as Stanley can go ahead and minimize the mistakes up in turn 11, because 19 and 20, he's pretty good. Beginning of sector 1, he seems to be fine, but it's just that little bit of a switch up. Let's look at the sectors to see exactly the difference between the 20 and the 92. You can see it right here. Stanley about even in sector 2, but I still think Armstrong's a little bit quicker. Sector 3 just gave it all to the driver, the number 20. Stanley, 6'3", Thurston watching on top 6, under a 3.3 and on a road course. That's probably equivalent to about 1 second on an intermediate. Left, right, trying to find the gap. Armstrong back on the high horse, 3-5 back. Down through sector 2. It's just that swaying that he's really good at. A little bit more fluent than the Toyota in front. Daniel Mosteller sees blood in the water. Down to the inside there. Thurston jumps the curbing and is going to hold the wheel back to the top of the key. Maybe not. Thurston with a late break. We'll hold on to that 3rd position, but maybe not for long. Mosteller trying to bring Chevrolet top of the board. You see how quick he is. I mean, he could have easily had him on the top. 17 to go, coming to 16 this time by. Stanley able to gap Joseph Armstrong just for the time being. Going wide, Thurston, Mosteller right there. He's just watching, stalking his prey. The only thing is he's got to worry because Valentin's there as well. And you know Rudy Valentin's not going to wait around to go ahead and make a pass. Looking for daylight. Not going to get it. Thurston goes wide. Now it's back wheel to wheel, the battle for 3rd. Emo's going to get around the outside. Mosteller looking to clear. Thurston on the quarter panel. Valentin down to the inside, looking for the quarter panel as well, maybe not. And Daniel Mosteller will point his way to 3rd. James Thurston, the battle on the outside, takes it right back, maybe not. It's going to be wheel to wheel down off turn 20. Not able to commit. Valentin to the inside, and instead of losing 1, it's going to be 2 for the 6. Mosteller and Valentin up to 3rd and 4th. Joseph Armstrong. 8-9 back, trying to close back in. Ethan Stanley has found his niche as Mosteller and Valentin look to close on in. They ran out 3rd and 4th, doing a great job just holding on. Going to find their way through Thurston, Braden Movick. Really saving, in my opinion. I still think he's got a big shot at winning. That top 6 has been very consistent. Also, you got to think about it. These do have to come down to pit road at least some point tonight. Joe back through sector 3. That's where he's the quickest and very much showing it. Should we say sector 2? Soon to be sector 3. 6-7 the difference. As all you up near that rumble strips, watch how Ethan Stanley bites down into turn 11. It's very different between Armstrong. It's more of a sharper corner for the 92 where Joe goes way with a wide arc. They're going to close on in. Valentin, Thurston, Movick battle for 4th, 5th, and 6th. Something went wrong for the 78, and it may have been the 6 as he side drafts the right rear. Valentin on the outside, looking to get through. Thurston, like the thorn in the side, will not allow the 78 to commit. It's back to the wheel to wheel. Yeah, he's been aggressive. Every time a driver feels like they have an opportunity on Thurston, they have to realize that that nose is still there. That's what's made it very difficult. Valentin wide, Thurston looking to pump the brakes, missing the curbing. The forward momentum will carry back to the Toyota. Valentin holds on to 4th. Movick to the inside, wanting the 2 for 1. Thurston, a shot right to the rear end of Valentin. Obviously going to find his way through. Thurston on the outside, the 42 carries the forward momentum. And Movick finds his way into 5th. What a race we've got here from Circuit of the Americas. 15 laps to go, and it's been a shuffle about. The only thing is, Joseph Armstrong, as quick he is down through 8, 9, 10, and 11, it's not that way up through 1, 2, and 3 now, versus also 19 and 20. Armstrong's got to really commit to finding that speed in those missing sectors of Sector 1 and Sector 4, because he really carries a lot through Sector 2 and Sector 3. It's about 8 back right here. See him rolling his way through the S's. Ethan Stanley, one of the best road course racers to ever find the track in NR9 in America. Rudy Valentine now having to worry because Braden Movick is back on his heels. He's sliding around though, those right rear, or the rear tires, should we say. Really a big struggle for that 42. 5, 6 back. Joseph Armstrong wants the lead. Valentine going wide. Down into turn 9. Slipping and sliding, say see ya. Thurston, Movick find their way back 4th and 5th. I wonder if these tires are starting to wear harder than a lot of these guys have anticipated. See, with 15 laps to go, 6-4 being the difference. Joe's able to close in down that long straightaway along the trap to help him out. All the way down to about a 4-3, a 3-8, right to the rear end of the fellow Toyota. Mosteller launching on, 14 to go this time by. Thurston stalking the prey of the 42. Back through the carousel. Armstrong a back going wide, getting the bite off. That's back through 14, looking 15 and 16. And he's in the area where you can't perform the bump and run. 1 second back on a road course. You can still go ahead and make it work. The only thing is Stanley, you can just see how wide he goes down through 18 and 19. That makes that opportunity open for the speed down through 20. 1 second the difference. Armstrong back down at an 8-7. Stanley smoking up the rear tires. 14 laps to go this time from Circuit of the Americas. Mosteller in 3rd. Quiet but closing on in. Back to 4th. It's a fire. It's going to be Movick, Thurston, Valentine, and even Chase Schaffer back there in 7th. Looks to go ahead and close on in. See the brake rotors glowing on all ends of that car. 8-9 the difference. Joe closing on in. Battle for 3rd is not there. This is the battle for 4th. Thurston struggling with that bite off. He just has no forward momentum. Going back uphill. See, he's struggling to get back to the gas. Armstrong, 6-7 the difference. Closing in on Stanley. Ethan Stanley holding on back through 8, 9, and 10 before reaching back to the top of the key of 11. Joe's going wide, trying to carry that forward momentum. As long as he has the forward momentum down that long back straightaway, he's going to have a big opportunity, and he's going to get it right here. Stanley slipping on the curbing just for the time being, and Armstrong's back on the gas. Nine, 4 back. Down to a 7. Demos 2-7 the difference. He's been closing on in. Little by little, 14 laps to go. This race could very easily go caution-free. But with 9-1 being the difference, Joe has every opportunity to close on in. Stanley destroying those rear tires. That was a big slide down to the first carousel. And it's going to hurt him with the run off. I think that's what happened with Joe earlier in this run. Remember, Joe locked up the left front on the start of this race. The only thing is, if Stanley continues to make mistakes, it's going to even that playing field just a little bit because Armstrong's quick. He's got all the points down on how to be fast. The only thing is, Stanley's just being very smart with that track position, but continue to go and slide those rear tires. It's not going to work out for you. 7-7 back. Movick back there with Thurston. Back there with Schaffer. 6 the difference. 13 to go. Josh Lilly back there in 9th. Armstrong, another opportunity, this time down to a 6-9. Stanley does a great job of hugging the curbing, too, to help him turn. Gets the left front. You go ahead and commit. The S's, where it's usually make or break on speed. Mosteller closing in, 2:17 the difference now. Soon to make it a 3-car battle for the lead with 13 to go. trying to work their way back uphill. Stanley, Joe, Mosteller, and Thurston, your fast four. And back down into turn 11. Toyota, Chevy. Taking up that top three. Stanley checking up for 11. Does he get the forward momentum? Joseph Armstrong, 5 the difference. And back on the horse. 4-1 the difference. James Thurston, Braden Movick, they've got company. Trying to go ahead and make things worth it. Armstrong, 3-8 the difference back through the carousel. That's Stanley rolling wide. See Joe's gonna get that drive off before that 92. Playing with the food. Joe right to the rear end of your race leader. Mosteller there in third. Looking for a way around. That's 2-4s back to the difference. James Thurston, Braden Movick nose to tail. So about 9 seconds the difference, fourth and fifth. Chase Schaffer, Walker, Lilly out there in that top 8. Armstrong, 6-2 the difference. Stanley a blink out. 12 laps to go from COTA. Stanley's having internet issues. Back up into 1. Mosteller 2-4, 2-5, lost speed through sector 3 and 4. But ultimately put him back to a 2-3 now. Braden Movick to the inside of Thurston. Putting himself into 4th, Thurston back to 5th. Made it work. Schaffer back in 6th, Lilly back in 7th. Walker back in 7th, Lilly now back in 8th. All cycling back around, and Braden Movick back there 9 seconds to your racer, and may need a yellow to go ahead and contend for a win, but so far the top 3 is under a bubble. Mosteller, 1-7 the difference. Here comes Joseph Armstrong, battle for the lead. Looking top, bottom, looking for a way through. Jumps to the outside of the top of the key. Stanley having to pump the brakes. Slams the brakes in front of the 20. Trying to block that forward momentum. 3-4 back. Toyota, Chevrolet. Mosteller cracking the 2 seconds, the battle for the lead. Now the switch for the lead. Armstrong to the inside, Stanley on the outside. Gets the drive back down off corner exit as that battle goes on. It's a 2-car battle for 4th. Make it 3, Chase Schaffer's up there as well. And they have not stopped battling since the drop of the green flag. Stanley wants to hold on to the lead, parks it in front of the Camry. Joe gets back to the gas, right to the rear end. Stanley gets loose off exit. Joe's downstairs. 17 and 18. Heading back through 19. The short shoot is where we've seen Armstrong at his best if he's in the trap. Stanley gets the drive off with a little bit wide. 2-2 the difference. The battle for the lead continues. And 92 got loose back to the center. 11 to go. James Thurston getting passed by Chase Schaffer. Benjamin Walker on the move as well. The dive bomb down to 1, maybe not. Armstrong thinks better of it. He's playing the game of inches right here. Back to that quarter panel. Back to a 3-4. Stanley on the horse. 2-7 the difference. Battle for the lead, not going anywhere. 11 to go. He's got something back towards 10. The only thing is Mosteller's there as well. A 3-car battle. Through 9 and 10. Joseph Armstrong has been mirroring the 92. With just a little tweaks in his best corners. Dive bomb, top of the key, turn 11. Drives it in deep. Stanley looks to squeeze, won't work out. Drag race down the back stretch entering turn 12. That's that long straightaway. And this will allow Mosteller to close on in. Joe back to the quarter panel. 9.5 the difference. Armstrong looking to clear, drives it in deep. Stanley trying to muscle him out of the way after the 20 slammed on the brakes. Trying to hold on to it. That bite down on entry. Mosteller 1-3, being held up by the lap machine. Stanley losing the lead with 11 to go, maybe trying to get it back. Armstrong parks it right in front of the 92 through the carousel. And James Thurston has dropped like a rock to 6th. Stanley on the outside. Back through 18, 19, right to the quarter panel. Looking to push the 20, maybe not, but gets the speed through the short chute and into 20. Turn 20 for the driver, the number 20. 10 laps to go, this time by. A top 3 still under a blanket. Mosteller could have had a little bit better speed there. Couldn't really get it done because of the lap machine. Made it very difficult. Joe wide down into 1. Stanley looks to shortcut it, but won't get the drive off. 3-4 back. With the 92's at its best. Sector 1. Joe with a mistake, down into 3. They keep sliding those rear tires. That's what you gotta do. You gotta arc that car. Get right on the edge, loose and fast. We're here at COTA. 3.5 the difference, closing on in. Mosteller 1-4 back, Movic closing on in, 8.2 the difference. He's trying to get something to work. Chase Schaffer watching on. 5 back, Ethan Stanley, 10 to go. I still think we're gonna have to see these guys go to pit road at some point. Mosteller 147, creeping back in with the top 3. Joe down into turn 12. Easy in, easy out, no mistakes. Stanley, a little bit quicker, got down to a 4.6, top back to a 4.8, now down to a 3.9 as he works his way through the carousel. Now these twists and turns after turn 12 is tough because you can lock up exactly what you just saw right there for the 92. And how close to Mosteller? You think 164 back is far? Think again. Now maybe 6, 7 car lengths back to the driver in second. Stanley back on the horse, 18, 19, and 20. Been a while since we've seen him go to victory lane. That short chute's crucial. Right back to the outside, back into 20. See Joe go a little bit wider. 9 to go. What's going on, Braden Movic? Going around, 1 car around. That's a lap machine right in front of the 42. We stay green. Chase Schaffer has worked his way into 5th. James Thurston into 6th for the difference. Stanley looking to close on in on Joe again. The thing is, Joe gets better as the race goes on. That's really just been his style of learning after every single lap. You really don't get that out of a lot of drivers. And with Mosteller being about 3.5 back, he's the last one, if I'm not mistaken, to win on a road course that was at Sonoma. And he knows how to close these things out. He's another one at these road courses, just learning as time goes on. With 3 being the difference, now Demo's down to a 110. He could be a very big dark horse coming about 5 laps to go. Top of the key in 11. Stanley is there, closing in, not able to get to the quarter. Not able to get the drive off. Armstrong with a better drive off, maybe not. Stanley in the trap, able to minimize the mistake from the top of 11. Mosteller with a mistake. 194, now the difference. Braden Movic, Chase Schaffer knows the tail. 4th, 5th, back to 6th. Battle for the lead has been this intense as the start. Mosteller rolling wide. He lost a lot of time. He's struggling big time. Could just come down between the top 2. Armstrong and Stanley have been about even. The Toyotas have just been on it here tonight. Mavic nearly 10 seconds back. Mosteller at 2:23. Didn't we tell you road course racing in NR9 in America is amazing? It's exactly what it's about. Back to 17, 18, and 19 just one more time. Stanley cuts the gap back down to a 2.7, maybe a 2.4. A whole lot of forward momentum entering into turn 20. He didn't take it though. Didn't think it was going to be a dominant passing zone. 2.8 the difference, 8 to go. And he's got the speed. He knows he's got the speed in that final sector. So if it does come down to a last-ditch effort, he can use that bumper, closing right back to the rear of the 20. Stanley and Joseph Armstrong, nose to tail. 8 to go back through turn 2. 3 and 4 of the S's have gone the way for the 92 at the beginning, the way of the 20 late. Sector 4, it's all the driver of the 92. As they all try to work their way back to victory lane, 4-6 the difference. Back to a 3-4. I think we're starting to see a little bit of a change here. I think Joe's now a little bit better at the beginning of Sector 1 versus Sector 2. I mean, you can see back into turn 10, Stanley was really good at getting back uphill. Armstrong's having trouble getting uphill with a lot of urgency. Back into 11, now that Stanley is really just falling behind, just really watching what's going on. 4-4 the difference. Hoping to carry enough momentum to make a dart down into turn 12. 7 laps to go this time by. Mosteller looking to make up lost time. Chase Schaffer into 4th, big lockup by the 92. He's got to minimize the lockups. We've seen him do that when he was leading by about a second. The lockups really started hurting him. Armstrong can breathe, maybe just for the time being. As the gap's back down to a 5, you can see how Stanley took that corner. Joe went way wide into the double apex. Versus Stanley doing a great job just cutting it down back to the carousel. 1 second back. Stanley looking to go ahead and minimize what's going on. 9 back now. This is where he's the quickest. Look how much time he just makes up down through 19 and 20. Went back from a 9 to a 7. That's 2 tenths made up just by the short shoot. 7 to go. Once again, 400 likes we do get round number 5. If you love the great race in action, make sure you subscribe, notifications on. NR9 in America, the home for iRacing on YouTube. And the great racing action. Armstrong snaking his way through. 5-5 back, Ethan Stanley. Trying to stay as consistent as possible. After this, we go night racing from Martinsville with round 3. We go to Kansas for round number 4. 6-5 back. 8 the difference. 7 the difference. Looking to get the 6th the difference before the top of the key. Turn 10. Back to 11. All the way down to a 5. He's so good on exit now, the S's. He's gotten better as being a driver that's getting the runs off exit versus before. With the tires wearing, things have changed. Mosteller has closed in the gap again. Now it's a 2-1. Back to your drivers that are 1st and 2nd. The Chevrolet have a hat in the ring. As long as he doesn't make another mistake, he'll be fine. Lap traffic never works well for the 87. Battle for 5th. Braden Movic finding his way through. Walker, Thurston, Schaffer lined up, nose to tail. Braden Movic up the 4th. These guys have really been going at it all night. At first, Thurston looked to be a race-winning contender. Remember, he won at COTA before. Right now, kind of mired back to about the 5th, 6th, 7th place position. Still a lot of speed, though. Still a great night for him. Stanley, 5-4 the difference. Hesitant to get back on the gas, back through 18, and carries it with the loud pedal back to 19. Cuts the corner, carries the momentum through the short chute, and tries to get it all back down into turn 20. 6 laps to go, coming this time by. Circuit of the Americas. Not disappointing. Daniel Mosteller down to a 1-7. That's going to be for third. Stanley 7 the difference. Got the grip needed. Back to the gas. Down off 1 and 2. Armstrong looking to carry it behind. And when Joe took the lead, we thought he was going to run away with it. This has not been the case. Very consistently, you've seen these guys stick together. Thurston wanting that spot back from Schaffer. That's going to be the battle for 5th. Top 3 still under a blanket. Just joining us, welcome to Great Road Course Racing and at our night in America. 5 the difference for Ethan Stanley. They got lap traffic in front of Joe. Bayes in, gonna give him the room, he will. Might have dumped dirty air on the 20, allowing Stanley to go ahead and close on in. 4-6 back. Mosteller's back to a 1-5, maybe down to 1-7. Mavic, Schaffer, back there with Thurston. 4 drivers lined up, that's 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th. All are gonna find some type of speed, 7 the difference. Joe goes wide down into 12. Missed the breaking point. Momentum, Ethan Stanley back down to a 6. And they're still making mistakes, but Mosteller is as well. Back there within a 2, Ethan Stanley looking for the lead. Top, bottom, swaying, gets a nose underneath, back to the carousel. A 16, 17, and 18. 2-8 the difference. Ethan Stanley wanted the lead. Armstrong looks to slam the door, crosses the bow again, back through 19 and 20. Toyota, Chevrolet back on their feet. Just 5 to go from Circuit of the Americas in Austin, Texas. Two-8 back. Schaffer switch for position. That's back and forth. Stanley looking for the dive bomb downstairs. Wasn't going to work. Back to the line. Here comes 4th, 5th, and 6th. Play back to 7th as well. Schaffer, a drive to the inside. Mavic pumping the brakes. 4-9 the difference. One, 6-4 back. Mavic and Schaffer nose to tail. Still in the battle for 4th. They've been battling all race long. Very underrated race to begin with. It may go caution-free. We hope it goes caution-free. Because if it's decided by this top 3, that's going to be absolutely outstanding. See Mavic working it back uphill. Schaffer on the horse. Armstrong having to deal with Stanley, losing time, 6-3, losing speed, goes to 92. Demos is closing on in. 5 to go. One mistake can be the difference between 1st and 2nd. Armstrong holding on right in front of the Toyota. Back through the S's. Joe going wide. 1 around, Alexander Balderas, we stay green. Lap machine towards the rear. I see Stanley really trying to get underneath them. 2-7 back, made up 4 tenths in one sector through 19 and 20. And that brings Mosteller down within a 108. We know he isn't scared to use the bumper, coming to 4 to go. 4 more times around Texas. Lap machines in front of Mavic, in front of Schaffer. All trying to hold on. That's going to be tough for Stanley to make a run unless he makes the bumper work. Coming to 3 to go this time by. Back through Sector 1 and Sector 2. Stanley holding on to the momentum, trying to get the shot off the S's. 6 back, 5 back, looking 4 back. Back through 9, back through 10. Trying to get the gas. Trying to get the momentum, should we say. Carried back his way. He's got company behind. Mosteller first time tonight under a 9-3. He's there. He's watching. He's peeking. He can't get aggressive for a second if Stanley doesn't get aggressive on his own. Top 3 under a blanket. Mosteller looking for the peak. Ezra Stanley's got to realize, I know Stanley mostly known for not using the bumper at any moment. Got to be smart here because this may be his last shot at Armstrong before Mosteller tries to creep in and make it work with the wheel-to-wheel. Joe does not need a mistake down into 12. Doesn't make one. 6 the difference. Watching, creeping on forward, 5 back. Schaffer, Muppet continue to battle for 4th. A race that will probably go down as one of the better, or should we say even the best, caution-free. And our Night in America race has 4 laps to go. Ethan Stanley right to the rear. Last time we had a caution-free race was 100 laps, if I'm not mistaken. That was at Charlotte. Dylan Basin went to victory lane. Right back to the rear. 3 laps to go to the line. Stanley 3-5 back. Mosteller 9-1 back. Everyone still on their feet. Back uphill and into 1. Those brake roads are going hot. Top 3 under a second. Joe, the power off, down into sector 1, turns 2, 3, and 4 have been perfect for him. A wiggle down into 3 that time through the S's. Stanley's still got to watch because Mosteller is still creeping in forward. 6 the difference, isn't making a mistake. And we know Demos has used the bump and run tactic before. Remember Sonoma? Known for doing bold things when it matters. Right to the rear end of the 92. Gotta find a way through. Can't wait too long. Time's running out. Stanley, a hard drive to the top of the key. Armstrong holding on. Mosteller looking to the inside. Maybe not. He's got the trap to the 92 down the back. Joe's gonna break it. Down to the inside. 7 the difference. Page a switch there with Schmidt and McConaughey. Battle for 8th. 3 laps to go, and Stanley has to make something work before the 87 takes matters into his own hands. Still back to the carousel, to the double apexes. That's gonna be tough. You can see Stanley wants to go ahead and close on in. He knows he's faster in certain areas. Mosteller losing time back to 120. He can breathe for now. But it's coming down to it. This is going to be 2 laps to go. 4-7 back. Back to a 4 flat. Through 19. Through 20. To get the 2 to go. Toyota, Chevrolet. 2 laps remaining from Circuit of the Americas. Joseph Armstrong needs to expect the bumper. Stanley needs to come in if he's going to do it. Brake rotors glowing hot on the top 3. He's creeping, he's watching, he's right to the rear. Looking for the power down. Joe sliding in and out of the S's. Toyota still trying to dogfight. 4 the difference. 5 the difference. Trying to open the gap back to 9 and 10. We're gonna lose that time. Has to get hard on the brakes. Stanley's right there. Uphill, back down. The tower in the backstretch. Between 9 and 10 this time by. Stanley has company. Mosteller all over the rear end. Just watching on. This race is going to go caution-free. What a drive. By the top three, we're going to find out who's going to get it done. Armstrong down on entry. A smooth drive on, trying to hold on to it. Wheel hops with the right front. Stanley able to go in and close in the gap again. Emos can still use the bumper. Where do you want to finish? That's what it comes down to. 15, 16, back to 17. Still looking for the opportunity downstairs. Joe's gonna have to brace because we're gonna get one last shot at it through 19 and 20. This time by Stanley, right to the rear end. He's sideways. Gathers it back together. Last dash, here we come. Salamanca, one to go from Circuit of the Americas. All on their feet for the last time tonight. Armstrong, lap traffic right in front of him, slams right into the rear. Stanley to the inside. Opens the gap, takes the lead, now loses it. Armstrong back to the gas. Top, bottom, swing, contact between your leaders. Mosteller is there, looking for daylight. Gotta get something to work. Who's gonna win this race? Who's gonna end up being the bridesmaid? Through 7 and 8, back through 9 and 10. Stanley sideways coming down off corner exit. Has got to make it wide. He's got to pedal back to the top of the key. Hard braking zone. Farthest point of the track. Armstrong really lays on the brakes, trying to stop the forward momentum. And that's your go-to right there. If you have to put the bumper to him. The brake check on the top. The drive for the 92. Mirror driving down into turn 12. Stanley downstairs. Trades the paint, takes the lead down on 12, maybe not. Armstrong back to the gas. Big lockup. Mosteller is there. 3 drivers under a blanket, final time. Stanley a bumper to the rear end. Trying to get beside him. To the carousel for the final time. 17, 18, 19, and 20. This is what it comes down to. 11 the difference, 10 the difference. Gets alongside him. Has to make something work in the short shoe. Mosteller, the bumper to the 20. Final time, final corner, 3 wide for the lead. He's gonna close it. Daniel Mosteller's gonna win from COTA. Unbelievable. Bump and run and closes it out. Wow. Wow. Don't you love road course racing? Armstrong wasn't too happy about that one. Unbelievable. Yeah, he's got a broken suspension, that's it. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. Daniel Mosteller, the bump and run in the final corner to go ahead and win the race. And that's why you watch road course racing. That's the second time he's bumped Joe out of the way for a win, by the way. The second time. Let's watch back to it. 19 and 20, watch it here. Stanley alongside. He led 1 lap the entire race, and it was the last one. See ya. Trophy hunting at its best. Caution free. Thank you to Eric W for dropping down the gifted membership. Joe wasn't too happy. Let's look back to the entire last lap. Lap machine made it difficult. Armstrong to find a way through. Went wide. They're trying to hold on to it. Three drivers under a blanket. He didn't dump them. I think he just rubbed them a little bit. Little bump. Little thank you note. Hey, it's stock car racing. They use the bumper all the time. Wow. No, that's fair. I think that's fair game. You got to remember, what did Joe do right here at the top of the key? Watch this. Brake checks. Trying to stop the forward momentum. He didn't get back on the gas at all. And that slowed the 87 up. That slowed the 92 up. No, that's fair game. Second you do that at the top of the key, you get shoved. You can see Stanley thinking about shoving them. Drove right to the inside. And for the second time, Armstrong's a bridesmaid to Mosteller and NR Night in America. And we go to Martinsville after this, by the way. So they're fighting each other. And you knew Demos was going to make a move at some point. He was slow at the top of the key. Slowest we've seen anyone all night. Not a single caution in SIA. Unbelievable. Let's go talk with your winner. Demos, is the John you got a copy?
Yeah, I got you.
Heck of a win. Walk me through that. That was awesome.
Well, I wasn't going to be in that spot, but that lapper, he got in the way, being a you-know-what all race. He nearly wrecked me when we lapped him the first time. But once we got through, I knew Stanley and Joe were going to be aggressive, and you know they were using the bumper. Stanley was putting the bumper to him. They were getting all out of whack, and I had an opportunity in the last quarter to do something. You know, I'm not going to sit around in third and let them not win the race. So I used the bumper just like them, and
I think it was fair game. It's not like you destroyed them either. I mean, some people in the chat don't seem to be happy about it. I think Frank had the best comment tonight. He said, "Yeah, just let the driver in third say, yeah, let me just sit here and not win the race when you have an opportunity to make something happen." It wasn't like you're 100 yards back. You were like right there.
You know, wins don't come around. They're not super easy in here. You know, I'm not sitting around in third and not going to take my chance. But Joe's mad at me for using the bumper. You know, obviously.
Oh no, we saw it.
Second straight road course. That
is the second time you did that to him.
But he can be mad all he wants. You know, if he wants to wreck me next race, that's all. It's fair game. But I did Ross Chastain. Just bodied two people out of the way, just like the real life. And we'll go on to Martinsville, and oh my gosh, I'm in trouble.
Why are you in trouble?
I'm getting my crap junked. I'm not finishing that race.
Well, I mean, you won Circuit of the Americas. I know drivers usually police themselves, and that's a big thing about this. Usually when you hear a driver having an upset win, it's usually from a super speedway only leading the last lap. You didn't lead the last lap. You led the last, I want to say 50 yards. I mean, that's it. You didn't even lead the final corner, it looked like, for a moment.
Yeah, I almost spun it out, gassing it up, because I knew if he even got to my quarter panel, I wasn't making it. But yeah, I booted him just enough. And, yeah, we're a winner.
Oh, we'll probably be back on TikTok again. Just want to go ahead and point that out. Heck of a finish. As long as the call and the racing and the action look good on stream. We'll let the viewers go ahead and decide that. That should be TikTok worthy. But nonetheless, it was absolutely fantastic. Do you want to say anything to anyone back at home? Over 400 were watching that finish. A caution-free road course race. And so I would say the best road course racing is on NR Night in America.
Yeah, thanks to everybody for watching. All my supporters, y'all the best. You know, if you hate me for it, you know, it's whatever. I respect y'all's opinions. Well, we're gonna put on a show at Martinsville. I can't wait.
Going to be a lot of fun indeed. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was your winner. Opinions on the race, let us know down in the chat below. My personal opinion, I think he had every right to go ahead and do it. I think, I can't believe I'm saying this, I think Frank DeAngelis was right with what he said. He said, if you're in third and you're that close, if you think to yourself, yeah, let me just, you know, sit here and lose the race, you know, because that's basically the thought process if you don't make a move for the win. And if he would have completely just taken him out, like thrown him into the guardrail or into the kitty litter, and he was like 500 yards back, like Mosteller did that one time, I think the Parker White at Concord, then it's like, dude, you weren't going to win. Like, what are you doing? But if it's like that close, I don't know, man. I think that's personally, in my opinion, fair game. Ladies and gentlemen, fun first two races. We got a lot more coming as we get ready to head to Martinsville for round number 3. Was the call good? That was the big thing, too. Also comes down if the call was good. Kind of stumbled out of the gate a little bit. I was like, I did not expect the bump and run to come. I was so focused on the top, too. I totally forgot about Demos just for like a split second. I thought he was way farther back. I thought he made a mistake. He didn't even make a mistake. He just had it made. It has been an interesting night. Let's just say that. Let's get ready to go green. And our night in America feeling victories all year long. As we get ready to try it again. Session is up. Password is IDK. Want to say thank you to Lee for dropping on the $1 super chat. Thank you to Eric for dropping down the membership as well. Very thankful for that. A whole lot of members in here. Love to see the green names. You guys are amazing. Let's get ready to try it again. Oh, Frank did that. Everyone would be in outrage. Oh, without a doubt. Without a doubt in my mind. Let's go 100 laps from Martinsville. It's going to be interesting to see how that all goes down. Time to go green just one more time. Martinsville setup getting ready to go on. As we get ready to try it again. Setup's going on this time by NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Well, it's been a fun night. It's already been a fun night, and we love the discussions there in the chat. Very thankful to all the brand new subscribers, everyone that's dropped a like on tonight's stream. We are very much closing in on that 400 like range. Once again, 400 likes, we will go ahead and get round number 5, and the viewers get to vote on it. That's the most fun part about it, as we get ready to try it again. Martinsville is up. Session is up as we get ready to go for race number 3 of the night, ladies and gentlemen. Race 3. We're going to go ahead and put the cap on. This time it's going to go ahead and be 1,500, a 1,500 iRating cap. And that's what it all comes down to. A night race for race number 3. Who do you think's going to win Martinsville? Last time we went there, went super late model racing. Also, who heard about the Cars Tour? Super late's coming in. I'm excited for that. We got to do Cars Tour one of these nights. Who wants a Cars Tour night? Go to tracks like... they don't go to Myrtle Beach. We'll go to the tracks that they usually go to. But I'm excited for it, man. A Cars Tour night. Hopefully they add Florence. I heard Florence is a really good track. I'd love to go to Florence one of these days. It'd be cool if I could call a race in Florence one day. Time to go green. As we get ready to try it again at our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Just one more time. Drew Jewell, 1 race 1, Mosteller, 1 race 2. It's been a Chevrolet type of night. Toyota has been on the dead end of the stick twice. That's 2 races tonight. Toyota led at the lap and didn't win the race. As we get ready to go ahead and try it again. Someone pointed out that my vein is popping out of my arm. 305 watching. Thank you for all 400 plus that tuned into race 2, all 520 or 30 plus that tuned into race 1. I think Martinsville's going to be entertaining. I mean, I think a lot of viewers expected COTA to be underrated. I think that was an underrated race, honestly. It was fantastic, in my opinion. I thought it was really cool, really excited to see what Martinsville brings, because right off the gun, the first 3 races here tonight are completely different. You have race 1, a super speedway, race 2, a road course, race 3, you go to a short track, and all of a sudden you start realizing everything is unique, everything is different, everything is kind of just doing its own thing. I'm excited. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Here for this 3rd race. Martinsville being 100 laps. Should be a lot of fun. Session going up. Password is IDK, ladies and gentlemen. Time to go green. Who's the lot machine? We didn't get a hearing on the lot machine, but yeah, he's got to get out of the way nonetheless. Drivers loading in, ladies and gentlemen. Martinsville, the night race. Second time of bringing the next gens here. First time he did, it was not too good of a racing. That was the old setup, old package, old everything. The first time ever bringing Martinsville with the next gens with a new package, new damage model. Going to be a lot of fun. And no fast repair, by the way. There's not been a single fast repair tonight. Should have done over and under if we'll get a yellow, honestly. Time to get it done. My favorite grassroots short track. I've only been to 2. I've been to Salem to call the ARCA race and to the fairgrounds. Out of both of them, I like the fairgrounds a lot. I've gone to the fairgrounds a lot more, so I'd say the fairgrounds is cool, but I would love to head back up to Salem. I thought Salem was a really cool track. Very unique, honestly. Very interesting track as well. Turns 1 and 2 completely different than 3 and 4. High banks. I think it was higher banking than Bristol. If I'm not mistaken, I think it was like 30-something degrees of banking. It was crazy. Really interesting track. I like both of them, honestly. Fairgrounds and Salem are both unique racetracks. Time to go ahead and get it started. Race number 3. Thank you to everyone that's tuned on, and thank you for all the brand new subscribers as well. Happy Tuesday night, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Tuesday night. Hopefully you guys are all having a fantastic night indeed as we get ready to go ahead and try it again. Updating the graphics just for the time being as we get ready to race under the lights. For this race at our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Bristol Motor Speedway. No, I said Bristol, sorry. Martinsville Speedway. So we get ready to go ahead and try it again. Cars heading out. Track getting ready. Session getting ready to commence. And if I'm not mistaken, we have already filled out the entire session. And we have. It's going to be a lot of fun to see, ladies and gentlemen. Training paints going on before we go green. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Gonna go ahead and update the camera angles just for the time being to make sure we do have the best quality possible for you guys. I want to make sure you do go ahead and enjoy the great race in action. As we are updating the audio. It's been a while since we've gone to Martinsville. We're watching some drivers go around the track. 5 minutes left to practice. That will be shortened to go ahead and start the race in a timely manner. One last check of everything. NASCAR in Martinsville. A great tradition nonetheless. Now at our night in America gets their tradition back. Let's go ahead and do it, ladies and gentlemen. Advancing the session. Welcome to the paperclip. Welcome to Virginia. Whoa! I did not see that one. Damn Entertainment dropping out the $100 super chat saying, let's go forward, watching from my unit, preparing for deployment. My man, thank you so much for the $100 super chat. Thank you so much for your service, most importantly. And hopefully you've had an enjoyable entertainment night. Very grateful for the $100 super chat. And once again, very grateful, most importantly, for your service. I don't know if I'm allowed to ask or not, but where are you deploying? Out of curiosity. If you're not allowed to say, obviously don't say it. But thank you so much. Very grateful. Thank you so much for that. Hopefully race 1 and race 2 gave you a lot of entertainment. Hopefully the drivers give you a great running for race number 3 as well. Hope you enjoyed the NR Cup Series. TCB rolling around. One of his better tracks. Top of the board, 1947. Thank you so much. Seriously though, thank you so much for the $100 super chat. I know if it was like 17-year-old me, I'd be screaming. I know I've matured a lot since then, but like I'm serious. I'm very grateful for that. I really do appreciate it. You guys are awesome. I love the viewers. I love NR Night in America. You guys are amazing. Valentina third. Douglas Newbigging onto the racing surface. Benjamin Walker. Joey Beck. Abraham Vila. Thank you so much. I'm very grateful, like seriously. I appreciate it. Let's get ready to roll, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready to roll. Newbigging up to 6th. Chad Jeffries. As we get ready to start it, qualifying coming to a close. Stevens working his way out of the racing surface. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Martinsville. $19.39. He's trying to go ahead and make it work. Obviously, you cannot wall ride for a win at NR Night in America. Just want to point that out. That is a rule. And who started that rule? Well, James Thurston wall rode at the fairgrounds to win against Alexander Kroenke. Ever since then, we put a rule that you can't do that. That was all the way back in November of 2021. I want to go and point that out. All of a sudden, a year later, it happens in NASCAR, and they put a rule in as well. David Joyner jumping on the $5 super chat saying definitely can't match the last dono, but I'm doing decent tonight. Here we go. He has. I've been seeing Joyner up front. He's been involved in a couple incidents, but very grateful for Joyner for coming in tonight, dropping the $5 super chat, and most importantly, having fun. And the most important thing is I hope you guys are all having a great time. Have a lot of fun. As we get ready to do it for race number 3. Who likes the car track combos tonight? So far, we're batting 1,000 with the first 2 races. Talladega, COTA, can't disappoint. Martinsville, that's gonna be the real question, how this goes. A lot of questions heading in. Time to go green, ladies and gentlemen. Time to go green. DeAngelis, Beckman, Dominguez, Vega, Jeffries, and Trippy. Qualifying coming to a close, ladies and gentlemen. And we get ready to try it all again. At our night in America, feeling victories all year long. I know I'm repeating myself, but I have to say it again. Damn Entertainment, thank you so much for that $100 super chat. I am very grateful for that. I don't want it to just feel like I said, oh, thank you, and then I go on to the next thing. Like, I'm serious. Like, thank you so much. That is awesome. I am very grateful for that. Thank you so much. Thurston, Armstrong with a brand new scheme. He's on the outside there, row number 1. Top of your screen, you can see where they all file on through. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Martinsville Speedway. Welcome to round number 3. Time to roll. Ford, Toyota, Chevy, all the way to the rear. Ethan Stanley came close to winning one of these nights. Actually, let me rephrase it. I think he was the driver to win the last time we went to Martinsville. As we get ready to try it again. Time to ride. They're repaving 3 and 4 again. I'm sorry, I just read that in the chat. I would love to go back to Stanley to call a race, whether it's Arco or even super late models, but wow, they're repaving 3 and 4 again? I thought they just recently repaved it like 3 years ago. That's what made it different, because 1 and 2 is the old surface at Salem Speedway, and then 3 and 4, it's the new surface. And what was really interesting about it, whether it was the street stocks or the ARCA cars, the ARCA stock cars, they would use the outside of 3 and 4, which made it a top-heavy short track. But then 1 and 2, it was fair game. Either the bottom worked, the middle worked, the outside worked, and everyone would fan out at 1 and 2. And then all of a sudden, it was a mad dash to the inside, or the outside, should I say, of 3 and 4, which made it very interesting. So, repayment again, that would be interesting, really. Let's get ready to do it again. Let's say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Let's get ready to go racing in Martinsville. James Thurston, Joseph Armstrong. That's row number 1. It's Ford Toyota. Here we bring it back to the line. Chevy on Chevy back to row number 2. Chevy on Toyota back to row number 3. All lined up and loaded. Next time by, the 1 to go. And we are thankful to have you all here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go ahead and get this one started just one more time. Can James Thurston find victory lane? Luis Ortiz dropping on the $5 super chat. Very grateful for that indeed. Thank you so much. Hopefully you have been having a great, enjoyable, fun night. How do I feel about Auto Club becoming a short track? I'm actually okay with it. I am going to miss the 2 mile. But I'm really curious to see how the short track will work. If it's going to be a hybrid of Richmond and Bristol, I'm all for it. I think it's going to be cool. Time to go green, ladies and gentlemen. Time to go green. As long as they make it unique. Lights getting ready to go off at the top of the pace car, ladies and gentlemen. Everyone to their feet. Welcome to the Martinsville Speedway. Thurston on the bottom. Armstrong on the outside. Let the 2x2 reign as we're racing from the paperclip. Virginia's for racing lovers, so let's lighten the fuse as we're green down to 1 and 2. Walker on the bottom, training pain with the 20. Everyone seems to get through without any problems. Beckman in the outside wall. Thurston will come back around. He'll lead lap number 1. Around goes the 78. Rudy Valentine right in the middle of the field. That's the 87 of Mosteller. All trying to get back up to speed, but they do avoid drivers. We stay green. Armstrong, 3/7 the difference. Trying to get back to the winning ways, closing on in, 4-3 back. Alon Thurston got to a great lead, just really hopped on it. Lap machine's already coming in play. Max Swearingen, one of them. Riding on board, that's going to go ahead and be with the 20. Yeah, I'm curious to see how this comes down. 38 back, down into turns 3 and 4. Ford, Toyota top 2. We got Walker back in 3rd. Baker back to 4th. All lines up and loaded. Douglas New Bigging seemed to find his way through. And Frank DeAngelis not happy with someone puts him in the outside wall. And too many single car incidents. Tyler Tinsley involved. Caution's going to wave. I think it had to come down to the lap machine. We've seen a lot of these drivers that are more skilled at iRacing really putting others in their place for how they race. And I don't think Frank DeAngelis was too happy. I don't think he's still too happy. That's the 8 around. On lap 6 out of 100, we're under the yellow for the first time. For the first time, should we say also, since race number 1. Let's watch back to it. That's Flowers on the bottom. Frank missing the corner because of the lap machine. And then gets it parked right in front of him. And obviously wasn't happy about that. Welcome back, Frank DeAngelis. Things got interesting as we're under the yellow, lap 7 out of 100. And short track tempers very much will go ahead and get ready to flare. Thurston, Armstrong, Walker, Baker, that's your fast 4. You got Mitchum, you got New Bigging, you got Stanley, all the way back there in 7th as we get ready to try it again. 7 out of 100. Some machines still down on pit road as we get ready to fire it back off. Jason Beckman, a mistake early on, brought him around. McCarthy struggling to hold on to the car as we do go ahead and get the one to go here. Lap 8 out of 100. Well, there's damage to the right side. Might as well bring it to pit road instead of trying to get his lap back. As it's going to be Ford versus Toyota to try it again. Let's get ready to go back racing. We're going to delay the green. Delaying the green so we can go ahead and get those lap machines that have damage to go ahead and bring it down pit road. Ford, Toyota, row number 1. Armstrong and Walker lined up as well as we get ready to try it again. Armstrong on the outside, Thurston down the inside. Ladies and gentlemen, the one to go. Pace car gets ready to make the hard left on, and we get ready to try it again. Walker was the last driver to win the Martinsville Next Gen race. Let's see if Ford will go to victory lane. Same with Toyota. Green again, next time by, 90 to go. Mitchum, big lock up on the inside. Armstrong not back to the gas early. That's Walker downstairs with the wheel to wheel all the way up. Oh, Thurston missed the corner. And goes wide. Walker to the bottom. Joe trying to squeeze. Mitchum to 3rd. Baker to 4th. Thurston back there in 5th. All shuffling it out. Got 5 cars under a blanket. Joseph Armstrong, new race leader. Walker 2nd, Mitchell on the bottom. Baker trying to hug the quarter panel. He's going to be led in line now. That top 5 member, Baker, known for being a short track driver, never really good on the intermediates, but gets a big shove to the rear end there on Mitchell. Trying to get him out of the way. A little bit of a bump and run. 13 out of 100. Baker into the side, around he goes. getting James Thurston. They can get it back forward. That's the real question. Thurston's going to be stuck. Caution's going to wave. Trying to do too much. Still way too early. Put him around right off the nose. Let's watch back to it. He's trying to find his way around Mitchum. Mitchum went ahead and squeezed him. With the 25 right around, put James Thurston around as well, down into turn 2. Bringing out the yellow again. Not a lot of damage there for the 6. Then again, it was an incident that he did not want to be a part of. Let's ride on board. Oh yeah, Baker did come up. And catches the outside wall. Caution is out for the second time here from Martinsville. A track that's really tough to go ahead and hold on to. Joseph Armstrong, Benjamin Walker, Michael Mitchum, Daniel Mosteller is your fast 4. Jason Beckman finding his way around as we get ready to do it again. Beckman on pit road. Thurston still down pit road as well. That's a really nice scheme too. DeAngelis getting back out on the racing surface. And we will get ready to try it again. Next time by the 1 to go. Race 4 happening from Kansas. We get ready to do that right after the short track action for the paperclip. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. And we get ready to go ahead and try it again. Lights coming off on the top of the pace car. Armstrong to the bottom, Walker on the outside. Mitchum, Mosteller back there in row number 2. Stanley, and there is Schmate in row number 3. Time to try it again. Let the 2x2 continue. Chevy versus Toyota, row number 1. Valentine linked up on the bottom. Stanley linked up as well. Time to go back green. Mitchum, not a good start out of the gate. Walker may file in line, maybe not. Mosteller on the outside. Stanley a drive downstairs, gets one big lockup into the 93. Walker goes wide, Armstrong's able to clear, 3 wide. Rudy Valentine to the bottom. He got his way around the 87. Valentine looking for a way around Stanley. Stanley slamming the door across the bow. Michael Mitchum closing on in. Next time by, 80 to go. Walker, Mosteller, Valentine and Stanley all lined up and loaded. 3 wide looking way in the back. Baker trying to make his way through. And Mitchum's got a fast car. Really closing on in. One to the wall, Ethan Stanley. And Valentine will look to the bottom and he's going to go in and take that spot away. Now you see Demo's trying to get back on the horse to go and close on in. He's right to that rear end, doing a great job of just really stalking him. Curious about what's going on. 22 out of 100. Mosteller looking for a way through, down on 2 and down the back. That's what Martinsville's all about. Incident in front, Mitchum. Missed corner entry, 3 wide, battle for second. Hey, he's gonna lose that 2 for 1, maybe even another one. Walker powering it on the bottom. Valentine to the wall, around they go. 3rd, 4th, and 5th involved. Mitchum to the inside wall. Around on the backstretch, caution is out for the 3rd time. He showed a lot of promise early on. She just got into Tyler Tinsley. Caution is out. Third time here tonight. We saw him struggling, trying to hold on to it. Valentine already down pit road. Let's go see what happened. He's got it parked on the bottom here. You see Valentine got loose. But even before that, we want to watch it. What happened with Mitchum? Lap machines in front of Armstrong, trying to muscle their way through. Oh, he got clipped by the 73. Able to hold on to it. Went 3 wide. Valentine Mosteller. Yeah, Rudy just got loose. That was about it. Mitchum tried to save it. Might have just cracked the rear end suspension. I don't know if you heard it on stream or not. We have Braden Mubbick went around. Douglas Newbigging. Caution is out. Third time. Armstrong, Mosteller back in the top 2. Who remembers what happened about, I want to say 15, maybe 20 minutes ago at Circuit of the Americas between that top 2? Well, guess what? Now they get to restart under the lights. Short track action. In some cases, short track mayhem. Bazin up to 10th. Sanders up to 12th. DeAngelis 13th. As we get ready to bring it all together and try it again. Time to go green. Sanders to 12th. Newbigging finds his way up to 9th. Again, that pushing and shoving all of a sudden continues to roll. And we'll get ready to try it again. Next time by, the one to go. Drivers trying to get everything sorted out. Braden Mubbick to the bottom. Jason Beckman trying to find their way through. Demos to second. Walker to third. Schmate back up there in fourth. As we get the one to go here. Toyota Chevy. Chevy. All lined up again. 2 by 2, just one more time. Walker in third. Dominguez back to fifth. Damian Fagan sixth. As we get ready to try it again. Pace car making the hard left on the pit road. As we get ready to go ahead and find a gear. Mosteller on the outside, Armstrong on the inside. One more time for Virginia. Down into 1 and 2. Walker's able to clear Mosteller into third. Schmate still on fourth. Big lock up there on the left front. Armstrong backs the line's gonna lead another one. Walker back on the high horse, 2 by 2, way in the back. Has to be a big traffic jam right here. Lane Sanders has got a big shot from behind. Dominguez to the inside, looking for his first win in our night in America. He's on the move up to fifth. Punting the 8 out of the way, trying to hold on to it. Dominguez to fourth, Mubbick around to the back. Walker is there. Closing on in. He's got the speed. Joe's definitely got the speed as well, but that 93's been coming to life. Down into 1 and 2. DeAngelis going wide. Armstrong to drive off. Dominguez around way in the back. Him and Frank DeAngelis involved. Caution is going to wave. I don't know if that was Frank or what. But nonetheless, the yellow is out. Oh, I don't think that 33 likes him either. Well, let the tempers flare. Let's go see what happened. It's on the outside. I don't think it's really... That wasn't even Frank's fault. That was all Dominguez. The only problem is Frank didn't hold the brake. Rolling down the track. Try to get as many people involved as possible. Honestly, probably not his thinking, but the Glenn Quagmire machine just got smushed. Watch this. No, he turned it down the track. I don't know. I don't know about that one. Wasn't initially his fault. We know how the chat feels about Frank D'Angelo's current year and our Cup Series points leader. And he continues to go ahead and have problems. Pit road's open. Armstrong, Walker, Mosteller, and Jeffries fast four. New Biggin to fifth. Stevens to sixth. Just under halfway for the Martinsville Speedway. Yeah, there's been a lot of incidents here tonight, which have made things interesting, but at the same time, you gotta get some green flag runs to see if anyone has anything for Joseph Armstrong. Lap machines going around in the back. One to go. David Joyner getting one of his laps back on the racing, or the lead lap, should we say, as we get ready to try it again. Toyota Chevrolet, Chevy row 2. Short track racing. Pace car makes a hard left on the pit road. Toyota Chevy, does anyone have anything for Joseph Armstrong? Let's find out just one more time. Grab a gear because we're going green from the paperclip. .74 around, Thurston around the back. We're gonna throw relaxed yellows. Let them race. Mosteller to the inside, Walker on the outside. 38 out of 100. Demos to the inside, Walker way up the track. Incidents in the back of the lap machines. We are still staying green. Hey, you gotta get them off the track. A lot of these guys started this race. 39 out of 100. Demos looking to close in the gap to Joe. Toyota, Chevy all lined up off turn number 2. Next lap machine in line, Braden Movick. Might make it difficult for the 20. Next time by, it's going to be, let me phrase that, next time by will be 60 to go. Mosteller gaining a little bit, down to a 6.6. Less pressure from behind. That's going to be Benjamin Walker, losing time now down to an 8.2. This time by, 60 to go. Valderas around down to the inside of the lap machine, about 5, 6, 7 laps down. We stay green. They got New Biggin closing in that gap. Walker to the inside, lines up and loaded. Mosteller closing the gap down to a 7.6. Less than 60 to go. I'm curious to see if Movick will go ahead and let Joe by. I don't think that's going to happen. He got a lot of lap machines right in front of him. Clark Nance, Frank D'Angelo still having issues. Mosteller, loose off corner exit. Max Swearigan, David Joyner around towards the outside. Off the concrete, once again, we stay green. A lot of these guys are struggling to get out of the way. Very fragile on the short track, the stock car is. Swearigan, Joyner, Beckman all on pit road. 7 the difference. Demos looking to close in. Ethan Stanley, next lap machine. A lot of damage to the nose. Looking to find his way through. Armstrong's going to split them both. 6 the difference. Mosteller way up the track. Stanley down to the inside. Lap machine in front of your leader. Gonna go ahead and slow down the 87. That's Walker trying to find a way through on the inside. It's gonna be tough to hold on. Pushing the 36 out of the way into Benjamin Walker. Daniel Mosteller finds his way back in second. And right now a big anchor in the middle of the field is that 36 machine. Way in the back. 2-second lead for Joseph Armstrong. 47 out of 100. Ethan Stanley, next lap machine. Joe losing time, 2:35. Mosteller looks to close on in. That's Chad Jeffries there in the Chevrolet. Mosteller the bottom. 2-5 the difference. Douglas Newbigging, one of the best underdogs in NR9 in America, to the inside. He's up to third. Newbigging downstairs. Walker looking to close on in. Mosteller way wide down into the corner. Enter 3. And he will go ahead and give up second and third. Newbigging into second. Walker back to third. And that might have been like a nice gesture to Benjamin Walker after he shoved the lap machine into him. See, Joe's way out in front, coming to halfway. Douglas Newbigging looking to chase him down. 3-3 the difference next time by. We are halfway. Chad Jeffries slow on the track. Next lap machine, Braden Movick. Lane Sanders lined up in front as well. So we got Newbigging and Walker lined up nose to tail. Looking to find a peek through, 50 to go. Newbigging on the bottom, Walker looking for a cross. And just can't seem to find a way through. Chevy on Chevy, that's the battle for second. Making 3 drivers under a blanket as the battle for second rages on. They want something to work. Newbigging able to get that drive off. 52 out of 100. Three, 5, 9 the difference. Or should I say was. Armstrong able to go ahead and open that gap. Newbigging able to go ahead and pull away from Walker and Mosteller. Mosteller like that spot back. That's P3. 54 out of 100. 13 drivers left on the lead lap. I don't think we'll break the record. The record of most drivers a lap down in NR night. Everyone but the top 2. That came by Dylan Basin. Joseph Armstrong very easily could have won the COTA race. No mistakes here and there. Kept it a very tight race through the top 3. Got bumped in the final corner. Mosteller went ahead and won that one. This time Armstrong letting it all out. 3-5 the difference. Douglas Newbigging, if you want something to work, either A, will need a yellow, B, for the 20 to make a mistake, or 3, run him down 5-5 out of 100. Joe back to the line. Newbigging, Walker, Mosteller, second, third, and fourth. The fast 4 under 5 seconds. Schmidt back at 5th. And Joe is slow getting back to the gas. No more lap machines in front. Marcus Vanderlee going way out of the way. Newbigging able to go ahead and cut the lead down. 3-3 the difference. Lane Sanders the next lap machine. Gets the Krispy Kreme, 86 to the outside. 3 Chevys under a blanket, coming to 40 to go. The long green flag run. That great finishes here tonight. Kansas coming up right after this. Joseph Armstrong on the bottom of the Toyota. Getting the drive off, 59 out of 100. Douglas Newbigging looking to go ahead and close the gap. That's Benjamin Walker behind. After this, we go to Kansas for 60 laps. As that will be race number 4 and race 5. If we get 400 likes, you, the viewer, get to go ahead and vote on it. Walker, Mosteller, all under a blanket. 40 laps to go next time by. So about 3.5. See Walker really applying that pressure. New Bigging up to second. Walker back to third. Nose to tail. Able to get back to line. All Chevrolets across the board. 40 to go. New Bigging has Mosteller all over him. Still back to the line. Second, third, and fourth. That's the battle. So you had all the wildness early. Then the second half turned into a long green flag run with multiple drivers going multiple laps down. New Bigging still 3.8 the difference. Still getting the pressure there from Walker. That's going to be tough for him. Walker to the rear. Three, 7-4. Armstrong finding his way around the lap traffic like they weren't even there. Mosteller back there in fourth. We're going to go ahead and close on in. Not going to happen. 64 out of 100. Has been tame since that second half, including when the good drivers started making mistakes. That's what really opened up for Joe. TCB had a strong car. All these other guys did. Thurston. And all of a sudden, didn't work out for them at all. 3-4, 3-5 the difference. New Bigging looking to go in and close. Not happening. Baldera's in front. 2, 3, 4, 6 lap machines right in front of the 20. You're Joe right now. You gotta start thinking how's this gonna work out. New Bigging is gaining time on entry, on exit. Kind of there, kind of not. Really can't go ahead and describe it. As he looks to go ahead and tick time away. 3-5-2. Walker in third, Mosteller in fourth, Schmidt, Baker top 6. Walker loose on exit, Mosteller is there. So looking to close on in, Dominguez and Stevens, 7th and 8th. Mosteller looking to the inside, Walker looking to go and slam the door again. And I don't believe Demos will go ahead and use the bump and run. I mean, he's already done it before in this stream, doesn't want to go ahead and make anyone else mad. Joe's still not happy with them. Coming to 30 laps to go. Armstrong, a masterful lead. Mavic into the outside wall. 69 out of 100. Now he's just got to get something rolling, including down off exit. A lot of lap machines in front of him. He's back into the outside wall. Douglas New Bigging out there in second, still 3.5 the difference. Has not gained nor lost. 2 lap machines in front might make it difficult. 30 to go next time by. Pit road's a busy one. Max Swearengin back on the racing surface. Closing in on midnight, ladies and gentlemen. Mavic to the bottom, wheel to wheel. Oh, he got turned right in front of the leaders. That was Schmate. And with 30 to go, we're going to have a restart. Now, we were hard on that button. That was right in front of your leader. Last thing you want is the leader to get involved in an incident. Ready to go. Well, then things get interesting. 72 out of 100. Beckman rolling his way around. Dominguez on pit road. We know what happened. We don't have to really watch the replay. We're going to watch the replay anyways. But wow. Armstrong putting himself on pit road. Let's go see what happened there with the 42. He just turned him. Mavic to the bottom. Schmate wasn't happy about it. Boom. Right in the right rear. Which is the most disrespectful thing you can do in racing, and that's right rear someone. equivalent to getting hit by a pitch on purpose in baseball. Joseph Armstrong will fall back to fourth with fresh new tires, maybe even third. Walker and Vega elect to stay out. And this can either go really well for them or the way it usually goes when you stay out on worn tires, really bad. Coming to 25 to go. Lap machines working their way through as we get ready to try it again. Vega on pit road. Walker and Armstrong. Benjamin Walker did not come to pit road. Chevy Toyota as we get ready to try it again. Ladies and gentlemen, the one to go from Martinsville. Time to try it again. Time to get back up off your seats, ladies and gentlemen. Round number 3. A long green flag run brings us to a 26-lap shootout. Armstrong in second, Walker your leader. New Biggie Mosteller back there in fourth. Grab a gear just one more time because we're getting ready to go back green from Martinsville. Joe on the outside, powering around Walker. Yes, indeed. No try for the 93. Got New Biggie downstairs looking for the wheel-to-wheel. Down to the inside. Trying to fight his way through. 25 to go. Doug's got a big opportunity right here to go and steal one. New Biggie with a big lockup. Mosteller down to the inside. Dominguez struggling to the rear. Baker back up front. He's up to fourth. 24 to go. Breck way in the back. And the caution will fly again. Tyler Tinsley involved. As he goes ahead and alts F4s. Now it's Brandon Mother with a 74. And with 23 laps to go, we, once again, will try it again. Things started to get heated. Let's look back to it. Oh, that was just a bad mistake right in front of 42. Brought them all around. Caution is out once again. And we will get ready to settle it here with 22 laps to go. Joseph Armstrong, Douglas Newbigging, Mosteller, Baker, Thurston, Sanders, Walker finally finding his way on pit road. We will get ready to try it again. Gonna be an interesting one. And our night in America feeling victories all year long with 22 laps remaining. Armstrong and Newbigging will be right up front. Time to roll the dice. See who's going to want it more. Armstrong on the bottom, Newbigging on the outside. Mosteller, Baker lines up in row number 2. 20 to go from Martinsville Speedway. Mavic into Vega, Vega going wide. $37 the difference. Baker into the outside wall. 19 to go. I don't know if he's going to be able to get to him or not. 4.748 back. Mosteller inching, creeping, New Bigging and Thurston trying to do the same thing. Relaxed, yellows are on. Let them race. 18 to go. Joe a lead by a 5-6. Last time these two were 1-2. COTA, less than an hour ago. With a downshift, able to get back to the gas. 17 laps remaining. 6-5 the difference. Thurston, New Bigging, wheel to wheel. Thurston has not had the luck here tonight to go to victory lane. It's not the speed at COTA to get it done either. But with 17 coming to 16 to go, Mosteller either needs to A, find speed, or B, hope for Joe to make a mistake. $15 to go this time by. Demos, New Bigging, Mavic back and forth, a lot of damage. Trying to go ahead and nurse it home, 14 to go. This time by. Joe to the inside. Dominguez has been struggling all night long, but for the first time tonight, Mosteller is within a 4-5 of the leader. Schmidt around on the outside. That's with Lane Sanders. Let him race. And Joe's going to have to start worrying a little bit. Demos has got a little bit of speed underneath him. Armstrong catching the outside wall. Now the gap down to a 3-6. This could be a repeat of Circuit of the Americas. Three-one back. 13 coming to 12 to go. Joe's able to get the power down. Demos hanging right with him. 3-3 the difference. Opportunity striking late again for the 87. 11 to go. Does Joe let him by? Or does Mosteller have to muscle his way through again? 10 to go. Mavic up to third. New Bigging dropping way, way back. Coming to 9 to go. Has to be a big right here. It's going to come down between the top two. New Bigging to the inside. A lot of damage most likely on the left front. We stay green. Can Demos close in on that 20 machine? And he's going to have 8 laps to get it done. 3-9 the difference. Once you're within it 2, even at 3, you're in the range for a bump and run. Seven to go this time. Joe back on the throttle. Mosteller is there. Another spin there by Schmidt. We stay green. Let him race. Yeah, he's got something underneath his sleeve. A wild, chaotic Martinsville race. May get a wild, chaotic finish. 6 to go. Joe at one point had a 3-second lead. Demos closing the gap. Down the backstretch and into 3 and 4. Brake rotors glowing high. He's gonna have to get something to work. He's got the pedal it wide. 5 to go. 3 car lengths the difference. Now down to 1 between the top 2. Toyota, Chevy. Chevy has swept the night up to this moment. Looking for 4 to go. Armstrong has led the majority of the laps tonight, wanting to close it. Will Mosteller use the bumper again? Oh no, man, it's gonna be crucial if he does. Braden Mavic in third, just in case something goes wrong. 3 to go. Demos looking to the inside. Right to the rear end of the Toyota. He might have to use the bumper again. No daylight downstairs. 2 laps to go from Martinsville. Mosteller 87, Armstrong in the 20. Just wanting to find victory lane. He's led the most laps tonight, and of all 3 races, this is what it's going to come down to. 3 and 4, Salamanca. 1 to go from Martinsville Speedway. Joe to the inside. Mosteller on the outside, contact. Muscled him out of the way. The cheap shot at Martinsville was payback from Circuit of the Americas. Joseph Armstrong gets it done in Virginia. Wow. I didn't have that one on the bingo list at all. He was not gonna let that 87 move him again. It's been a fun night, ladies and gentlemen. All 3 races have had great finishes. That was the most unpredictable one, in my opinion. That was smart. That was really smart. We all knew Demos was gonna move him. If you know from COTA, this is your first time watching tonight, and you did not watch Circuit of the Americas, and you have no idea what happened, but a 1,000 IQ move, 200 IQ move for Joseph Armstrong. Absolutely smart. And now viewers are saying it was dirty. Personally, the odds of Mosteller moving him was even. We all knew he was gonna move him. Joe finding his way through. He just pushed him right to the side. He was not gonna allow Demos to take another one from him. Hey, listen. Payback's a 2-way street, right? Demos called it after COTA. He said, I don't think I'm winning Martinsville. Joe made sure of it that time around. Armstrong said, John, you got a copy. Wow, that was smart, wasn't it?
Yeah, something like that.
Well, go ahead and walk me through it.
I mean, you seen what you seen. I don't really want to. I'm not gonna talk about last race too much, but
Oh yeah, we all know you're pissed, but it's okay. But you won this though. I want to mostly talk about that move. I don't know why you haven't done a burnout. You're just sitting there.
no reason to. No need to delight everybody watching. I'm still pissed about.
Oh come on, man! You just won a race. You're still pissed about COTA?
No, it's not even that. I mean, if you knew, just the
Oh, we
last
know.
month, like, no, not even that. Like back to last Tuesday, I got used up twice in the last 10 laps and got, robbed of a top 5 finish because guys can't control their race cars. And then last Friday night or whenever I had Auto Club, I got driven through. So it's been a long time coming. Like, it's just pent up frustration. That's all it is. But
I respect that.
yeah, I put on the Matt Kenseth car because I was expecting to do the Matt Kenseth thing, but I just never had an opportunity. So
I want to point this out.
Yeah.
When did you think it was a great idea to pull to the side, let him get wheel to wheel with you, and turn it hard right just so he wouldn't get the opportunity to move you? Because let's be honest, we all knew he was going to move you.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I knew.
Like, I want to point that. I know some viewers are saying that's dirty, and I know there's some viewers that miss COTA and Talladega that are in here. No, it was going to happen. Like, once again, payback is a 2-way street. I think Joe had every right to go ahead and do that personally. I'm not just saying that because you're here. I was saying that before you even got in here, but when did you think that was a great idea? Because I thought for sure, I was like, hey, he's moving you again.
I mean, obviously, if you flash back to, every NASCAR fan's seen it. The 2018 finish here with Logano and Truex. Truex kind of got moved because he cleared Logano, and so I was like, ever since that moment, I've been like, if I was ever in that situation, I'm not clearing, right? And so, about 2 to go, I was like, if he gets close enough to where he'll have a shot at me in a 3, I'll just do that. And so we came off a 4 for the white, and I was like, he's close enough to where I might have to do it. So I
just think that's one of the smartest moves tonight. I'm gonna be honest. We look at Talladega, and you were in the chat probably at the time. the top 4 said, let's decide it amongst ourselves, let everyone else fight each other for like 15th. And then all of a sudden you can look at COTA. You know, that was an interesting race. It was just very tight. You know, we know Dirty Air played a little bit of a role in it. And obviously the push at the rear end, we knew you weren't going to just lay over to, you know, get moved again. But I'm going to be honest, I didn't see that one coming. Like, this one I just did not see coming at all. Like, at least the one to the side. That's what made it interesting to me.
I didn't want to show my hand there because now I feel like everyone's just going to do it. But, you know, it had to be done. I felt like that was the most necessary time to do it. And that's by no means, that is not payback. So, yeah. I mean, like I said, it's a couple guys out there. I mean, I'm not going to say names, but, you know, it's a few guys that I got to get my get back for. And he's just somebody who's done.
Yeah, I've realized that recently. You've been used up a lot more than usual, I guess you could say. Well, the session just went up for Kansas. We can continue to talk about it. From a driver, you know what? This is the best opportunity to talk about it. From a driver's standpoint, when you get used up, pushed on the last lap, as a viewer, it's entertaining, right? Because it's like bump and run, road course, not a single caution, 400 watts night. They all loved it, but from a driver's standpoint, how does it feel?
To get used up, you said?
Yeah.
I guess it really just depends on who it's coming from. You know, like, there's some guys where you'll expect it. I guess I'll say I'm probably one of the guys where if I'm behind you, you probably should expect it. But I try to race clean. I was really surprised that he had done it because, like, not that we're in the same VC, but
he's done it before.
Right, and it's not that I discounted it, but, you know, I raced Stanley clean. We raced clean for the entire race, and we touched a few times, but it was fair game. And then he kind of just popped up out of nowhere, and so that's a little frustrating, right? You know, you lead the entire race, and then a guy with really no shot, or he has a shot but doesn't try to even race or win cleanly. He just goes in there and boops you up the racetrack. So that's where it's tough. You know, you expect guys to race you clean and try to race each other clean, especially guys that you know you're racing against a lot of times. But if it's just some random, you kind of can't really do anything about it. But when it's guys
in the same VC, you got a problem.
Yeah, guys you race every night for the last year and a half now, and it's like you're still doing that. Yeah, I can't side with that. But it is what it is.
I respect that, though. At least you get to go ahead and talk about your side. I mean, we only heard from Demos during it, you know, but there was obviously a different side of the story. So I mean, I find it interesting. You know, obviously we knew you were displeased with him, and we knew something was probably going to have to give here, and clearly it did. And we're about to already, if I'm not mistaken, I think we just filled out the Kansas session. It's going to be a lot of fun as well. But Joe, hey, at the end of the day, congratulations winning at Martinsville.
Let me say one more thing.
Uh-oh.
Guess what? Oh, wait, well, it's not February anymore. But I wanted Black History Month!
Well, I mean, technically on Central Time, you did win. Wait, yes, you did. You did win. You're the last driver to win.
Yes,
in the month of February.
Winning Black History Month.
That's awesome.
W's all around. You know, it should be back to back, but you know, gotta take the small W's. Small W's.
Well, congratulations, Joe. Glad to have a smile on your face. We'll see you in race number 4.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to try it again. Round number 4. As we get ready to go ahead and go back racing at our Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Let's go ahead and do it. Less than 25 lengths away from 400 to get round number 5. Session is up. Password is IDK. Practice 10 minutes. Qualifying 5. As we get ready to roll, we're going to skip through practice as it does seem to already be a full lobby as we get ready to go ahead and jump it green. Loading on in. It's been a fun night. It has. On Martinsville, starting out, we knew it was going to be sketchy. And the next gens don't really work well at Martinsville on iRacing. We got that long green flag running, kind of got some of those guys out of there, let them race, and all of a sudden it still came down to an interesting finish. So I'm excited about that. I'm excited to see what Kansas goes down with. I think Wilkerson's racing, it's going to be a big opportunity for him. I think if we see a lot of these good intermediate drivers come, we're still going to have a great race. Only 60 laps, though. That's the thing you've got to, like, take into this. Not 100 laps, 60 laps. You're going to know who's fast right off the gun. You're going to know who's struggling right off the gun. And if you're struggling, you're not going to be able to go ahead and make up any time. You're not going to be able to do well. So a little bit of a sprint race from Kansas should make things very interesting. Once again, 400 likes. We'll start the voting right away. In our night in America, feeling victories all year long. 1 week from today, we go to Darlington for the NRA Cup Series round number 3. What's been your favorite race so far tonight, ladies and gentlemen? Martinsville, COTA, Talladega. I'm going to be honest. I think COTA's been my favorite race tonight. I've gotten really into calling road course races, including when they're interesting. I think it's a very unique way of doing things. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love calling oval racing over road course racing personally when it comes down to commentating, but road course racing is so unique to me. Like with the broadcasting side, when it gets interesting, I love just calling it because there's certain points where you know you can stop talking, allow the engine noises to take over. You know, you can go ahead and change different camera angles, talk about uphill, downhill battles. But at the same time I say that, we're going to Kansas, and Kansas is also one of my favorite tracks to go ahead and call as well, just because of how fast-paced, and let's be honest, Kansas is a beautiful track anyway, so it's going to be a lot of fun to go ahead and see. Time to go green again, ladies and gentlemen. Loading on in to Kansas. Full house for round number 4. Training paint's loading on. We're not wasting any time. We're going right into qualifying. Let's go ahead and get started. Let's go do it. Qualifying underway as we get ready to go ahead and try it again. Max Swearigan onto the racing surface. Time to go green. Swaggy around the outside. I haven't done turn it up in a while, but we probably have to do turn it up soon. I think it was the Daytona 500. Time to go green. Swearigan rolling around. Swearigan top of the board. Joseph Armstrong down into 1 and 2. That's one of Max's best tracks as well. Armstrong on the outside. Molina, Walker, McCarthy. All rolling back, Tyler Tinsley. I love that camera angle. That's my favorite camera angle at Kansas. One on the wall. We got to make one for Charlotte as well. It's like the best angle ever. Drivers rolling around the racetrack. Joey Stone rolling his way around as well. Joe top the bottom, Abraham Vila to 4th. Braden Mubbick, 30, 8-3. Major up to 7th. King to 12, make it 13th. Abraham Vila to 5th, Frank DeAngelis to 6th. All getting ready to go green. What would you guys like to see as round number 4 if we get it? Let's start the voting now. We still have to hit 400 likes. Let's throw a grassroots track in there. Let's go Thompson. Let's go all Gen 4. I think what would be another interesting one. I am in the mood for the short tracks, personally. Let's go Gen 4 Homestead. I am in the mood for Homestead. I haven't done Homestead in a little bit. Let's see. 1 grassroots, 1 intermediate. I don't want to throw Eldora in there. Can't throw Darlington yet. Last time we did Bristol this late, it was interesting. Gonna do Auto Club again? Auto Club Gen 4. One of the best car track combos nonetheless. Go Phoenix Gen 4 as well. Time to go green, ladies and gentlemen. That's right, we have to go back to Kentucky. Welcome to round 4. The 3 machine rolls its way around. Schmidt up the 4th. All looking to get back. Dominguez. Qualifying comes to a close, ladies and gentlemen. 60 laps of fun. I gotta go for Homestead on this one. I think Homestead Gen 4 would be great. Personally. Oh, it's not even coming close to winning. I gotta go Homestead Gen 4 personally. Let's get ready to rock and roll, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready to rock and roll. In our night in America, fueling victories all year long. Auto Club. Getting some headway. As we get ready to go ahead and try it again, this is race number 4. Could be the final race of the night. Most likely won't be the final race of the night. As we get ready to go ahead and try it again. Everyone seems to go ahead and be very split. Time to go green. Chevy on Chevy, row number 1. Major up to 9th. Schmeeker up to 10th. David Joyner, Bomar, Shamela and Glass, top 14. Armstrong, Molina, Sweet 16. Let's get ready to go back green for race number 4. First time for race number 4 here tonight, possibly a race 5. Max Swearigan, William Schmidt. Row 2, Vila, Schmite. Row 3, Chua, DeAngelis. As we get ready to try it again. "60 laps of fun." We go green this time by. Let's go and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. Your go for throttle up. Chevy on Chevy, Toyota on Toyota. As we get ready to try it again. Time to go green, ladies and gentlemen. All getting on their feet. It's one of the best intermediates in NR Night in America, and we get ready to go ahead and show it to you right here, right now. Tonight has been a lot of fun, so let's go ahead and bring the fun forward just one more time as we're going to light the fuse from the Heartland. Oh, there they go! Walker in the outside wall, all ready to go ahead and start, and the caution is going to wave. What are you doing? Did he get turned? Or did he just start in first gear? Just as quick as we got started, we're under the yellow. Things already getting a little interesting. No, I don't even think he got hit. We're going to see. Caution is out for the first time before we even get up to speed. We're going to find out why, but we saw that was Benjamin Walker getting turned. Oh, Schmidt may have gone into him. Yeah, I think he did. Let's watch it again. No, he was already losing it before Schmidt even made contact. I think he started in first gear. He may have started in that first gear. Wow. And he all F4 to avoid a wreck. Really didn't work. But wow, that's crazy. That's embarrassing too. I would have all F4 right away too. But that's embarrassing. Start up front and you go that far. Just like that, run to the yellow for the first time. Well, we're going to bring the one to go out this time by to go ahead and get this one restarted. Mavic, Swearigan, DeAngelis, and Vila is your Utah 4. And we will try it again. Kansas, just one of those great tracks. Benjamin Walker starting in first gear. And he all F4 to try to get out of the way, but let's get ready to try it again. Mavic, Swearigan, DeAngelis, Vila, all getting back on their feet after an incident to go ahead and start. You know, we didn't get to finish the light diffuse verse, so we're going to go ahead and try it again. 3 out of 60. 2x2. Well, the last match didn't work. But we have a new one. Toyota Chevrolet on the front row, and for the first time tonight in round 4, let's light the fuse from the Heartland. Gibson in the outside wall, that's way in the back. We stay green down into 1 and 2. Vila on the outside, that's with Jua. Swearigan back to the gas, down off corner exit. Jua near the outside wall, holding the wheel to wheel. So we got Schmidt downstairs trying to make something work. DeAngelis on the bottom, Vila to the outside wall. Relax, yellow's on, let him race. Oh, no, there they go again. Joseph Armstrong involved, and the caution's gonna come out. Never mind on the relaxed yellows. What is going on? And Armstrong will not repeat as he is on his side. Take it easy, fellas. We still got 55 to go. Wow. Well, he's going to be stuck there for a little bit. Caution's going to go out and wave for the second time. As for some, they didn't get a full lap under green. And we're going to go ahead and see it again, exactly what happened. Joe, oh yeah, that's on him. He just came up into David Joyner. Tyler Glass came up into the 3 from behind. Trying to save it, not going to happen. Right in front, and then there was nowhere for that 77 to go. This is going to thin out the herd big time. That's 2 cautions before lap 10. And And that usually means long green flag run, so you got to make sure you're good for the next restart. Braden Movick, Max Swearigan. You know, we have not talked to Movick once tonight. Movick has not won yet here tonight. Max is going to take the opportunity to come to pit road. Movick, you know, he thought the exact same thing late. Coming to pit road, this could very easily be the last restart. Because he had that herd completely thinned out. Now it comes down to whatever's going on up front. Movick gets to John, you got a copy.
Yeah.
2 cautions early on. I'm guessing Walker started in first gear.
Oh, I did too. He just spun the tires.
And then all of a sudden the incident with Joe in there in second. What's going on out there?
I got no idea. I mean, it's been pretty smooth in the front, but I'm trying something different here. I mean, it's race. What is it, race 4?
Yeah.
Just trying something different.
I want to point this out. Last time we had 2 cautions early. White, if I'm not mistaken, may have been the last Kansas race. We went green all the way. So this being a shootout, this could be the last yellow. I want to point that out to viewers because you thin the herd out. A lot of these guys that were maybe mediocre have their cars all bunched in on each side like a shipping box. Next thing you know, tires are going to come in at some point.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of the thing. We went for like a few laps, and then starting out for this race, we were about 3.5, 4 laps short of making it at the end. So I don't know. Maybe we let's go green. I'll be the one to be able to switch that.
Well, it's going to be interesting to see. We're going to get the 1 to go here. Are you good to go on fuel from now?
Oh yeah. Should be good. Hopefully, just I mean, what I've been doing tonight hasn't been basically finished top 3 all races.
What's a Toyota front row, my man? Good luck out there. Getting ready for the restart one more time. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long as we try it again. Max Swearigan, Abraham Vila, all lined up and loaded as we get ready to roll. Drew Chua, Major, Schmate back there with Schmeeker and Stanley. Hunt back in 8th, back Trippy, top 10. Let's get ready to go, Matt Green. Lights off on the top of the pace car. So Movick came down to pit road. We'll restart all the way back in 18th. You know, some drivers didn't get to complete a full lap, so let's try it a 3rd time. First 2 matches didn't work. As we get ready to go ahead and try it again. Relaxed, yellows are on. This could be the run to the finish. Toyota, front row. 2 cautions early on within the first 8 laps. Here for the Heartland, so we're going to light the fuse because it's 3rd time's the charm. Toyotas lead us down. Green again from Kansas. Chua looking to squeeze in front of Major. Stanley up the 7th. Vila, Swearigan, Chua finding their way through down the backstretch. And Drew, remember, he won Talladega, has an opportunity to win one here. To the inside. Max Swearigan back to the line, has 50 laps, make it 51 laps to bring it home. Toyota, Chevrolet. Major up the 4th, one to the wall. And that was the 8 machine. Back there in 7th, that was Schmite. Everyone else lined up and loaded. Major to the middle. Schmaker looking for a way through. All chasing that mystery machine. Back through 3 and 4. I don't know about Schmaker going to the outside, tearing those tires up this early. I think those guys in the bottom really got it made. They know this could very easily be a long run. 50 laps remaining. Schmaker battle for 2nd. Jumping to the far side. Gets 1, 2, now looking for that 2nd place spot. The drive off corner exit will now be the battle for the lead. Ford on Toyota. Hayes closing race pretty big. Swearigan looking to close the door. Schmaker to the bottom. Finding a way through. 49 to go, 1 in the wall. Way in the back. Anthony Trippi. Schmaker to the lead, or on the outside, Max Swearigan to the bottom. They got a little loose on corner entry. See Max a little bit smarter. True to sideways. Oh no! Around he goes, down to the inside. Big lick there for Ethan Stanley. William Schmidt locking it down. 2-3 car incident off the racing surface. We stay green. Battle for the lead. Schmeeker on the outside. Swearingen on the bottom. Oh, catches the apron. Getting the drive off. Everyone else flaring back out. This time by 14 out of 60. He's got the 82 on the outside, one loose on the inside. That's Joey Beck trying to hold on to it. Devin Schmeeker to the lead. 14 out of 80. 60, should we say, 60. Beckman at 11th. Dominguez to 10th. 3-4 car battle for the top spot. That 3-car inside drove all the way down to the inside. They kept rolling, so we're going to keep it green. 3 manufacturers up inside the top 3. Max for the loud pedal, hard on the brakes. Major on the outside in the Sprite Chevrolet. Looking for a way through. Max are going to go ahead and hunt him down. 3-1 the difference. 15 out of 60. You got Beck back there. You got Mubbin back there as well under the outside wall. Wheel to wheel there with Anthony Trippi. Back there in the 9th spot. Lined up, nose to tail. Swearingen to the inside. Schmeeker on the outside, holding that wheel to wheel. It's Schmeeker with the dive bomb coming down off corner exit. Able to gap it back to about a 2-7. Schmeeker to the outside. At one point brushed the outside fence. Looking for a way around the 15. Way to the outside. I don't think Max can be too big of a fan of these guys going around that outside. But then again, he's got to think long term right here. If they're going to struggle in about 10, 15 laps, the best option, let them go around the outside and waste their time. Possibly a long green flag run. They're going to be struggling about 20 laps or so. Max going for the defensive move. Schmeeker still holding on. Schmeeker not able to gap Swearingen like he was before. 21 the difference. Max down on the inside. Schmeeker's going to go ahead and follow. Chevrolet dogfight. Major puts himself back in that 4th position. Making it difficult for Charles behind to make a move. How about Abraham Veal in the 23? Joey Becker on the outside. Braden Movick. Top, bottom, looking for a groove. 14 the difference. Max Swearingen wants the lead back. He's going to dive it down to that inside. He's going to make it work. Looking for a clear. How about a wheel to wheel? An opportunity. He's going to try to make it work on that inside again. You can see Schmeeker just get that drive off corner exit. So good at getting it done off the outside lane. 19 out of 60. Schmeid on the outside. Major on the bottom. Schmeid in the wall again. Max Swearingen, new race leader. He got him. Only thing is, Schmeeker wants it back on the outside. Oh, he's in the wall. Catching the outside, safer barrier, losing time. And that's exactly what Max wanted to see because it's a free runaway, 17 the difference. 40 to go. Movick closing in back there in 6. Looking for a way through. Shuffling way to the back. He's got that middle roll. Remember, he restarted about 17th, 18th. Worked his way up to 6th. Biggest move of the night so far. Right side of your screen. Originally started up front. Looking for an opportunity. Eric W. Dropping out the gifted membership. Devin Schmeeker is struggling. But not down off corner exit. 15 the difference. Leaf Opstead. becoming a member of the channel. Thanks to Eric. Very grateful for that indeed. 39 laps to go from Kansas. Schmade under pressure. Braden Movick looking for a way through. He's down that bottom, back there in fourth. 14 the difference. Schmeeker back to the outside. Swearinger back down the bottom. Toyota, Ford, all swiping back together. You just see how much of a run you get on that outside lane when it comes down off corner exit. Just blast out, just blast back to the line. Swearinger lifting by the camera. Drops it downstairs. Devin Schmeeker right behind, looking for a way through. Gets the run down towards the inside lane. Jumps back to the outside. He's gonna want it, he's gonna get it. Top, bottom, looking for an opportunity. Back to the outside. Swears in on the door, he's gonna slam it. Major, nearly into the outside wall, just a quarter inch off of it. They get it done. The only thing is, Swaggy still got to watch out. At 26. Make things interesting. Around goes Major, down to the inside. Does not come back up the racing surface. Keeps it rolling off the nose of Braden Movick. We stay green, 25 out of 60. Schmeeker around the outside. Swearinger slams the door on the outside lane, looking for a cross, goes to 26. Back to that outside lane. Braden Movick right behind him. Closing in on the halfway point of this race. Toyota, Ford, Chevrolet back as your top three. Schmeeker around the outside will not give up. This has allowed Braden Movick to close on in. He's in the wall again. Max is going to have to give up the position. Devin Schmeeker, top of the board. Here comes Braden Movick. On the outside with Vila down the bottom. So you got Schmeeker on that outside. He's tearing those tires up. I'm telling you, I don't know how long that's going to work. Hopefully it proves me wrong. Movick slows on in. Back around the outside. Max Swearinger, the door will get slammed, it won't. The 42 works his way up to second. And now that 26 has got to defend big time. That's why he wanted to find his way around Swaggy so quickly. 27 out of 60. Ball sliding back. 28 this time. Swearinger downstairs, a heave into second. Looking to find his way through. 12 the difference. Abraham Vila in fourth. Max Swearinger on the bottom, call it. This is for the lead, 3 wide. Swearinger makes no contact. That's Movick in the cross. That goes Devin Schmeeker off the nose. And from first to fifth he goes. Here comes David Joyner in fourth. Abraham Vila around the outside. New race leader, back to a Toyota. Wow. Movick the fifth. Schmeeker on the outside, Joyner on the outside, Joyner in the outside wall. Next time by, welcome to halfway. Still lined up there in that middle. This time we'll clear the 26. Devin Schmeeker with an opportunity, maybe looking. Max Swearinger down the bottom. Vila into the outside wall. That was your race leader. Everybody's making a mistake. 30 to go. And Bubbick's liking this now. After that incident, Swearingen on the bottom, no speed out of him. Vila making mistakes. Still on the hotbed, down the back stretch and into 3 and 4. Just got to make something work, including on that outside lane to get that drive, get that bite. Working coming down off corner exit. 27 the difference. Mavic into second. Kansas never disappoints. Getting the run through the center. Vila maybe a sitting duck. No look for a block. Driving in deep around that outside. You see Mavic going right back down that bottom. Vila to the line. Toyota, Chevy, Toyota. 33 out of 60. Three drivers under a blanket. This is what great racing's about. Vila having to hold off Mavic. One mistake again out of the 42 near the outside wall. Remember, he's on fresher tires too. It seems to nearly about even out. 28 back. Looking for 27 back. The run off the top. One coming to pit road. Devin Schweeker. Back there in 12. Max Swearingen still making the bottom his. Has not touched the top. Saving tires. That's his best ability. Abraham Vila still having to watch on. Vila on the bottom. Mavic on the outside. Still isn't able to get that drive off. That's the big thing that's hurting him. 13 the difference. Down to a 10. 35 out of 60. Mavic to the bottom. For the lead. Vila trying to make something work on the outside lane. Mavic tucking right in line. He's got something working on that outside. The only thing is Max is still staying about consistent with that top two by once again still staying on the bottom. Don't count that 15 out. 25 laps to go from Kansas. Swearingen in third, 5 the difference. Mavic in the outside wall again, dropping down to the bottom. That's big for Vila. Joyner loose off exit. Joey Stone have a run up to 6. Making up time after time. David Joyner trying to make something work. Braden Mavic trying to hold on. 24 to go. Will the tires hold up? River Page on pit road. I'm starting to worry that 42 is just destroying the tires on the outside. I know I said that earlier, but he had fresher tires. Now he's losing time there to Abraham Vila. And Max, in my opinion, is still being the smart one. Down on that bottom. It's a sprint race from Kansas, 60 laps. Well, that doesn't mean you go ahead and just ride around and do nothing. Right now that 15 has a goal, and he knows this race can very easily go green all the way. Mavic to the high banks, down to 1 and 2. 4 the difference looking. He's got something rolling. Through 3 and 4. Abraham Vila down the bottom. Mavic on the outside. The drive off corner exit, maybe not. Here comes Swearingen as the 42 pounces the wall. Max back into second. Mavic back to third. 22 to go. Max Swearingen looks to close in that gap. Forcing Vila down to the inside as well. As he looks to save tires, 22 remaining. In a fun race. Nonetheless, 2 caution race. Everyone's really spread out here with the top 3. Half a second the difference. 49 back. 21 laps to go. Abraham Vila looking to find victory lane again. Swearigan on the inside. 3-8 the difference looking. Braden Movick up near the outside retaining wall. Still about 3-3 back. Max back on the move. Will the glass slipper finally fit for this Toyota? Vila's fading big time. He's struggling with that car. And Maxwell, by the way, I think it's just getting started for him coming to 20 to go. One and 2. Swaggy down near the white line. Vila up near the outside wall. One spinning down on the inside, way out of the way. That's Dominguez again. He'll go ahead and bring it to pit road. Let him race. 19 to go. Still 3 the difference. Vila back to the middle lane. Instead of using the farthest most lane, trying to diamond the corner a little bit differently. Still is able to get the run off corner exit. You see the difference between Max and him. Not really that far. Stone up to 5th. Workman up to 4th. Riding around down the inside, that's Ethan Workman. Joey Stone wheel to wheel with Douglas Newbigging. Battle for the 5th place position. Stone in the outside wall. Will ultimately hold on to P5. Well, he caught that grass. Up near the outside wall. As the cutscene Chevrolet looks to hold on. Newbigging still there. These are the drivers going around that have already come to pit road. Doug looking to the inside again. He's got something working. 27 back. Newbigging on the inside, Stone on the outside. 17 to go. He's getting right to that quarter panel, right underneath him. That wheel will continue. Swaggy is about 3 back. Movick 1-5. Still looking for an opportunity. Battle for the lead. They've all migrated down to that inside lane. David Joyner, who came to pit road, is going to split them both. Newbigging on the inside. Finds his way into 5th. They're looking for something. Joey still able to get that drive off that outside lane. Movick under fire by the lap machines. Max Swearigan, 2-5 the difference for the lead. 16 coming to 15 laps remaining. 20 the difference. He's got the haul. One of those classic Kansas finishes. Vila to the outside and defend. Battle for the lead, raging on. Tyler Tinsley, next lap machine. Swaggy downstairs. Trying to make it work. Vila trying to get back to the gas. 19 the difference. Swaggy closes the gap within a 17. He's in the draft right here. He's going to be quicker than Vila. Give it 5 more laps. I think we're going to see another wheel-to-wheel, maybe even earlier, like right now. Swearigan on the inside, Vila on the outside, holding the wheel-to-wheel. Vila the bite, the drive off corner exit, but that lifeline is starting to fade away as we reach 13 laps remaining. Gotta dig, gotta drive, gotta make something work. 10 the difference on the bottom. But the lapper is going to make it difficult. The drive, the heave, down through 3 and 4. Max Swearigan pulls up alongside, not going to be able to do it. He clears them off corner exit. 12 to go. Swearingen from top to bottom. Abraham trying to go ahead and take the line away. That's Vila on the bottom side. Lap machines going top, trying to find their way through. Swaggy's not touched the top at all during this race. Maybe going to the middle here, forcing Vila wide. A little bit of a cut. Sometimes you don't have to be the quickest, you just gotta be the smartest. Last time with the Kansas, it came down to a fuel mileage. Kevin Champagne won that one. This one will come down to saving tires. Swearingen into the lead. Can he hold on to it? Oh no, that's gonna be tough. Dicing it back and forth. 11 to go. Swaggy down to the inside. Vila on the outside, still holding that wheel to wheel. Down off corner exit, they're gonna make contact. Back to the line. 10 to go. Let him drive. Swearingen. Hoping the lap machines make a difference. They're having Vila on the outside lane. Can't clear just yet. That's tough. That's dicey. You're surrounded by a mosh pit. Swearingen on the inside. Vila on the outside, right near the quarter panel. Wheel to wheel lap machine makes a difference. Everyone has to find a way through. 9 to go. Vila just can't have him clear. Swearingen clears. Down into 1 and 2. And jumps to the outside lane. This is where he looks to pull away. Vila struggling. 3, 6 a difference, no yellow. Max is back on top. Vila starts fading. Will the dry spell finally end? He's in the wall. Clapper still making it difficult. Mavic Workman 3 seconds back. That's a new battle. Stone to Bigging. They haven't stopped battling. Dominguez in the wall. Oh, he got turned. Dominguez in the outside wall is able to save it. No caution. We once again stay green. Vila's not giving in. 25 back. 7 laps to go. A caution will be a heartbreak. 6 months of finishing second or worse. 6 months of coming close and having it slip between your fingers. Probably could have won Talladega. Was leading on the last lap through 3 and 4. Slipped through now. Has 7 laps and just needs to hold off Abraham Vila and pray it goes green. 6 to go from the Heartland. Max Swearingen to the bottom of the track. Taking the line away from Abraham Vila. That's William Schmidt near the outside wall. 5 to go, this time by. Vila, Swearingen down on the white line. Has not been a great night for William Schmidt. Another lap down. 5 to go. Can the Mystery Machine finally reach victory lane? Had a race-winning car at Atlanta. Trouble on lap 5. Took him out of race-winning contention. This ain't over yet for Vila. Still 17 back. Max to the outside. Vila to the bottom. Toyota on Toyota. They're going to go back-to-back. They won Martinsville. Looking to get it done from Kansas. Contact between the leaders. They're rubbing each other back to the line. 4 to go. Gets some. Back to 1 and 2. Vila to the lead. He stole it from him. Does Max get it back? Can the dry spell end? Abraham Vila with the last-ditch effort. Max not giving in to the bottom. Gotta make something work. Gotta make it work now. 3 to go. Time's running out. Either you win or you become a bridesmaid. Through 1 and 2, Vila slams the door shut, crosses the bow. Max inching, clawing his way forward, wanting that lead back. 3 and 4, what's gonna work? Vila on the outside lane, drive off. 2 laps to go. That's gonna be big, that's gonna be huge. How badly do you want to go to victory lane? Downstairs, limbo. The drivers in the top 2. Vila, no drive off. Swearinger gets the countdown. 15 the difference. 13 the difference. Down to a 10. This is going to be the 5th. Oh, he got into him. Punch them out of the way. One last shot to see if you're going to go to victory lane. Salablanca, 1 to go from the Heartland. Vila 23, Swearinger 15. Who's going to win this race? Vila crosses the bow of the 15. Muscled out of the way, he's in the wall. Max Swearinger on the bottom. He's going to clear the 23. Final time, 3 and 4. Vila on the lap pedal. Is he going to be able to close in? In the wall off 4, and the dry spell's going to end. Max Swearinger back in victory lane at Kansas. This is why you stay up late with us, ladies and gentlemen. 4 great finishes. Back to back to back. Toyota, Chevrolet. Wow. Unbelievable. Come on, Scoob and the gang finally got one. Abraham Vila did everything he needed to do. 2 cautions, all came early. And Max finally gets the victory lane. Fireworks off in the distance. And our night in America. Feeling victories all year long. Vila crossed him. That was on him. That was on the 23. Probably would have won this race. Let's watch back to it. Some saying it's dirty. No, I don't think so. That was all on the 23. Watch it again. Yeah, you're not lifting. Try to cut him off. You are not lifting right there. If Max right here, if he goes ahead and slams on the brakes, he loses the race. Wow, man. What is up with Tuesday night? What is up with it? Great racing. And Vila, one last shot. Fun. If you love NR Night in America, make sure you subscribe, notifications on. Because it was great. Bulldog dropping out the $2 super chat. Thank you very much, David Joyner. Saying that he threw away a top 5 by pitting. Let's finally go talk to your winner. This should be an interesting interview. Max Swearinger finding victory lane. Race 4. It's been a while since we've heard him as a post-race interview. And we get to go ahead and see what he's got to say. Max, this is John. You got a copy?
Dude, I don't know what else. I don't know what to say. I really don't know, man.
Nerd out. Go. Let it loose. Let it loose.
Okay, so I'm going to first apologize to Vila. I don't want to win like that.
Oh, come on. No, don't. We had enough of that tonight. No. You won like a man. You won like a champ. I don't want to hear it. I do not want to hear it.
Okay, fine. I won. Woo. I'm drinking a Dr. Pepper right now, so ask me some questions, boy.
Yeah. Well, let's go ahead and actually walk back on the last lap.
Yes, sir.
He crossed the bow. If you would have slammed the brakes or watching the replay, you would have lost this race. You would have been done.
Yeah.
See ya. Goodbye.
I bumped him once with 2 to go in turn 1. Just like a little, hey, let you know. I don't know. Just
He kept crossing you, but I think he put that on himself. I'm gonna be honest, that was not on you. If you lift, you lose, and you had the line to the bottom.
Yeah, I've been running the bottom the whole race. I could not run the top of somehow. Like, I tried it at those couple laps, but it was not working out in my favor. So I just kept running the bottom that whole race. I was going to pit with Novik early on that caution, but I decided to say stay it. Screw it, let's stay out.
So, I'll tell you this. When you took the lead the first time, I was like, oh, we're going to start this monologue. 6 months. All of a sudden, Vila found, I don't know, another gear or something, and just passed you back. And I went, oh, is this how it's going to go again? You know, that in the back of my head, I'm like, oh, it's happening again. You know what I mean? And you came back. It was great. It was a fantastic race.
Yeah, the problem is whenever that leader gets to the top side, you can't do anything. I'm not gonna whine or complain, but if the leader gets to the top, there's no effort passing. But those lap cars really did help out in the later part. Don't know who it was, don't care who it was, but we got around them. We had a great battle. I'm sorry for hitting him, because I don't race like that usually.
Oh,
but
brother.
No, hey.
I'm kidding.
Stop mocking me, dog. But
I'm
hey,
kidding. Go, continue.
it's been 6 months. I've been waiting for this stuff for 6 months. Oh no, who got him in here?
Thank you.
Oh no, who brought him in here?
Vila. Is Vila actually mad?
Vila's in
Why?
here.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Why?
Bro, you
What are you doing to me?
Vila, we can barely hear you. You sound like a mouse.
Oh, yeah, really? Oh,
Yeah.
whatever.
We're going to Auto Club, by the way, 30 laps.
Oh, what car, buddy?
Gen 4. Your favorite.
Let's go. Let's go.
Vila, walk me through that. You know, let's go ahead and hear everyone's side of it. Go.
Is it better now?
Yeah, we got
Here, you go first, homie. You go first.
I mean, I hit the wall kind of hard after I took the lead. I expect Swaggy to come take the lead. I was trying to save tires. Swaggy passed me. I thought it was over, but somehow I found a sixth gear. I passed him clean. I mean, I was on the apron. He doored me twice. I was like, yo, I told him, Swaggy, give me some room. I'm on the apron. I don't want to spin. And then the next lap, he bumper run me. I saved it. I passed him. I was like, okay, I guess. And then the second time, he just dumped me.
Well, I want to point this out. I think on the last lap, that was on you. I mean, he lifts, he loses. You chopped him on the last lap.
You chopped me in turn 1. The one lap before.
I don't want to pick sides here. You know, I should go back to the middle here, but.
The door thing in side by side, I didn't. That was just for fun, dude. We had a clear run. You don't have to worry about that. But it was that last turn 1, dog. You chopped me. You chopped me. I just slammed the brakes when I hit you.
That's right.
I slammed the damn brakes when I hit you, boy. I want to hear from your voice, man. You be talking way too much.
Hey.
Too much.
Hey, man. Hey, John, shut your mouth. I'm talking to him right now.
I was thinking about running the wall. I was like, Swaggy gotta do something crazy in the bottom. I should run the wall. But then I told myself, the bottom's working.
I have a question for you. How did you get around him again after he passed you for the lead? I thought that was it. Like, I was like, oh, he's done.
I don't know, man. I'll just say, I don't know. I was being more gentle on the gas. Tried to make the car, like, turn more in the bottom. So I get to exit more. And with a drive with Swaggy, I was able to keep up. Swaggy, what was it like? Were your tires dead in the end?
Dude, I never check my tires. I was gonna check them, but I just.
Well, I mean, he saved the entire run. I mean, he didn't get off the bottom, like, at all.
I tried.
You guys came to the top and start pulling away. I knew when Schmeeker went to the top and he started destroying his tires. I was like, ooh, it's not gonna be long for him in the lead. I think I mentioned that on the broadcast. Like, don't get me wrong, I know guys that can jump to the top and stay up there and win. But at the same time, when you guys are fighting that hard, I was like, man, there's gonna be some type of shuffle.
No,
yeah.
I got lucky, hit the wall.
Session's
hard.
up, by the way. Session is up for Auto Club.
I don't know why. When I took the lead, out of nowhere, it just got tight. I was puzzled.
Dude,
I was like,
the top side was just hard to run. I was stuck on the bottom the whole time. You can't run the top.
I was able to run it, but I was running so much, the tires was dead.
Do I have to get a fake angry voice at him and yell at Vila? Be like, hey Vila, I hate you. I got your back.
I'll be like Justin, my rookie for no one.
Dude, every race, just like Demos. Okay, I see how it is.
You're dead last. I'm turning you. But
Oh,
Justin,
dude, come on, it's dead last.
Justin, I love you, Justin. By the
I
way.
love you, Justin. Love you, Steamos. Steamos, get
This
back
has
on
got to
the
be
race,
the
buddy.
worst argument I think I've ever heard in my life. And this is the second
I'm
time Max
not-
has gotten
I'm
into
not.
a quote-unquote friendly argument on stream.
Well,
Yeah, one of them was with
listen,
goddamn Muvik.
I'll get him back.
Yeah, I'm waiting for it, buddy. Come on. Show me what you got.
All right,
Oh,
bro, you're the
brother.
best.
Show
I'm
me
gonna-
what you got.
This is
Bro,
getting
you
got
cringe.
my-
Bro, you're always
Oh, boy, I gotta get out of there. I gotta get out of there. All right. They're friends with each other, so obviously they're not happy, but they're gonna laugh and smile at each other. So it's not anything crazy, but they're gonna go talk it out. I think they totally forgot they're even on stream. But it was fun nonetheless. It was a fun race. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Ladies and gentlemen, we are getting ready to go ahead and roll into the final race tonight. And that's going to go ahead and be from Auto Club. Session is up. Password is IDK. As we get ready to go ahead and try it again. Yeah, no, man. That was like the Goofy Goobers, you know? Like, that was nothing interesting. Like, congratulations to Swaggy. Great win. I think Vila put some type of argument into it, but didn't really last too long. Let's get ready to try it again, ladies and gentlemen, at our night in America, feeling victories all year long as we get ready to go ahead and try it again. Session is up, 30 laps, Auto Club. It's going to be a shootout. We had to go to Auto Club again. First time, I think, ever we went back-to-back. I think Frank did a little bit better with the argument. I don't know. It depends on the argument, and we're gonna put a period at the end of that one for a reason. But yeah, a lot of fun, and they're just going back and forth. And we get ready to do it. Race number 5, ladies and gentlemen. But congratulations to Max. First win in 6 months and probably the worst interview I think I've ever had on stream. But congratulations. We get ready to go ahead and try it again. I have to laugh a little bit. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to try it again. Continue to say that final race tonight. As we get ready to go ahead and rock and roll. Want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned on in. 30 laps of fun. Mandalorian comes out in a couple hours. Want to point that out. I believe it comes out in 2 hours. And I am going to stay up to watch it while I finish my homework that is due at 6 o'clock in the morning. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go green. Well, it has been fun. It has been a very fun night. My voice started going after like race 3, race 4, but it's still been entertaining. I'm surprised at how great the racing's been. I mean, granted, I thought Talladega and COTA would have been good. I was surprised about the Martinsville finish. Can't try it again. Uh-oh. Oh. Getting ready to go racing, ladies and gentlemen. Just a quick little stop as we had to go ahead and load into the session. The final race tonight, it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm excited for it. Hopefully you all are excited for it as well. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. Do you race yourself? I do not race. I broadcast. I don't even know the last time I raced on iRacing. I use iRacing for what it's not meant for. Well, I would say now it's actually meant for broadcasting, but usually you pay for iRacing to race. I use it for broadcasting, so I'm unique in my own ways. If I'm not doing homework at 6 a.m., it's due at 6 a.m. I'm going to finish it like right after this stream and probably watch The Mandalorian and then be up at 9 in the morning. I have a bunch of stuff to do tomorrow. Very busy day. Very busy day indeed. Today was busy as well. Some people are like, wow, you got the promo out late. I was like, yeah, I wasn't home until about 10 minutes till I put the stream up. Just looking for new apartments and stuff like that, trying to find better options here in the Nashville area. It's interesting. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm excited. I'm excited for what's next. Let's get ready to go back green. Yes, I'm in college, in my final year of college. So we load on in. Thank you to everyone that dropped a like on the stream. Very grateful for you indeed. As we get ready to try it again. I'm excited. It's going to be fun. 30 laps of action. We're going to skip qualifying. We're going to skip practice. We're going green right away. I don't want you guys to be waiting too long. So right once we load on in, we're going to go ahead and give you the action. Cars on track. Which means one thing, it's time to go green. Full house. As we get ready to go ahead and try it again. Coffee is in here. Trading paints, loading on. Gonna give these guys some time to go ahead and load in this session. And we will be ready. You know what, let's go ahead and qualify. We'll allow qualifying. And that's how it'll all go down. So for drivers that are still loading in, if they misqualify, they're disqualifying. Tyler Glass. Welcome back to Auto Club, ladies and gentlemen. Round number 5. Time to go green this time by, as this track technically still is alive. I want to point that out. They have not demolished it yet. But NASCAR did race its final race on the 2-mile configuration. As we get ready to go green. Tyler Glass. Getting ready to go and work their way out. Frank DeAngelis. Getting ready to roll out as well. But one to the outside. Spencer Burns in the purple. .30 laps, round 5. Abraham Vila down the backstretch. Jumping their way around. William Schmidt on the backstretch as well, and down into 3 and 4. Tanhart. I'm going to go ahead and set a blaze. Ethan Stanley, P2. What am I majoring in? Well, actually, my degree is like 100 things in one, but it's mainly advertising and marketing. Well, without the math, because I suck at math. So advertising. The goal is to get a 4-year degree. I'll tell you what my goal is, or my dream, I guess you could say. Get the 4-year degree, because apparently for some places, if you want to go on TV, they require you to have a 4-year degree. Some places don't anymore. Radio, you don't have to have a degree at all. And if you want to go on TV, if you have the 4-year degree, or at least working towards it, I know streaming services, if you're working towards it, they'll do a little bit of a leeway. But obviously the goal is to broadcast on TV, whether it's for football, baseball, really hoping for racing. Basketball, no matter what, I just want to be a sports broadcaster. In some case, I guess you could say this year I am. Announcements to be said whenever those announcements are allowed to come out. But the goal is to hopefully one day broadcast, whether it's for ESPN, ABC, NBC, Fox, for NASCAR, whatever the future looks the best, just go for it. Oh, thank you, dude. And that's why I do all these hours of streaming. Some people are like, wow, you're still streaming like 1 or 2 in the morning. I'm like, yeah. Because you got to get reps in. You got to just be fluent on it, you know? Even when I'm tired, even when like, I'm gassed. Like, there will be some streams where I don't know if you can tell. I hope I do a great job of hiding it. But I'll be completely tired, and I still got to do it because you got to get the reps in. Mavic, Workman, DeAngelis, Vila, Fast 4. But yeah, that's the goal. If I can call a truck race at Homestead, that would be like the greatest thing ever. Homestead's my home track, so. Would I ever call eNASCAR from the Coke Series? I don't think I would say no to that. I think it would be a good opportunity. But definitely, I love doing the real world stuff. Well, obviously it's real world, but I like doing the in-person, like, racing that's not on a sim. I've called one ARCA race, which was a lot of fun. And hopefully I have the opportunity to do more. Schmeeker, Molina, Schmidt, Stanley, Swearigan, all lined up and loaded. What's the Jim Nance Award? If it's for, if I'm eligible for it, I would submit stuff. Let's get ready to go green. How long will NR Night in America continue for? Well, even if I'm broadcasting in person, I don't plan on stopping it because it's too much fun. Like, if you think about it, even if NR Night in America has to downsize to like a one every couple weeks, once every month on like a Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday, then so be it. But as long as it stays around, then I don't have a problem with it. I don't know if I'll be calling that race. We'll see. We'll see what the future holds. So many questions out there to go ahead and be answered. But yeah, I'm excited. All around, I am excited. Dodge Chevy, row number 1, getting ready to lock and load just one more time. Good evening. I'm just reading the chat right now. It's race 5. It's time to go ahead and read the chat. As we get ready to go green. Once we get the green flag, we're going back to the racing action, but I would say... Oh, really? Oh, okay, cool. I would definitely do that for sure, Mr. Drew. But yeah, it's interesting. I'm ready to... Personally, I'm just excited to see what the future holds. As long as I can do broadcasting, I don't plan on stopping NR Night. Who knows? Maybe the broadcasting would improve NR Night in some way. Like if I ever got to broadcast for college sports, stock car racing, trucks, Xfinity Cup, any form of it. And if I had to downsize NR Night just a little bit, I would rather downsize it than just get rid of it completely. I don't plan on getting rid of it at all. That's just how I feel in the moment. Let's get ready to go. Welcome to California. Round number 5. Godspeed, drivers. You are go for a throttle up. Oh, thank you, Sergeant. Time to go green. Stanley in 4th, Schmeeker in 5th, DeAngelis in 6th. So we get ready to try it again. Tanhart's back there still looking for his first win as well. Awesome, heck yeah. I'm pretty sure I'm going to be there All-American weekend. So, I just don't know if I'm calling it. If I do, I'll vlog it for sure. You know, I would definitely vlog that one. But you know what? How about this? I'm going to ask you the question before we go green. If I do more in-person race broadcasting, whether it's on any live stream network, would you want me to vlog if I got the okay from the track? My experience of coming, like doing the track, doing the behind the scenes stuff. Would you guys like to see that? It's up to you. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do it. Lights off, time to go green. Round 5 here from Auto Club. Mavic, Workman, D'Angelo, Avila, light the fuse for round number 5. Mavic in the middle. D'Angelo's getting the drive off. It's Vila off the outside lane. Looking for the wheel-to-wheel. 3-4 wide, fanning out. Frank got up near that outside wall. Mavic has not gone to victory lane tonight. It's still 2x2. They got Workman filing into 3rd. Vila around the outermost lane. It's D'Angelo's for the 3rd seam up. Trying to get the drive down off corner exit. Mavic to the line. Will go ahead and lead lap number 1. It's a pretty clean start. Everyone kind of found their way through. Even Stanley on the outside lane, wheel to wheel. Swearingen on the inside. DeAngelo still from the top. Not let it go. And that's Chevy on Chevy. It's going to be the second race we see go green all the way through. Stanley to the rear of Workman. That Dodge flying down the backstretch. Vila looking to go in and kick the dust up just one more time. Mudvik for the second seam down to the apron. Looking for a way back to the lead from Frank DeAngelis. DeAngelis to the line. He's going to lead this one. 3 wide was looking towards the rear. It's 2 by 2 back into 1 and 2. So we get that driver on the outside. DeAngelis looking for the fight back to the outside lane. Braden Mudvik nose to tail, battle for the lead. Abraham Vila closes on in. Ethan Stanley, Workman, Schmidt, Swearingen all up inside that top 8. Alagana back on the move. And Auto Club's just one of those good tracks on iRacing. You can pick any single lane to run. DeAngelis finding the gap, 4 out of 30. Short sprint race. Exactly what you want to see. Schmidt to 7th, Major to 10th. See Swaggy sliding up the track just a little bit up into the 42. Schmidt down the inside, call it 3 wide. Looking for an opportunity. Vila into 3rd, Stanley into 4th, Workman back to 5th. On the move, Alagana on the outside through 3 and 4. Sliding way up the track, trying to get the bite down off. It's Braden Mudvik into 2nd. Top, bottom, middle, looking for a way through. 25 laps to go. Alagana in the wall. Slamming the outside, safer barrier, Braden Mudvik. Oh, contact, there goes DeAngelis. And around he goes, down into the inside. Able to save it, we stay green. That's big right there. Coming to 25 laps to go. Mudvik drops to 6. William Schmidt into the outside wall. Ethan Stanley to the lead, 25 to go. Vila on the outside lane, Max Swearingen in the middle. Schmidt gets the drive off corner exit, maybe, maybe not. He has not had the best night, looks to change that here. Vila off the nose of the Dodge of Max Swearingen, able to save it down the backstretch. 25 to go. Stanley in the middle. Swearingen closing right to the rear. Schmidt has not left that outside lane whatsoever. Gets the door slammed on by the Dodge. 24 laps remaining. Vila on the bottom. Schmidt in the middle. So we got Vila down that inside, holding that wheel to wheel. Swearingen on the outside lane, Schmidt on the top, going top to bottom. Swaggy down the inside, Toyota versus Dodge. As the voice starts going away from a long, fun night, it's the final race of the night, 24 laps to go. Max Swearingen going to go back-to-back trouble, there they go. Braden Mudvik around, right in the middle of the field. Matthew Brower's involved, and the caution is going to wave for the first time. That's big for Frank. Brower damage on what looks to be the Ford. Maybe the Dodge. As it comes down to the inside lane. Caution is out. And we get to go see what happens. Frank DeAngelis. We're going to come back together, have a shot at winning this race. Let's go look back to it. I don't know if this was on the 42, but not the best night for Braden Mudvik. Definitely came up in front of the 18. 2 mistakes this race. Brower really nowhere to go. And they all look for a way through. Joey Stone nearly just got slammed in the back by the 11. You can think his lucky stars, he would have been turned up in a round for sure. 23 to go, pit road, it's wide open. Time to go ahead and see who's going to win the race off pit road. Swearinger second, Vila third, William Schmidt back to fourth, Cody Workman back there in the 5th place position. Let's see how this goes through. Frank DeAngelis. How about this one? Did he not go a lap down? He's staying out. We're going to go ahead and see. No, he didn't. He got turned around, kept it going, but he's staying out. He looks like he's probably going to be the last one to pit or just electing not to pit. He's on the racing surface right now. Muvik is in. Workman is in. The race off pit road. Max Swearinger won't get it. Abraham Vila winning the race off pit road. Swearinger in there in 4th. Schmidt back to 5th. Stanley, Vila, DeAngelis. All lined up as we get ready to go and get the one to go. Joey Stone, another one looking for his first win. We've already had a first-time winner tonight, Drew Jua. We've had winless streaks ending. We've had bumps and runs. We've had a lot of great action. So whatever you look back on this stream, hey, we hope with a great finish at Auto Club that you can look back at all 5 finishes and be happy you tuned into this stream. Let's get ready to try it again. Frank DeAngelis out on the racing surface. He looks to go ahead and stay there as we go ahead and get the one to go. Ladies and gentlemen, it will be just 21 laps to go in this race. What a night we've had as we get ready to try it again. Time to go back green. I'm guessing he didn't pit. I don't think he pit. He's got old tires after flat spotting for sure. I don't think he pit, because if he would have pit, he would have been a lap down. Tyler Tinsley, not the best night for him. Involved in multiple wrecks, but it's only Saturday. It's going to be a lot of fun to see what Mr. T can go ahead and do. 21 to go. I don't know how this 69 stays out front. If he's able to stay out front with those worn tires, then he's a wizard, because that's going to be tough. I wouldn't be surprised if they just blow right by him. Time to try it again. DeAngelis, Vila, Stanley, Swearinger, fast 4. Let's get ready to go back racing just one more time. Here from Fontana, California. Time to try it again. "20 laps to go when they get to the line." DeAngelis, Vila, Stanley, Swearinger, fast 4. Grab a gear, because we're green. Just one more time, spin in the back. 2-3 car incident, we're rolling. Vila the drive down into 1 and 2. He's going to be able to get that drive. I don't think Frank's going to be able to hold on to it. Swearinger on the quarter panel. They're going to dice it out. Stanley down on the inside looking for a wheel-to-wheel. 3 wide and looking. DeAngelis to the white line. Schmidt to the middle on the 3rd seam and looking. Max Swearinger top to bottom, find the groove, 19 to go. Saw Tanhart backing up just a little bit. Joey Stone able to find a way through. Max Swearinger to the lead. He just got it made coming down off corner exit. DeAngelis up near the wall, now down to the inside. Trying to sink away through. Frank DeAngelis back to the lead. Schmidt on the inside. Schmidt to the bottom, 3 wide for the lead. It's gonna be close, it's gonna get dicey. All the way back to the stripe. Toyota, Dodge, Chevrolet, DeAngelis fading on the outside. And he knows to go to victory lane, he's gonna have to sit on the outside. He doesn't have fresh tires like everyone else. Lines up with Swearingen, no pressure from behind. Looking to the inside near the quarter panel. Now some significant contact. Could nearly turned him. William Schmidt in the middle. 17 laps to go for the high banks. Vila in 4th. Ethan Stanley back there in 5th, all closing on in. Max in 3rd's gonna go right back down. He's using that apron to help him turn. Swearingen's won here before, but William Schmidt starting to pull away. 17 laps remaining. Shuffling top to bottom. Ethan Stanley down to the inside with the wheel-to-wheel. Did he get that nice drive down on entry? Swaggy in the Dodge on the inside, looking for an opportunity. Frank DeAngelis, half a second back, now is in the wall. Ethan Stanley to the inside, wheel-to-wheel. 16, coming to 15 to go next time by, looking 3 wide. Schmidt just able to gun it, just got all the way away. Stanley looking to go in and get it done. It was not the best night for William Schmidt, but a win can change that easily. Joey Stone in 7th and 8th. Getting past there by Forrester. Forrester finding his way through. All lines up and loaded, trying to chase William Schmidt. 15 laps to go in the race. Ethan Stanley finding his way through. DeAngelis in 4th. He's getting that run on that outside. And that run down the hill, passing Max Swearingen. Abraham Vila lined up nose to tail. That's the herd back through 3. Stanley 8th the difference. DeAngelis on the outside in 3rd. Swearingen getting ganged up on all sides. 14 to go. Schmidt's pulling away. That's 8th the difference. Stanley's got to find some type of speed. He's going to be able to get it here. 7-2 back, closing on in. 14 to go. It's Max Swearingen slamming the door. Ethan Stanley, let me phrase that, Ethan Workman down to the inside. 14 to go on the night. Stanley 8-9 the difference. Schmidt pulling away through 3 and 4. If you're Max, you want to find some type of speed. You're just happy you've won tonight, though. Top 5 to go in and close it off would be perfect for him. 12 to go in the race. Next time by. Schmidt all the way down to the inside. Stanley to the outside. He's got to start working on getting that run down off corner X. It's going to work here. 9-5 back. 8-6 the difference. Max Swearingen in the bottom. He's back there in 3rd. Schmidt lost a lot of speed. Has to get through the lap machine as well. Ethan Stanley will follow him down. 12 to go. Joey Stone squeezed up near the wall. Abraham Vila right in front of him. Back to the middle. And back looking for an opportunity. Workman trying to close on in. Lap machine right in the way of everyone else. 8-7 the difference for Ethan Stanley. Swearingen sneaking on through. 12 to go. Max, Ethan Workman, wheel to wheel. That side draft's getting crucial. Really tough to go ahead and hold on to. 11 to go from Auto Club. Stanley 8-3 back, hoping the tires wear out on the Williams Schmidt machine. Now, Schmidt went right back to the outside. Really trying to work on getting that run back down on corner exit. That's Max Swearingen still in third. Joey Stone up to 6th. The last race got 5th. As they work their way back to the high banks of 3 and 4. Stone all the way through the middle. Looking for a way through. Schmidt, Stanley, Swearingen, top 3. 10 to go. Still 9 back. As Schmidt continues to hold on that outside lane, it's going to be tough for Stanley to go ahead and make something work. 9 the difference. To the outside wall, Stone, Abraham Vila with the wheel-to-wheel. Braden Lovick back to 8th. Most likely not go to victory lane from here. Going to come down to the top 2. 9-4 the difference. Schmidt downstairs. Stanley's going to join him. It's a nice run. Really able to commit. 10, now 9 laps to go. Back to the line. Swearingen, Stanley, Ethan Workman, all looking for a way through. Mack into 1 and 2. Stone's up to 7th. Trying to find his way back inside that top 5. Workman trying to close in the gap. Max Swearingen doing that. Oh, there he goes. Abraham Vila around. Saves it off the inside wall. We stay green. 7-8 back. Looking to make this a run for the finish. 8 to go. And Vila will end up winless here tonight. Seven the difference. Stone up to 6th. Forster up to 5th. All working their way forward. Ethan Stanley, a late race charge. 6-4 the difference with 8 to go. Through 3 and 4. Dale Tanhart cracking that top 10. Stanley, Swearingen on the horse. 7 to go. William Schmidt's got a hold on. I don't think this is over by any stretch of the imagination. Schmidt got out to a masterful lead, but the only thing is, with the laps fading on a worn surface like this, you've got to save. Stanley on the outside, Swearingen on the bottom. Dodge, Toyota, wheel-to-wheel. All looking to hold on. Schmidt from the outside down to the center of the corner. Stanley opening daylight for the 15. You gotta be smart right here if you're Max. You don't want to go ahead and have too hard of a charge. Force the wheel-to-wheel too early. He has to do exactly what Demos did at COTA. Let the top 2 fight it out, then you'll have a shot. Unless he feels like he's faster than Ethan Stanley, which may be the case. 6 to go. Now they hold that side by side. It won't work out for both of them. They've got to stay in line. 4-8 the difference. Down to a 4-2. This is a great finish you've all come to see. 3 drivers under a blanket. And Workman's closing in. And he gets right back to that quarter panel. Wait for a way through. Stanley, that's going to be close. 5 to go. 3-8 back. Battle for second. Swearingen down to the inside, looking to go back to back. Able to clear. Stanley, yes indeed. Final 5 laps of the race. This ain't over. He's looking back to the bottom. They start dueling. It will give the opportunity for Schmidt. Swearingen on the horse. Back to the outside. Schmidt looking to break the drive. Swaggy's able to clear. 4 to go. Joey up the 5th. William Schmidt has 3 drivers that are looking for victory, trying to hold on to it, 3 the difference. That's going to be tough. Ethan Workman hasn't won in a while. Whoa, 1 around. That's the 18. Benjamin Forrester in the outside wall. Everyone's able to avoid, let them race it out. 2-9 back. Stanley, Workman, Swearingen, and Schmidt. 3 to go. Yeah, still got 21 the difference down to the inside. Riding right on that white line, trying to get the drive off. Workman finding his way around Ethan Stanley. Max Swearingen has a shot to go back to back. Down through 3 and 4. The only way he may win this may have to come down to a push. Unless Schmidt's got something. Workman closing on in. Here we go. Wheel to wheel for the lead. Dodge, Toyota, 2 to go. Black Machines in front. May make this interesting. Swearingen down near the white line. Schmidt looking for the driver on the outside. Gonna be close. He's able to clear him. Dodge looking for victory lane. Vila. Oh, he was around. Swearingen around into the outside wall. Caution's gonna wave. What is he doing? I think he's got to get out of the way. And we're gonna have overtime from Auto Club. I don't know why Vila blocked. I don't know if that's because of what happened at Kansas. But Max Swearingen, just like that. Oh, I think he even got kicked for that. I think Abraham Vila just got kicked for that situation. Max not happy. Vila looking to block him. Hey, your lap machine, I mean, it happened already at Auto Club before. Get out of the way. You're not being a man trying to go ahead and change the finish up. I don't know what Vila's doing there. Unless he felt like he was owed it. And how about this one? The caution was thrown when Max was the leader. iRacing may just give him the lead back. But he's got damage. Pit road's gonna be wide open. Yeah, he's got to get out of the way. I mean, I know Vila wasn't happy about Kansas, even though, in my opinion, I think Kansas was justified. That was his fault on the last lap. But either A, he was trying to get out of the way, or B, he was trying to block him, Max, because of what happened at Kansas. No, that wasn't an eye for an eye. That was definitely not an eye for an eye. Swearingen, Stevens, Schmidt, Stanley, all coming down in. Actually, let me rephrase, I think Max is staying out with Stevens, and that might actually go ahead and hurt him even more. Workman, DeAngelis, ladies and gentlemen, for the second time tonight, we have overtime. Yeah, there's no eye for an eye. I don't know what this new concept is for certain drivers, where if they get raced hard, they have to try to, you know, ruin a finish for the second or the race after and call it an eye for an eye. That's not eye for an eye. That's just being in the way. Eye for an eye. Yeah, that's a joke. We're gonna have overtime. Vila's saying he didn't move. You know, let's go ahead and watch back on it. Let's see if he didn't move. Let's watch back to it. We're gonna get the 1 to go here. Yeah, this concept of eye for an eye for a lap down's gotta go. We're gonna start blacklisting guys for that. I know some of them dump dirty air on the driver in front. I get that, but we're gonna see. I don't know, man. Not moving? That's pretty tough. I don't know about that one. Yikes. Yeah, he moved a lot. I don't know. Unless Vila's talking about he went low to go ahead and get out of the way. Well, we're going to have the one to go. It's not a big deal now. We're going to get ready for the restart. So we're just starting out front. The only thing is he's on old tires. I think he meant he didn't move as in he parked it on the bottom and Max ran into him, which could be a case. That's actually, let's play devil's advocate right here. That could actually be the case. But then again, clearly the broadcast showed both of them going to the bottom. Let's get ready to go green again. 2 laps to decide a winner. As we get ready to try it just one more time. The chat mostly saying that Vila was in the wrong. Vila obviously defending his actions in there. We'll let you guys debate it out. You guys can debate it out down there, but this idea of lap machines, because of what happened at race before, trying to change an outcome of the race after, it's just got to go. And we're going to start doing race suspensions for that one. Game for great racing. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, we stopped suspending guys recently. We kind of just let boys have at it. But come on, we came to see a great finish. I know we're still going to get a great finish here, so nothing to worry about on that front. But it's going to get wild, ladies and gentlemen. Can Max hold on? 2 to go, overtime in race 5. Swearinger trying to block them all. Lovick in second, Stanley on the outside, 3 wide looking. Tanhart into the outside wall, that's with Tyler Glass. Let him race. 3 wide for the lead. Frank DeAngelis on the bottom looking 4 wide as well. Max fading all the way to the back. Oh, they're wrecking again. And we will have another attempt. Caution is going to wave. Dale Tanhart involved all the way to the rear. Max Swearinger again. Whoa. And that's Anderson. Tyler Glass involved, the one that originally started the incident towards the rear. And we are under the yellow flag again. Second overtime attempt. Let's watch back to it. Oh, maybe not. I think that was just Tanhart, depending on the angle. Wow. Maybe Dale just came up. Let's look back to it. I probably got a better view right here. Glass has got speed. Oh, yeah, that was all on Dale. He went up right in front of an oncoming 99. And this is what happened over here. Swearinger trying to save the car. None of his business. Happened behind with Major. And it was a lick. Caution is out once again. And we're going to try it once again. Braden Movick, Frank DeAngelis, Ethan Stanley, top 3. Well, looks like we may be having 5 different winners at 5 different tracks. Is everyone up inside? Let me see. This top 12, top 11, should we say, that's not on pit road, has never won a race tonight, or hasn't won a race tonight, so things are going to get interesting. Swearinger, Tanhart, all on pit road. So we get ready to try it again. We got to go ahead and get Anderson out of this track. Go ahead and give him the opportunity to lead. Movick, DeAngelis, Stanley back there with Workman at 4th. As we get ready to try it again. They're going to call for the 1 to go. Machines lined up and back on the racing service. These are the drivers that have a shot. Let's do it. Second attempt at an overtime finish. Mavik DeAngelis, row number 1. Find a gear just one more time because we're green with our second attempt. DeAngelis to the outside, Schmidt on the bottom. William Schmidt led the majority of this race down on the inside. Ethan Stanley to the inside as well, wheel to wheel. Now that 3 wide, they just have to get back to the white. Stanley sideways in the middle. DeAngelis on the outside for the final time tonight. Salamanca, 1 to go from California. DeAngelis to the lead through 1 and 2. Schmidt's got to make something work down that inside. It's going to be tough. Frank looking for the drive off. Schmidt looking to clear. Not going to get it. Ethan Stanley looking for a way through. Braden Muldick sideways in the middle of the field. Joey Stone involved. Stanley to the quarter panel. DeAngelis on the outside. It's gonna be a drag race. Back to the start-finish line. 3 wide coming to the line. Frank DeAngelis is gonna win the race, and oh, is that gonna be controversial. And he just muscled Stanley out of the way in the Chick Hicks car. Huh. Wow. That got dirty late, didn't it? Stanley Schmidt 3 wide. And, well, he lived up to the name Frank the Tank, didn't he? And our night in America. Feeling victories all year long. What was that? I gotta watch back on that again. That was one of the, I wouldn't say it's one of the dirtiest. We've seen dirtier, but we've seen a whole lot cleaner. He's gonna burn it down with the Chick Hicks Chevrolet. And apparently, from what we're hearing is Stanley and DeAngelis went at it at Martinsville, and he wasn't gonna lose to Stanley. That's what's great about race 5, because if you're just tuning in as a viewer, you don't exactly understand what happens during 1, 2, 3, and 4, where drivers go at it, they're racing all night, and then all of a sudden they get the opportunity to win, and they look down low and they're like, didn't you wreck me at Martinsville? Didn't you wreck me all these other tracks? And our night in America. Feeling victories all year long. Frank DeAngelis running it down the front stretch. Let's watch back to it. Who hit first? That's the real question. Stanley near to Schmidt. Oh, well, no doubt about it. Frank DeAngelis. Let's go hear from Frank quickly, so we'll hear what he's got to say. Dirty indeed. Can't go ahead and say that, but a win's a win. Things got interesting. Frank, it's a John. You got a copy.
Oh, thank God you actually reviewed it.
What was that?
I want to get the top of my point. And I was like, oh, it's race 5. But yay!
Well, we didn't hear a single word you just said. What happened?
Oh, because you know, usually race 5, you just pack it up, send it home, regardless who won. I was like, oh, I don't get to talk to the John.
So walk me through that last lap.
Oh my God, I just wanna let you know, I didn't pit for left sides that whole race. I stayed out that first yellow, and then as soon as I saw that last yellow, I took rights thought that was the call, and then that wreck that set up the second green white checkered made me rethink it. 2 tires on the right side held up. I was able to full throttle 1 and 2 because the setup is garbage. If you're running the outside, you're gonna have the advantage no matter what, no matter how old the tires.
I want to say this: you did live up to the paint scheme today. That's for sure.
Oh, I don't give a single you-know-what.
So what
bro.
happened there? That's what we really want to know. Forget the setup. Forget how your car drove. You got turned by Muvik. We got that. What is up with you and Stanley?
Really just racing for the win. He took a cheap shot at me at Martinsville, and before I was able to repay him, my car was destroyed because the next gen is... Oh, there goes the engine. Before I could repay him at Martinsville and actually try to like make sure his car wasn't competable, if that's even a word, next gen is garbage. So I was just waiting for the time, and I mean, Joe did it. That was okay. Max full throttled the guy from 12 miles an hour. That was okay. Demos did what he did. That's okay.
Demos was a bump and run. You just murdered a man.
I didn't murder him.
I don't know. You took Schmidt along with him.
Yeah, that's what makes it worse, because me and Schmidt are boys. I was literally apologizing to him on the restart because I thought I was like blocking him and stuff. And he got all pissy because
the viewers weren't happy with the Vila situation, but that was as a lap car. Would you say you're more justified because this is actually going for the win as a payback?
It wasn't even like a direct payback. Like I screwed up my my turn 3 because he sent it in, and if I didn't punch in the gas an extra second, he was gonna drive through me like he did at Martinsville.
You said he made a mistake in turn 3?
Yeah, in my cockpit I was dead sideways, but on stream I was probably like not even the slightest bit loose, but I overdrove it because I knew I was gonna get sent, and lo and behold I got sent. So I had to drive it a teensy weeny schmeeny 0.1% extra to avoid getting hit. Car loosened up off of 4, no outside run because the left sides are 50 laps old at that point.
Oh, I see it right here.
Yeah, I didn't know we were 3.
That's 4 though.
Schmidt was a bit pissy because he thought it was like a whatever thing, but that was an honest mistake. I didn't mean for one of my boys to get involved in the carnage. Wasn't even trying to demolish him. I thought it was a...
But you're trying to demolish Stanley.
Oh, no, I wasn't trying to like completely wreck him for it like Swag and what Joe did.
Whoa,
like,
hold on. You said that right when we were watching it. One hit, that's one thing.
Yeah,
you hit him again. You would have had the win off of one hit.
Yeah, after the first hit, I was like, okay, but he recoiled, and I was trying to get like, not sucked next to him, but like, you know how like the cars like gravitate towards each other, like that Ricky Crave and Kurt Busch finish. That's what I was going for a little bit, and then I was like, eh.
Well, things got interesting. Congratulations on the win, nonetheless. I love how you love winning the controversial races, without a doubt. I don't know about that one. You should check the chat after this race. Nonetheless, congratulations on the win. I'm not going to go ahead and damper the win because the win's a win.
I really don't care what the chat has to say. Swag does it, and he gets applauded. Demos does it, he gets applauded. I do it, and I'm worse than... I don't know. Can't really say that, but...
Well, nonetheless, it was a lot of fun. We got to go ahead and end the show. Well, we're coming back this Saturday. You got the Cup Series soon as well. It's going to be a lot of fun. Congratulations, my man.
Thanks, bro.
And that is your championship leader, Frank DeAngelis, heading into Darlington, looking to go ahead and hold on to that one. That will be on March 7th. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a fun night. It's been a long night as well. But with that being said, we're going to say goodbye for now. Keep your comments going down in the comment section. I think Frank was talking about Mosteller and the Joe situation, but I think a bump and run versus a hit in the door is a little bit different, in my opinion. But hey, you're all obligated to your own opinion. A win's a win. Can't take it away from the driver that crossed the start-finish line. But once again, drivers do police themselves. So you never know what can happen this Saturday within our night in America. There could be payback. Keep an eye on that. Ladies and gentlemen, have a great night. I'll see you this Saturday night at 8 Eastern, 7 Central after the NASCAR Xfinity Series race at Las Vegas. And I'll see you March 7th at 8 Eastern, 7 Central. Once again, 8 Eastern, 7 Central on youtube.com/IDK Player to watch round 3 of the NR Cup Series. Have a great night, ladies and gentlemen.